rhythm.
What is up, YouTube? My Cowboys family here, bringing you guys another game day reaction live stream, technically the last one of 2023.
It's a Monday Night Football Saturday Night Special.
With that said, though, guys, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Take a second to hit like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, follow us on all social media, and, of course, hop in the Discord. Link for that's in the description box down below.
Yes.
Let me go ahead and start shouting out the people who helped make MCF happen here.
As we get ready for this.
Get to the pregame news.
Yeah, a lot of news, and we've got live reaction. Camera's going to come on here in a couple minutes.
Jimmy Johnson info and updates,
Oh, yeah, too. Jimmy and Jerry, they spoke. We got some inside info on that. Guys, we got to get this. This game is a big one, a must-win. Cowboys, Lions, go Cowboys. Now, who's running the show here?
A big mahalo to Mark Hosepian. You know him as your sponsor of the week. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, although skeptical fan, have shown the love and gifting love as the MCF membership gifting king.
Yes, back to back. Like our 90s Cowboys, like our Jimmy Johnson Cowboys, right? Much love to the skeptical fan there. Much love to Jason Renfro, 48 points on the stream, boss. He's past that halfway point, so danger zone. But you know why he's here. Snug X in the house, our Cash App king, repping that crown. Who's in the lead right now? When it comes to the kingdom of the Cash App, there's a lot of names that are visiting that spot, but the one who's taking it over, it's McLovin.
Oh.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people right behind him, but McLovin is in the lead. And he's loving that crown right now. So much love to him, to McLovin. And if you look at the gifting leaders, will Skeptical Fan go for the three-peat? He's in second place with 8 gifted memberships this time around because JD from DC is in first place on the gifting board. So much love to him. And he's also, JD from DC is in first place on the overall board. So we got some new names, some new leaders. And I got to say, probably not going to go live tomorrow. It's going to be kind of tough. So this is probably for all of the
last official MCF stream of 2023.
Yeah, and of the week. So whoever wins it tonight is going to probably have the crown getting down on Monday when we kick it off here once again in 2024, our last game of the season in the regular season against Washington, and playoffs ahead. Now, there's a lot of ways to drop the love here. Much love to Dwayne Broussard in the star level membership. A lot of different levels in our membership crew. Skeptical Fan pre-stream, making a little run at the Cash App. He's second place on the overall board. Skeptical Fan, it's a $2 holler in the Cash App. Much love. And he said, go Cowboys. Ooh. His score prediction, 27-21 Cowboys win. So again, a close game, tough game. high scoring ish, right?
Yeah, along similar lines for most of the general thoughts, right?
So you got different ways of dropping the love through the jumping in memberships like Dwayne Broussard, gifting memberships. You got super chat like you're seeing, I think here, Redman R with the dollar holler around the corner and a Go Cowboys, and of course you get the thanks button as well. But there's 4 other ways. Let's go into the Cash App side of things. You can challenge McLovin for the top spot. When you can challenge that crown being worn by Snug X. What are the other ways you can jump in this thing?
Of course, you have the Cash App money sign MyCowboysFamily, the Venmo at My-Cowboys-Family, the regular PayPal link, and last but not least, the Streamlabs link lets your comment show up on screen just like a super chat.
That's right. And we also have the nightly shoutouts, baby. Daily shoutouts for some of our, best in the house here. So, baby, without further ado, who are the star level members?
Thank you very much to Skeptical Fan, Jason Renfro, Dwayne Broussard, the top dog. There's the list again. Lincoln Kane, Mary Alvarez, Andy Potched, Marissa Sparkle, The Lunatic, and Over Everything, Sea Bass.
Yeah, much love. We'll have him on the show soon in that Over Everything spot. So now as we get moving into other things, baby, and talking about our game tonight, who's in the house ready to discuss Cowboy news, info, and updates, pregame, in-game, live reaction right here in MCF.
We got William Burney, much love, Lost in Translation representing, Jason Renfro saying, what about the 5 gifted memberships from last night, right at the end?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did drop the 5 on it last night on the outro. Yeah, he got in here at the buzzer. Sorry about that. Just so much stuff going on right now, Mr. Jason Renfro. But yes, he dropped 5 more on it, and he is moving up this board. I think he's got a total of 9. So actually, yeah, Jason Renfro is in second place, 1 up on Skeptical Fan. I'll update that board as you keep shouting out people. Much love. Thank you for that reminder there, Mr. Jason.
And by the way, Redman R just dropped a dollar holler. Shout out to you. Yes. Go Cowboys.
Yes, got him in at the buzzer as well. So, yeah, Jason Renfro does have 9 total gifted memberships. He is 7 away from, of course, taking the lead against JD from DC, already in second place against Skeptical Fan. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Nope, all good.
Updated. So, thank you, Jason.
Of course, we have Redman R in the house. Antoine Scott, hello and hi. Drums and Cowboys, much love. Talk to Silly. Saying, be the unofficial ref of MCF. I have an idea. Everyone complains about the refs. How about the former retired NFL players become refs to improve the game? So, hey, why not? Not the worst idea, right? We have, let me see, Andy and Boogie in the house. Of course, Jason Renfro. House Nelson in the house. Pat Pfeiffer, we gotta win this one, agree.
Yes.
Devontae Alvarez, what's up? Master X representing. Daniel Berry Sports, much love. DC Worldwide Media repping it. William Burney in the house. We have Dwayne Broussard, the top dog himself. Skeptical Fan, always staying skeptical. Big DZ83, hello and hi.
By the way,
Freedom First was not first, but Asmodeus said check 1, check 2. Snug X, you know why he's here.
Now let me shout out Mr. Skeptical Fan. He just gifted a membership and is in a tie with Jason Renfro in second place, both at 9, with only JD from DC in front of them. Skeptical Fan is getting closer and closer to that first place spot with Mr. JD from DC. But he's still a little bit behind after all those gifted memberships he dropped. Hey, right now it's a battle going on. Skeptical is in second, Jason Renfro in third. But when it comes to the gifting side, much love and appreciation to Mr. Skeptical Fan, who is now tied with Jason Renfro with 9 gifted memberships.
Yeah, and congrats to Brandon James there.
Yeah, there you go. Brandon James back in the membership, Navy Blue Crew style. So, ready to get going with this? Maybe you did all the shout-outs already.
Let's roll.
Let's get all the pregame stuff, the Jimmy Johnson quick info here. We got about 15, 20 minutes before kickoff, so bear with us. Now, injuries. Is there going to be Tyron Smith in this game? Well, the answer is going to be yes, guys. Tyron Smith is active for this game. Oh, we got Jason Renfro saying, let me break this tie. What? Again, good. He handled this.
Well, he broke the tie by gifting a membership there. Congrats to Daniel Berry Sports. Make sure to drop him if you got him. Perfect timing to show everybody what the kitty cats are rolling into the Big D with, right? So, and yes, talk to Silly. Jerry is absolutely still getting clowned for going 20 years without putting Jimmy into the Ring of Honor. And it's interesting to hear, obviously, a lot of things change in 20 years, including mindsets, right? So it's just interesting to hear them talk about their mental evolutions from that point.
Yes, yeah, you're going to break that down here in a moment.
Remember, I jokingly said a few times throughout this week, I'm like, we're going to have a really bad first half because he's technically not inducted until halftime.
Yeah, I know.
So remember that, guys. Remember that.
I had to make another correction, by the way. I'm sorry about this. Jason Renfro actually is in a little bit of a bigger lead than I thought over skeptical fan, and much closer to JD from DC. These moves are being made. Jason's in second, skeptical's in third, and Jason broke the tie there for second place now by himself on the gifting board. I got to shout it out. But let me also get moving. We're going to talk about Jimmy Johnson in a minute. Let's talk about this game and the inactives.
Let's do it.
Which are, of course, primary concern when say who is active for this game. And one of the biggest fears was Tyron Smith. He will be playing in this game with the back issue. He was out there practicing pregame. Not one of the inactives for the Cowboys. Our list of mostly healthy scratches. Noah Mbinghagne, he's the cornerback. He's out for this game. Eric Scott, rookie corner, he's out. Rico Dowdle, we knew he was out for this game. Same thing with Jonathan Hankins. He was also ruled out for this game. Matt Walesko back on the 53, inactive for this game. Austin Richards, rookie, he's out for this game, healthy scratch. And then Trey Lance, which we know, he's our third string, emergency-only quarterback. He's also inactive. So Tyron Smith officially, with that back injury, back and active in this game. Great news there. He's a full go. He's not on a limited snap count or anything like this. He's not on a pitch count. He's playing a full game. So Tyron Smith good to go. On the other side, the Lions, Stephen Gilmore, that's Stephon Gilmore's brother, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, he's inactive for this game. At cornerback, Antoine Green, he's a wide receiver. He's inactive. Another inactive defensive lineman, Broderick Martin. Linebacker, Julian Aquara, who was banged up. Defensive lineman Levi Onrizuki, I can't say his name ever. He's a healthy scratch. Brock Wright, we know he was going to be out. And Hendon Hooker, a third-string emergency quarterback, he's also out. The one name that's not on this list is cornerback number 1, Cameron Sutton, who's a guy who's basically their best coverage guy on the outside. He is active for this game, but he has a toe injury. He was questionable. He was game-time decision. Someone to look at for the Cowboys maybe to attack, even if he is their best guy. He has some weaknesses and even weaker when he is, currently playing kind of not 100%.
Yeah.
Now, for this game, our team captains on offense, Peyton Hendershot. Interesting. Tight end. He's going to be representing the offense when they do the coin flip now. Defense is going to be defensive lineman Chauncey Golston, who, by the way, he's playing his hometown Detroit Lion team. So no need to pregame that. Crash the pregame toss if you know what happened with Jair Alexander with the Packers and his hometown team when he went out there for the coin toss. But point is, Golston, the defensive captain. Special teams is going to be safety Wanye Thomas as our special teams captain. As far as elevations, yes, like I said last night, it'll probably be earlier today for the game, and they announced the elevations. The Cowboys did elevate 2 players from the practice squad. They never picked up Rashaan Evans yet, who's a free agent officially out there. So the Cowboys elevated defensive tackle Carl Davis Jr., who had a horrible game last week. This is his 3rd elevation and his final elevation of the regular season. Then you have linebacker, not Rashaan Evans, Buddy Johnson. Who? Yeah, linebacker Buddy Johnson is now active for this game. He will be playing. He was, elevated from the practice squad. This is his third, this is Davis's 3rd and final elevation. The next time he can do it is in the playoffs. But that's Davis. He's kind of like, I'm not really too confident about him, and Mozzie going to have to play a big role in there inside. But Buddy Johnson, he's a 4th-round pick in 2021. And has learned in the first couple of years in the NFL. He spent his rookie year with the Steelers, played in 4 games. He was waived in August of his 2nd season in 2022. He spent time briefly with the Niners and the Texans. He was also signed by the Bears this offseason, but suffered a hamstring injury and was waived. Now, he's an Oak Cliff native, all right, Kimball High School alum, so he's from the area. Returned home here with the Cowboys, began working out with former Cowboy safety Kevon Frazier. The workouts occurred at the Star in Frisco. The Cowboys, are headquartered there, as we all know. On the bye week, he got a call from the Cowboys asking if he would work out for them, and then, of course, we signed him to the practice squad. He said, quote, Buddy Johnson, linebacker, said, I know there's an opportunity, the opportunity of a lifetime. Everyone wants to play for the Cowboys, so I'm not taking anything for granted. I'm just trying to get better and show show the team how I can help. And important to note, some people are even saying he practiced and played better than Rashaan Evans. So we'll see how that turns out.
Considering that we cut him and then didn't even activate the guy that we brought up.
We moved them up to the 53-man roster. Not to the 53-man. We elevated for the game day roster.
I know, but he's not even playing today.
Well, he's active for the game. Yes, he is playing.
Oh, he is active. Okay. I thought he wasn't active.
Well, he's playing for this game, and Rashaan Evans was never picked up, not even to get on the practice squad. That's all. So, anyways, referees, guys, we never did our ref check.
Ref check.
Let's do the ref check real quick here. Ref check time, guys. The Lions and Cowboy game here. We're getting Brad Allen, We've seen him before. He's known for helping out the home teams. He's been known for that, helping out the home team by a considerable margin, believe it or not. As far as total penalties are called, him and his crew have always fluctuated. He finished dead last, led the league, been everywhere in between when it comes to number of penalties. And so far this year, only 4 crews have thrown less flags than his crew. This group is also not known for being lenient. If they see a penalty, they're going to call the penalty.
Okay.
So keep that in mind.
So we're going to have like a 20 penalty game.
Having said that, it doesn't appear to be any strong trends with this referee crew as
So
as far
there's no there's not a particular penalty they see.
Yeah, it's what kind of penalties are called. They led the league last year in both false start and defensive holding.
Okay.
So if there's anything they led the league in last year, they watch for the defensive hands on players in the coverage and false starts by the offense. But near the bottom in both of those categories this season. Mm-hmm. Again, across the board, Allen's crew tends to call whatever penalties are truly actually being committed as opposed to specifically watching for some penalties over others.
All right.
As a crew, they're interesting, you can say. Much of the time as a head ref, he's seen the home teams consistently get the benefit of the doubt. Although this year, lately, he has been calling things closer between the home and away teams. This trend still benefits the home team and figures possibly to help the Cowboys in this game. I know he's done a bunch of Lion games and they haven't won any of them with him. But Allen's crew also tends to call penalties as they happen, as they see them, opposed to being strict or overly lenient. So if it's a sloppy game, they're going to throw a lot of flags. If it's not a sloppy game, there'll be a lot less flags. It's about the disciplined teams, and that's, we have a problem with that. So if it shows up for us, don't be surprised if we get a lot of penalties this game because we are not disciplined, not because the refs suck. So keep that in mind. The Cowboys lead the league in total penalties, while Detroit is in the bottom third of the league when it comes to penalties and discipline. So Brad Allen's assignment to this game should be a good thing for the Cowboys. The Cowboys got to be disciplined. Case closed. There's no fucking if we're sloppy, we're gonna get called on us. And yes, I know they probably will still be blind to the Micah Parsons holds that they have basically every game, and they don't call for 38 straight quarters. We'll see what happens.
I don't think any of us are expecting that to somehow change.
We'll see. The Cowboys sent a whole package of film and proof to the headquarters and NFL officiating. We'll see if it makes a difference this game. The Cowboys can become the 4th team in NFL history to average 40 points per game or more in a season at home. We're like 30 points, a little over 30 for the season, but at home for the season we're at 40 points, right? Or 39.9. So again, we hit over 40. It's the last home game in the regular season. This would be the 4th team in history that would ever do this. A reminder for the Cowboys as well when it comes to playoffs. A win by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers this weekend would clinch the NFC South. If we get the 5th seed, that is our opponent. That's where we play at Tampa. If Tampa wins this week, it's over.
Yeah, there's some very heavy playoff implications for this game in a lot of different ways. I see LT crying himself in our chat right now.
So, again, a lot of things will come down to the Eagles, of course, tomorrow. And the Giants, the Cardinal game. Come on, Kyler Murray. I hope he plays and plays well and beat the Eagles, right? Right, LT? So, again, and another important thing about this game, about the Lions, beating them is important because, of course, statistically speaking, that would be the best way of getting that 2nd seed. Still need help from the Eagles to lose one of their last 2 games. And we got to not just win this game, but of course we have to beat Washington next week.
Exactly.
If that happens with the 2nd seed, but if that doesn't happen with the 5th seed, we're playing at Tampa probably. When you look at the numbers, if we get past Tampa in the first round, who'd be our 2nd round opponent? Most probably it'd be at Detroit. That's what the numbers show right now at 38.6%. San Francisco would be the next likely team for us. So we'll play at Detroit or at San Fran. There it's 37.5%. Eagles are only 18.8% right now that we'll play at Philly in that 2nd round game, in divisional round. And then forget that those ones are Seattle Rams, Green Bay, Minnesota. Those are more if we are the 2nd seed, I think. And for the 2nd round we're looking at as well, not the 1st round wild card round. So, guys, Jimmy Johnson, he's going to be inducted into the Ring of Honor. Bob Lilly, Mr. Cowboy, right? Randy White was there. The Manster, Mel Renfro, Campo, all these guys, former guys that were with Jimmy Johnson. They were having a banquet today. And if you're going to look to say they're going to actually they're going to show it on ESPN. They're going to show it on ABC. They're going to show, the induction ceremony for Jimmy Johnson. It appears that directly across from the Tom Landry Ring of Honor bracket there is where Jimmy Johnson's going to be placed. And it's going to be right next to Darren Woodson, by the way. A hall of 15 finalists right now. 15 guys on that final list there to be probably a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Fame candidate this year. So looking forward to see the induction ceremony. But of course, pregame, there was actually about 2 hours ago, there was an interview session. There's Jerry Jones, Jimmy Johnson set up. And they held a news conference before in the past. In the Cowboys media room wall, AT&T Stadium reminds us, it's all around the stadium. If you've been to the tour, you've seen it in our video. But, baby, they did speak today. They addressed reporters again, kicking off Jimmy Johnson's induction tonight into the Cowboys Ring of Honor at last. So what was said there by Jerry and Jimmy?
Well, like we said, we heard quite a bit of, I don't want to say new info, but things that were brought to light. So first of all, Jerry actually finally admitted he blames himself for the demise of his relationship with Jimmy Johnson, saying that he should have been more humble. Jerry just kind of says that, basically he puts it more on him. Jimmy says, no, we created this dynasty together. I have no regrets. But Jerry says that he misses the winning that could have happened had he not been so petty and had they stayed together. But they've gotten to the point now where, it's a brotherhood now. It's not the same enmity.
But it's exactly what we've been saying here, guys, as we've been saying for years. Some people say, no, it's both their faults. It was mainly Jerry Jones at the helm here. You know what I mean? It takes two to tango, but
Jerry adding in there that it's right to have a Ring of Honor with Jimmy Johnson in it. They both kind of ended up just kind of sharing lots of old-timey stories for a little while there. So only one real question, So, Johnson was kind of adding in there, like, becoming the Cowboys head coach. He said it was kind of an assumption. We never even talked contract. We never talked money. That was the relationship that we had back and forth. So it wasn't even like a regular coaching situation. It was like, oh, you're going to coach my team, right? He's like, yeah, of course. No money, no discussion, no nothing. Just that's it. On top of that, Jimmy also, said, both of them were kind of said things they do differently. Jimmy said the biggest thing was communication. When we're together, everything's fantastic. We had a great run, something we're both very proud of. Jones said that he didn't like himself when times were tough and that he could have, again, been more humble. Jimmy Johnson saying, I'm like a gypsy. I'm never anywhere longer than 5 years. And sometimes you lose sight of what you can do because of what you've already done. By the way, the Cowboys kicked off officially, and so has MCF. The Lions are starting off with the ball, defense on the field. They try to run, they get nowhere because
almost a fumble by Montgomery there, and DeMarcus Lawrence, big run stop there. We'll put the camera on in a minute.
Who, by the way, DeMarcus Lawrence also said, what? It's a direct... Okay, forget.
No. I thought it was about Jimmy Johnson, and I don't know if you were done yet with that.
Well, since we just saw DeMarcus Lawrence make a big play, and DeMarcus Lawrence said, "Don't let them know who the fuck's house they're in." Right before the game, giving a big hype speech. I just figured I'd chime in there, but
all right, we got it. Then we got him. He said we gotta let them know. And first play, DeMarcus Lawrence is letting them know. Getting a little pressure inside. Great job there by Stephon Gilmore.
And no flag.
I don't see a flag.
The Lions sideline, I'm sure is yelling for it.
3rd and 10.
Jimmy did admit, though, the one thing that even I admit he tried to downplay, but he did say, I don't think anyone could ever imagine what this means to me as far as finally being part of the Ring of Honor. I'm very proud of the Cowboys team's successes in the 90s. Proud to have my name enshrined inside AT&T Stadium. I mean, he was getting emotional there for a second, too. Jerry said it was a natural thing to do. This Ring of Honor thing's very natural in that we're sitting up here. Whatever I thought you were and we're good enough friends, I knew. Whatever I thought you were, you over-delivered.
No, I wish we would have kept
Jared
that together.
Goff goes back for a bullet fucking pass.
First down for the Lions, unfortunately. By the way, before we put the camera on, I wanted to say SnugX dropped a $20 holler, Tony Pollard style, and a Go Cowboys. You know why he's here. Much love to him. And
showing the love and sharing the love, of course.
Yes, and appreciate you, SnugX, who right now is 6th place on the overall board and tied for second, basically, when it comes to the Cash App board, which he's the king of right now. Let's put the cameras on here.
By the way,
first
tight
down.
end in motion. They go back for
a little
play
pressure
action.
inside, but too much time.
Way too much time, and
there
not
you
enough
go.
pressure.
Amon-Ra.
They're on our 40.
Amon-Ra St. Brown on our 41-yard line. Yep.
Yeah.
They just move right down the field, guys. Just like that. The Lions have that offense, and they're moving on down.
And that was on Bland, unfortunately. They're kind of...
Well, he got too much. It was too much time, too, though. Bland turned the wrong way, bad in coverage. He's got to make sure he sticks St. Brown a lot better, and that's not a good job by him. So we're popping the camera on here, guys, as we're looking at our defense on the field, looking like shit again. Mr. Dan Quinn, wake the fuck up, because this is going to be the end of the Cowboys, and we can't stop teams. Let's show it, baby.
Like we said, guys, you can't have slow starts.
I'm repping. Tony Dorsett, old school, but I'm repping Damone Clark and his linebackers got to stop the run game of the Lions.
A little more offense, since we all kind of said this guy over here.
Yeah.
We couldn't just have him disappear for 2 quarters of the game again.
Yeah, got to remind them about that. Speaking of, unfortunately, I'm reminding them about this because Damone Clark made a tackle, but he got 6 yards. Got 6 yards on the first down, or 7 yards. That's a very big fail there for the Cowboys. Not a very successful run for the Lions. That's one of the biggest things the Cowboys got to stop in this game. If we don't stop that, the defense is not gonna be able to stop the Lions offense. Just the way it's gonna be. The number 3 running team in the NFL, the Detroit Lions, is no joke with their run. They will, and Penei Sewell and those guys are very good pass protection guys blocking, but they're better at run blocking. Here, nothing. Micah Parsons with a stopping the run, and that's the one part of Micah's game he's got to get better, and that's setting the edge, slowing down, and stopping the run.
Honestly, their whole O-line just looked like it kind of collapsed there, though.
And they have one of the best offensive lines in the NFL, a top 5 offensive line in the NFL at running and pass protection. So, again, if we're doing well, that means that we're actually doing well against a good fucking offensive line, our defensive line. But right now, they're moving down the field.
Well, it's a 3rd and 3.
Very
guys,
big
let's
play.
be real. This is another playoff-esque game similar to Miami, where we're playing a higher caliber team. So we're hoping to see a higher caliber performance from our side of the ball.
Cowboys call timeout here.
Was
Confusion.
that about to be a penalty?
It might have been. It might have had too many people on the field, but Kurtz got miscommunication.
Honestly, it looks like somebody was confused out there, so we called the timeout. Which, again, less than 5 minutes into the game, not ideal, but this is a huge play here, so maybe that's why. Right? Colin K said, first drives are always scripted. This is going to be a high-scoring game. I'm not worried. Dak, CD, and Cook are going to shine. I did say I do expect our offense to put up 30 points.
Remember, this is one of the Detroit. This is one of the worst defenses.
I would hate to see them put 30 points on us. That's
the thing, is that it's going to be a shootout. I think, in my opinion, we can get 40 in this game against
so
a very
matters who shoots first.
Very weak defensive secondary. Specifically, but they have a very, very good run-stopping defense. So let's see what happens. Mike on the right side, looks like we're going to pass rush on a 3rd and 3, and they run.
They do run,
and they get the first down because we were looking for the pass. Micah overran it, and they played into the speed of our defense and the aggressiveness of the. And again,
once teams figured out they could use our own speed against us because we don't necessarily have the ability to maybe read the plays quickly enough to divert our speed, which again, hard to do, right?
Micah got moved the fuck out. I'm gonna just be honest. Micah overran it, but then easily got moved out by 73. So, Micah in the run stop there, he's got to get better, like I've been saying. He's on the left side now against their right tackle, Penei Sewell, nowhere to be seen for Micah.
They're right outside the red zone and incomplete.
Dropped the ball. Incompletion. But, Micah disappeared. When he's going on the right side of their offensive line, our left side of our defensive line, Micah Parsons is going up against Penei Sewell. And he's been engulfing that right side. So
William Burney said it still can't stop the run, damn it.
Yep. That's why I try to give some good luck with this linebacker number, although he's really a running back, But I don't know. We're not going to run that much in this game. I'd be very surprised. Very good run defense they do have as far as stopping the run. I expect it in the air. Number 88 right there, right? So right now let's get a second and 10. A little blitz. Knocked it down.
There we go. Curse.
Good job by Curse. There's some defense, but the important part there is that they had a guy open. It was Jaron Curse made that play, jumping up there, knocking the ball down, right in the passing lane of Jared Goff.
See, that's good awareness.
Yes, and he blitzed on this. He was one of the guys. If he's blitzing, he's got to get something. He's got to make it more difficult, and he did. Again, against Penei Sewell, didn't make a difference. Not about him overpowering Penei Sewell. It's about him, taking up that blocker so other guys can do stuff inside, getting a little pressure on Goff.
He already knew he wasn't going to get in there, but now it's a big 3rd and 10. AT&T Stadium, I hope you are absolutely yelling.
Screen. To Jahmyr Gibbs. Gotta make a tackle.
Come on.
I don't think we made a tackle there. There we did at the end. It was Dante Fowler. It is a fucking flag.
Helmet to helmet watch. Or,
it's holding them, decline it.
Nice.
Or illegal guy downfield.
Jordan Lewis was the one who made the initial hit, right?
Yeah, he slowed him down.
All right, so there we go. That I like to see.
Let's see what this is. Yes. It's illegal hands, it looks like.
Hold.
No, it wasn't a hole, was it? No, it was like illegal hands to the face or illegal up. Let me see. Here's the call.
Okay.
Illegal block.
So we were both wrong.
Illegal block
the
in the
refs
back.
needed to make up their mind.
On that screen, it was illegal block in the back, which again, that means now it's a 4th and 9, and they're not going for that. Even though they really, you can see Dan Campbell, he's got his little lion teeth out. You can see he wants to go for it, but
just take your little field goal.
That is what that's why Jordan Lewis, when he got the tackle there, and look like he got knocked. Was he down? Yeah, he was down, by the way. So that's why it's at 9 yards, not closer. So what happened was that he got hit and he got shoved in the back by the offensive lineman who broke that's a bad snap, but they got it through.
They still got it
3-0 for them. They scored in the first drive.
It is one of the, again, good and bad, right? But it is one of the benefits of playing at AT&T Stadium. You're inside the bowl. There's no wind, no weather. So, you really do count on your special teams coming through to cause that type of disruption when it comes to those extra points or field goal attempts or anything like that.
The important thing to note here is that the Cowboys got to stop, even though they bent really badly here multiple times, but that's the way you got to expect for this defense. Now, they bend, they don't break. I'm not really the happiest about that, but a good Detroit line offense, we slowed down some of their plays. Let's see how that continues after the first scripted drive. Now, on our side, we got an offense that got to throw the ball. We cannot have mistakes. It's about throwing the ball and establishing that passing game. And you can run a little bit here and there, but they got a good run stop. You want to attack their secondary.
There's a very simple way to win this game. If we can keep bending but not breaking, and our offense can go out there and keep breaking them and not bending, right? All we need is 1 or 2 touchdowns over 1 or 2 field goal attempts from them. Maintain a lead of some kind.
Yeah.
Head into halftime with the lead.
We get the ball back.
I'm just saying, the one positive thing about that is exactly. So if our offense can do what the defense kind of sort of couldn't, again, it is a game of inches, and that is one of the places where Dallas has lost the last few weeks. So instead of making stupid mistakes or bigger plays,
we got blown out against Buffalo. But the Dolphins
take what you're given.
The Dolphins, the Eagles game, those were inches games right there. By the way, I want to say one last thing, but as you hit the chat up, get a couple quick comments. But the Seahawks, they're releasing 3-time Pro Bowl linebacker Frank Clark. Now, he's a pass rusher kind of guy, and more of an outside linebacker than an inside tackling linebacker, but he had been a healthy scratch for the last 2 weeks with Seattle, the last 3 games after they re-signed him. He was there, he left, came back. So he's now a free agent available there. I think he played 9 games. He was there for 3 of the 9 games, I'm sorry. And also, the Eagles, they demoted their defensive coordinator, Sean Desai, but even before he was demoted, he lost his authority over third down game planning, which is a process that began after Nick Sirianni kind of self-scouted the team through the bye week of Week 10. So they changed shit up. He became more involved in the third down plans, and they started losing more. Nick Sirianni. I'll leave it there. Cry goes cry. I just want to give you the last bits of NFL news. So hit up the chat, maybe. What's some quick comments here as we get ready for the Cowboys' first offensive drive?
Of course. So sports production, we actually went to the Rams game.
Yeah, we did.
This year. Took the kids to their first game, but we have been to several now.
Yes, and that was our new offense was finally unveiled. Our real current offense we're watching right now.
Yes. I think I got our 4. What's up? Devontae Albert said, I remember this defense used to get offenses to 3 and out, right? Right? We have a lot we've been saving too long for that Cowboys Super Bowl, I think. Oh, Tosha Smith, what's up? Exactly. Show us why you put the uniform on. Marco Seppi, and a big mahalo to you. Aloha. Yeah. Hello and hi. I think I said defense at least kept them to 3, but we had 2 opportunities to get the offense back on the field before they go for the field goal. So let's just clean it up and attack better next time.
I mean, I think our defense, we're playing a tough offense here. They scored 24 points a game, I think. No, 27 points a game. So their offense is good, one of the top offenses. I know our defense is going to have some struggles, and we have to just accept that shit. The thing is, they need to keep holding them to either, some 3 and outs, hopefully, or some punts, and some field goals. I'm cool because our offense should have control passing the ball. I'm going to keep saying that because that's what everything tells us. Play action off under center, Dak Dubson down to Ferguson. Remember, their linebackers weak in coverage. And Anazoli right there made the tackle. He's I think he has 6 sacks. He's kind of a blitzing linebacker. They use him to blitz. But the key with this is that they don't really have coverage guys. You look at their other linebacker. Anazoli is more of an all-around kind of guy. But you look at Jack Campbell, number 46. He's not a good tackler. He's not. These guys are missed.
Shit.
High snap.
No, it looked weird.
Now there's their best run stopper, number 97, right there. Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a problem for the Cowboys.
So real quick, thank you, Colleen. Again, in my mind, I was thinking, I'm like, we're going for the second seed. We gotta think in mindsets of two.
Agreed.
Right? So offense, defense, special teams too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. So
I agree.
Justin Crow's a Q-man said, held them to 3, good job, D.
Yes, agree.
Again, it's a great job as long as our offense can do their job too. Again, complementary football, something this team has been lacking for a few weeks now, right? Our offense plays okay, defense sucks. Defense does great.
Yeah, offense sucks, slow,
so.
whatever. Here we go, back to pass. Dak looking, throwing over the
There
first
we go.
down
We
marker.
got the
CeeDee
first.
Lamb.
We got
Go,
the
baby.
first.
20 yards, 30 yards, at the 50, 45, 40.
Who's Yak?
40 to the 37-yard line of the
CeeDee's
fucking
Yak.
Lions. And that's what I'm talking about. The offense, this offense, I feel very comfortable, confident at home against a bad pass defense.
Thank you, Jason, with the $1 and 30-cent holler. Go
3.
Cowboys. I'm feeling a little inspired. If you don't mind, give me a quick second. I have an idea I want to execute.
Interesting.
To make it feel like the last proper home game.
Again, Cam Sutton in coverage, number 1. He's kind of banged up with that toe. Got work there. Now, here, Dak doesn't see it. Like, gets out the pocket, rolls out, dumps it down. To number 89, Peyton Hendershot, the captain on offense, for a 7-8 yard gain. Dak Prescott making that play, using his feet, feeling the pocket. Allowed now to get out of the pocket. And you see Dak so efficient when he gets out, extends the play. Could run, so they brought their guys up. What did he do? You bring your guys up, you got a tight end right there. Hendershot for a great first down. Again, first down. You get 8 yards, 6 yards on that play. It was looked like 6 or 7 at least. But he got 6 yards on that day. 2nd and 4. I will take that every day of the week. 2nd and 4, I'm taking it. Shotgun, open set, nobody back there for Dak to help block. They're just going 4 versus 5. Dak going for the end zone. Up spiral, overthrows. And he went for Turpin. Oh, I thought it was Turpin. My goodness.
That was Cooks.
Cooks was there. He had kind of just beat that. It would have been a perfect pass from Dak.
And look,
But, it reminds me of...
Why are we doing this shit again?
I know. Well, because it was 2nd and 4. Now it's 3rd and 4. I'm very manageable 3rd down. But I agree.
Okay.
It's just that, look, there was a play Dak missed in the last game with Turpin that had him open for the similar touchdown we did against Washington.
I'm pretty sure
this is a similar
Brandon
play.
Cooks on the first drive as well for the offense.
Yep. Here we go. In the slot now, you got CeeDee Lamb. You got Pollard to help in case they blitz. Or a guy, an option out the backfield. Or a run. Almost a free play. Hutchinson moved. Give me that flag. No flag.
No flag.
Dak's got to make this himself. Gets out of there. He throws. He finds someone. It's picked. To the 30-yard line. Melifonwu, who's a safety. I've been talking about him, unfortunately, all week. He's having a very good couple of games. Continues having a great game here. Picks Dak off. I thought that was a free play.
I mean, McCarthy doesn't even know what to say. He looks dumbfounded.
Yep, so that's a bad play by Dak. Great play by the safety. Damn. See, and you're going to see
right out of CeeDee
Lamb.
path.
Yeah, but that was a bad decision by Dak. He should have maybe ran for that first down.
He would have gotten it.
And you go back to what you said about, hey, why did you throw that deep pass? That's why you don't fuck around with that deep pass. Even if it's too close, you go for the sure thing first
That's what
down.
I'm saying. If it's a 2nd and 4 and you're right on that border, I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Marco.
It was some interesting timing there, Marco Seppi, with that $5 holler saying,
What
I've
my
said
guy
this
Mark
before.
said. Yes.
Our 2 cornerbacks and number 11 make teams plan for them. Everyone else is just very okay. I'm not saying that we need all-stars, just upgrades and orale. Again, it's very hard for any team to have, that much kind of solid depth. You're kind of seeing what happens when you're forced to rely on number 2s as number 1s in Deron Bland's case, right? He shined really shiny for a few weeks, and I feel like a little bit of the luster has been lost.
Yeah, I think also when you take him out, he's very good on the outside, but he's much better as a slot nickel cornerback. That's his specialty. That's where he's the best, by far the best. So by the injury of Trayvon Diggs, it moves Bland to the outside. We don't lose a shit. We lose a lot, but we don't lose as much as we usually expect to lose, and use Jordan Lewis there as a nickel
But let me
corner.
go ahead and hit up the chat, because you guys are kind of saying it here.
I hear you, Mark.
Skeptical fan said, why does Prescott always overthrow Cooks?
Because
Right?
Cooks is short, I don't know.
Colin K said, damn, feel like Dak could have ran that too. Scorpio said, we get Cooks for these deep passes and Dak overthrows him all the time. Interception. Wiseman said, D-line jumped off sides, I swear. Azteca said, damn, that was a good defensive play, can't lie.
That was a good
I don't know about the whole
safety.
game. Wiseman 27 said, Dak should just ran for it, though. Colin K said, 100%. You take those deep shots when we have a lead. You can't let Detroit even try to rely on the run game tonight.
Yeah.
So
now they get
that's
the
what
ball
I'm trying
back.
To say. Again,
lean on the run.
I am not opposed to going for it in those types of situations necessarily. Heck, obviously a deep play here or there keeps the defense honest. But it's like the third game in a row where we've seen that exact play in some different variation, and it's failed every single time. The one who failed. Cooks had a touchdown. Dak overthrew him.
This happened.
Rinse and repeat.
This happened in the first 2 plays in the Seattle game, back to back. It happened last week.
That's why I said, like, we've seen this exact thing now, not just once, twice, 3. Like, it's been like 3-4 times now.
It happened against Philly.
Dak is trying to do too much. I know. Oh, I thought he was running for the first. I think I said, I don't know. What the fuck was that, Dak? Yeah, again.
To me, he should have ran for that first. It was the short thing.
I think Dak realized he wasn't going to get the first down and then forced a pass that shouldn't have been forced. I think he should have just tried to get the first, gotten a 4th and inches, and then we could have, Dak pushed or whatever the hell. You know what I mean? Now instead they have the ball on, their own 43, but let's be real, it's demoralizing to know we had it on their 43.
We have all our guys in the D-line up there. We're stopping the run. Good job by us.
But it still takes like 7 guys. Like 6 guys make hits.
The good thing this time is not 6. It's not 7 guys making a hit, and it's 5 yards down the field. This was no gain.
I know.
So that's a bigger thing. It's 2nd and 10 for them. But
it still just frustrates me that it feels like we can't make.
Dak had him, but you see that sneaky play there by Ifanwu.
Dak had him, but he was not able to throw the pass at that time where he had him.
Yeah. You're right. No, and Melifonwu came in there and did a great job in reading Dak's eyes, seeing where the play was developing, and seeing Dak going for that extending play situation, attacking down.
It's very easy to tell the quarterback's doing when you put him in a desperate position. Yeah. But anyway.
2nd and 8, I should say. Screen to Amon-Ra. He gets a first down.
Easy first, about
10 yards. 14 yards.
My point is that even if we stop them for a field goal, instead of, again, having them shoot and then we respond in kind, like I said, we can win this game as long as we don't turn it into they shoot, they score, we shoot, we don't.
Yeah.
But that's what just happened now. Well, Marco Seppian.
Let's see. Mark in the house with the 5 on it. Jason, the 38 points, by the way, above us here.
He said it's just one play, but I've been saying this for years. Dak throws a nice ball, followed by a slew of overthrown passes. He did this a ton with Gallup.
I mean, he had they're doing some trickery, now they got danger.
That, but not well enough to stop it.
Got a nice tackle. I mean, Jordan Lewis did a great job while getting blocked, making a tackle. But they, again, too many yards too many yards on first down.
Okay, not a full-blown fight, but hands being thrown.
This is the frustration of, and I hear what Mark's saying, this is the frustration of Dak Prescott. And this is the way it's been, even when he's at his best. He'll go through streaks where he doesn't throw these kind of mistakes. That's the only thing I disagree with Mark on that. Because he doesn't just do, every time he throws a good pass, it's not a slew of interceptions or bad overthrown passes. But some games he does that. And this is one of those examples. An elite quarterback doesn't do that, and he's not getting elite money. He's not an elite quarterback. He's a top 10 quarterback, as I've said multiple times, and with streaks into top 5. And look, good job by the Cowboys stopping the run.
This team has been looking slightly worse since Thanksgiving. I am just not a fan of it. That's it. That's the best way to put it. That includes Dak. That includes the defense.
But what's after Thanksgiving? After Washington, what was it? Seattle, the better team. Yeah. The Eagles, better team. The Bills on the road. The Dolphins on the road.
Oh yeah.
It's the better teams, and when we're at home, we could pull it out. We stay in the game. We win the games. On the road, we will not win these games.
I think this team, let's see what this team can do with the rest of their home time, because we're more than halfway through the first quarter, 5 minutes and 20 seconds left. And
big play. 3rd and 8. They're on our 40. This is a huge play here. We can get them here, stop. There'll be a 57-yard field goal or less. Sack them.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Give me a big, ready? 1, 2, give me both. Booyah! I thought you give me your 2 hands on my one hand.
I know.
That was caused by I think Micah and
the 1-2 punch.
Micah, I think that's out of field goal range now.
Yes, it is.
So out of field goal range gives us, and again, I don't care about getting the sack
here.
The
defense is coming through in a huge way.
Listen, Fowler and Micah. Micah almost got the sack, and he was getting blocked. Great job by both edges, and that was Dante Fowler with a great play there on the outside. They're punting.
You see, this is what Mark has been talking about, though.
You have
these guys step up when you have these big names and stuff like that. These are the moments where, your Armstrongs
on the 10-yard line
and your Fowlers and stuff, like these average guys, this is where they're supposed to look above average when these elite players are making those big plays. So I think that's been part of maybe some of the factors that have been missing. Because usually when you have playmakers like that, the whole point is that it opens it up for everybody else. On the defense, I think we've seen some of that. Like, they either all suck together or it's looking good and it's looking great. I think offensively, outside of those, like, 2-3 games, it still feels like we're back to the very basic. If we don't see CeeDee Lamb X amount of times doing well with Dak,
our offense is not working as well.
Our offense looks like crap. Yeah. Honestly, outside of CeeDee and Ferguson, the rest of the guys just feel like, I don't know, sideline acts instead of actual contributors to this game.
Where's Tony Pollard? Where's
we just highlighted it with the whole Brandon Cook situation. Like, how many times are we going to keep missing Cooks when he's supposed to be our number 2 receiver?
And where is anybody else? Like, Gallup, they're always missing in action, all these guys. Now, at home, Brandon Cooks does have better numbers. I think that will come in this game. I just think that Dak missed him on this. But Dak starts off as 3 games at home with at least 1 to 2 misses deep to start a drive. And, it's unfortunate we have to start off slower because of that. But, look, here's the thing. This is complimentary football. And so the defense did their fucking job.
Yeah, Wiseman27 said it. It wasn't a terrible, terrible pick. You have to give some credit to the defense. He made a great play. He made a great play,
but Dak...
No one's taking away from the fact that Dak could have thrown it better. It's just a combination
not even throw it better. That's one thing Dak has to take.
Not throwing it at all at that point.
That's where he has to kind of run the ball and say, okay, it's 3rd down and 4, not 3rd down and 14. Like, I understand that if he's forced to do a 14-yard pass, but if he don't have to get the 14 yards, I say, worry about getting those 4 first, And I know he saw him open, but it was just a second too late. Timing was up, and great play by the defense. Marco Seppian dropping another 5 on it, which puts him now from 4th place into 3rd place. He just jumped Skeptical fan by a couple. In 3rd place for
Marco Seppian saying, being behind might be a good thing. It forces us to throw, which is Detroit's weakness. I just see too many balls where receivers are diving and leaping. Honestly, it looks like our plan was to pass.
We had one run.
The problem is maybe a little too much pass in the sense of, again, McCarthy gets a wild hair up his ass and decides to just tell Dak to bomb it 50 yards down the fucking field.
Remember one of my keys?
Very Kellen Moore-esque.
One of my keys I haven't talked about, that nobody's talking about, and I haven't seen the Cowboys do it yet, but the Lions play a lot of man. When they drop in coverage and kind of man coverage, there's usually about a second to second and a half, and you can see the openings open up for a run just by Dak.
Well, we see our second run in the game.
Another loss.
Yeah, Pollard has negative yards today.
Yeah, I mean, they have a great run defense. But if you run with Dak Prescott and you go towards those spots that open up on their own, that would open up even better, easier passing lanes for Dak Prescott. That's the game plan. That's the scheme. That's something that I know that the Lions do a lot. And the idea is to bring in extra guys into the box, which here they already had in this play. Hence why they stopped the run. When you bring guys into the box, you throw the ball. And the passing lanes will be even bigger. But you got to run Dak a little bit in these passing looks, and then let him run it for the 4 or 5 yards and slide. Here we go.
We
Shotgun
Brandon
for Dak.
Cooks in motion from
Shotgun,
left to
Dak.
right.
Got Tyron Smith doing a good job
Dak
out there.
Has someone.
Oh, Ferguson
almost has a catch.
Great defense, knocking the ball out.
Shit.
I mean, he had the catch. They just knocked the ball out.
Knocked the ball out.
Campbell, who's not good coverage, but they're doing zone.
And again, there goes Dak putting a pass in an absolutely beautiful spot where basically only Ferguson was able to catch it. Now, again, credit to Detroit defense for doing a great job there, but
their pass defense is weak, but they did the 2 good plays so far in pass defense. And that right there is a really tough pass, but that's a catch.
I'm going to make a joke here.
Ferguson should have caught that, though.
Take it as a joke that was supposed to be, but you remember how last week you said, their kicker's not that good?
Yeah, I know.
And all of a sudden he started making freaking Pro Bowler kicks.
If this secondary...
maybe talk less about their pass
If their secondary does well, then we got a problem. They're blitzing.
And Dak almost goes down
almost
for
gets a safety. He extends it, goes deep.
No way. He just...
CeeDee Lamb! Touchdown! Touchdown, Cowboys! Baby!
I mean,
what a play! That's a huge play. That's another reception.
Jesus fucking Christ!
He just don't throw that away. That's a record right there,
guys.
Cowboys touchdown. Dak gets out of a
92-yard touchdown.
92-yard touchdown. Dak escaped a safety. Bombed into CeeDee Lamb. The coverage fell
across his body. By the way, that was
touchdown.
Like that's a shit. That's
and that right there might be the biggest pass play in Cowboy. One of the bigger. I know Troy Aikman had one of those in the playoffs against the Packers.
Yarder or something.
Yeah, but Dak Prescott on that play took that safety that he almost took, but he got out of it because it's Dak Prescott. Cooper Rush takes a safety. He got out of that, and we just got a bomb touchdown.
I thought I was out there. Pull me back in. Damn it, Cowboys! Oh, man, that was exciting as hell.
Yep, and there you go. We get the extra point. We get it. It's good.
He never missed again.
Never missed again. We got 7.
Man, that brings a tear to my eye a bit. That was
By the way, now where does he
fucking football.
Now where does he fall on that record? He's got 2 catches, right? So he's 1 away. He's tied the record of that play, by the way.
The touchdown.
No, I'm talking about the season on Michael Irvin. He's got 2 catches for how many yards? Like 100 yards. So he needs about 70 yards to break both records. He's going to get another catch.
Well, he just got 92 yards on one play there.
And he had 10 earlier. Or, no, actually more than 10.
So,
he's
he's
got like 120 already.
Yesterday jokingly say, well, he could have a
Jason
surprisingly
Renfro.
impressive game,
Jason
right?
Renfro said 200 yards. Then Jason Renfro said 200 yards for CD. I said he had 191 against the Eagles.
And he also said 2 touchdowns as well.
That's
true.
So
again,
he got one.
A game of twos.
Well, I'm doubling up.
Don't let Jimmy down. Exactly. Now let me hit up the chat.
Yeah, hit up the chat.
I'm bringing the hype.
Big Cowboy touchdown right there.
I said, here comes the defense. They are pumped, and this is where we take control of the game. Absolutely. Remember how we just gave the ball back to the offense too? Yeah. Right? That was some big boy defensive play shit.
Big time. Big time for the defense. Come on.
Let me keep going. Tosha Smith said it. Hell yeah, 92 yards. 92 yards. 90, and it felt like 99 and a half yards, right?
I know, because he was in the end
zone. Ice
zone.
Tippler, what's up? That was crazy, said Jalen. Lucky touchdown. Hey, you need a little bit of luck to get to the Super Bowl, but you gotta be good.
We made our own luck.
To make a play like that.
We made our own luck there. Though,
definitely.
The Cowboys, that's how the Eagles are doing good.
Tammy
they made their own luck.
said, now that's how you answer an interception. Yeah. Hell yeah. And that's exactly my point. Again, the momentum that this Cowboy team can get at home is unmatched this season. Yeah. Unmatched.
I can't believe the difference.
It's historically, the only time it was even close to this was back when Jimmy Johnson was also in the building. And it's so funny because they showed Jimmy after that play when the offense first took the field again at the 10-yard line. And Jimmy was just kind of looking like, And I'm just sitting there thinking, I know you're thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Damn, if that was me, I would have done this. I would have done that. Like, Jimmy's up there coaching himself, right? Oh, that pass was beautiful. Hell yeah. Wiseman27 said, and Dak staying up from a sack is crazy. Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that's a big
crap.
play by Dak Prescott.
That would have been a touchdown if caught. But guess what? We got a touchdown the next play. Justin Crowell. So it's all good. It's all good. Ooh. So go ahead, baby. Hit me with it.
CeeDee Lamb ties Michael Irvin with 111 catches in a season. In 16 games, by the way, which is where I want CeeDee to break the records.
Exactly what we wanted to see.
And again, that right there puts him, basically one catch away from breaking. They have to stop the game or at least keep that ball to break the Cowboys single season, Again, it's going to be a lot more than that. What a play.
Show it again.
Man, CeeDee Lamb was running and got out of that. Oof. Man, in coverage, the guy fell. Dak made the play happen, though. Dak, and CeeDee Lamb running around.
Look, again, credit where credit's due. Of course, the CD for making that little move there. But yeah, that was all Dak.
No, CD did a great job. Oh, my God.
This score would have been 5-0.
Did you see how he missed that sack?
This score was about to be 5-0, guys.
Did you see the missed sack? The guy went in and he was trying to hit him. He didn't wrap him up. Like, that's insane to me.
I think I said it. I thought it was going to be a safety or just a dead play. What a way to come back from throwing that pick, Dak. Jalen said, CD better get like 250 yards tonight. So Rack City's saying exactly what I said.
They're winning the route.
To tie Irving's record on that big of a play, that's a sweet feeling.
That's memorable right there.
That's representing this 88 that we just talked about the other day. Representing it the right way. Michael Irving said it. If you retire the number and you hang it up and you let it collect dust, it won't ever carry that legacy. But every time someone puts this on, all they're thinking about is Michael Irving. All they're thinking about is Des Bryant. All they're going to think about is CeeDee Lamb and all the other greats, Drew Pearson, all the other 88 greats.
Second longest in NFL in Cowboy history, Bob Hayes went 95 yards versus Washington on November 13th, 1966. Okay. We remember number 99, the 99-yard run by this guy. Tony Dorsett, number 1 in history, but also number 1 in Cowboy history as well, on the running play. A 99-yard run, a 95-yard touchdown is the biggest ever. We just had the second ones. We saw it right now in history. So I'm going to add up these numbers for him and see what exactly where is he at on the yardage side? Because that's really what's about being broken right here.
Keeping that same energy. I love you, Skeptical. You said at the $2 holler. I'm still mad at Dak for that careless interception.
I am too.
So, by the way, Walker... for the Lions, unfortunately hurt. Eric Walker, I believe his name is.
Let me see. What number?
19, right? Wait, 21. Sorry, 21.
Yeah, Tracy Walker.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sounds like a singer.
It does kind of sound like. It's luck the Lions don't know how to tackle Dak Prescott.
Lil J, you just missed a crazy play.
One of Dak's better skills, though, is getting out of some pretty crazy
92-yard touchdown.
So...
Yeah. Should have been a safety, yeah.
By the way, Lions in motion, they do run
right
up
that.
The gut.
There's safety.
Stop it after 5 yards.
Marquise Bell, but Donovan Wilson came up from that free safety, back end safety spot for the run support. But it was too many yards.
Up early, I wanted to get my little towel so I could also do the little, game day. But yeah, little Jay's talking about she still has hers over there.
Yeah, from the game. The Rams game.
We now, thankfully, we have a few. So I just grabbed the one that we happen to have out on display with all our other awesome cowboy memorabilia. Our cowboy shrine.
Does it?
Oh, shit, there's a flag. If they stop the play, I'm guessing it was them. A false start.
Yep, on them. There, it looks like is it Frank Ragnow, their center?
Yeah. There you go. So let me write that down. False start.
Glasgow.
That's good. Still waiting for the flag on that touchdown. Yeah. It's coming. It's coming, I'm sure.
That was a crazy play.
Joey Rizzo. By the way, shout out to everybody here chilling here with us. I appreciate all the love. Don't forget to hit like, subscribe, hit the bell, all that good stuff. Right, Cowboys. But here we go, guys. 2 minutes, 40 seconds.
In the first quarter still. Lions, 2nd and 10, shotgun.
Right. They go back for the pass.
Goff goes middle, two tight end. And then goes to... is that Laporta there? I mean, that's Sam Laporta. So number 87, who is one of the targets that he'll go to a lot. Basically second on the team, I think, in yardage, in receptions.
So they're wannabe
use him
Ferguson.
A lot. Yeah, they use him a lot though.
Now, here's the thing though, it's a 75, third and short.
75 receptions, the second most by a rookie in history. By the way,
good for him.
Yeah, 81 is the number, and he'll break it. He got 2 games left. Micah. On the outside, looking at pass rush here, coming from the right side. Panay Sewell is his target.
Great. Jesus Christ, was that Fowler again?
That's Dante Fowler having himself a hell of a game.
I was about to say, I'm like, that's like the third big play from him so far. Way to fucking go.
What was Laporta's issue, I said? He's a great athletic tight end. What was his issue? Blocking. Watch this. Watch number 87 here. Coming in motion.
He completely misses the play. He doesn't even touch Fowler.
Now, you guys remember when I said that, right? Laporta he's horrible at blocking. That's what happens when you're horrible at blocking as a tight end.
Again, on one hand, I really wish that Schoonmaker would be giving us more, but on the other hand, we're very lucky in Dallas that we basically only ever get blocking tight ends because we don't see that very often in our group.
This is major. No dumb penalties here for the Cowboys. Good. 4th and 5.
I don't see
any penalty will be a first down. They knocked that ball way out the end zone.
Okay.
Well, that's a good punt.
That was a good punt.
Either way.
I mean, we saw Turpin try to gauge it because he saw the intention of trying to run it back. As you can see, like you said, fantastic punt on their side. Didn't even give us a chance. So.
I think Goff snapped it a little too early, or Laporta was a little bit too late in motion. Either way, you see the blocking issue with Laporta.
Azteca, you said it. He said, I told you guys, after that touchdown, the defense is going to be lit up, hyped up. Ready to go.
Big play there.
I mean, honestly, we love to see it. This is the type of complimentary football that we've been missing the last few weeks.
True complimentary football. Let's go Cowboys.
With that said,
let's get another touchdown here because our offense should be able to move the ball against every drive. We should move the ball against the line defense.
We should and we will, and I'm relatively confident we will. But it still feels like, let's be real, we have not necessarily solved the bigger problem of playing good teams on the road and looking decent. Which was not going to be solved today. Let me make that clear.
The road issue.
This kind of just like 100% confirms that, that second seed is going to mean everything and then some to us if we can somehow grasp it, and it's within our grasp.
We have to hope the Eagles lose
playing well
and win our games.
Remember, we can only control what we control, but that's what I'm saying. Seeing us play well the way we are now, I'm like, man, come on, Cowboys. You might have a chance at something here. I don't know what yet, but you might have a chance at something. So, Hendershot and Fowler making an appearance tonight and making plays so far. Yeah, again, really love to see the whole mix here. Now, the only place we need to see a little bit more of a mix. I mean, again, when this guy right here,
CD,
made his big play, trust me, that was momentous, and I have no doubt we're going to see another touchdown from CD tonight. But kind of said it earlier, like I would like to see Brandon Cooks. I would like to see Michael Gallup. I would like to see Tolbert. I would love to see Turpin. Heck, we have to see Deuce Vaughn. Right? There's not even a choice there. Like we have to find a way to work these guys in some capacity. And unfortunately, we've only seen Tony Pollard go backwards. So again, this is one of those times where you notice the difference between having a guy who can make big plays on the offense versus a guy who's more of a blocking type offensively, and Tony Pollard is definitely more of an offensive playmaker than an offensive play blocker. Hurting us a bit, so I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a little bit more of a Lipke combination as well.
Let's see what we come up with, because
I know
the Cowboys been throwing a lot in this game, and I think they're gonna keep throwing, because why would you stop?
Much love.
Why would you stop throwing?
Right, Joe Arizona said, shout out to the O-line so far, doing great, Cowboys.
Yep, and Tyron Smith makes a night and day difference, not just for the left side, but for the entire offensive line.
Although I almost have to give Dak a little bit more credit in the sense that it feels like the pocket's still collapsing a little quicker than I'd like.
They blitzed on that
play. Dak is doing a good job of moving out of that quickly shit.
False start for the Cowboys. That's, again, now you're starting at 1st and 15 on our own 15-yard line. I missed it. Ferguson.
Damn.
That wasn't even an offensive line. But the offensive line, Tyron Smith is a night and day on the left side than Odoga. But Terrence Steele, I still worry about him on the right side against Hutchinson, who has been owning him, especially in the run game. Jimmy Johnson over here waiting to go down. Here, as we get in here, end of the first quarter, about a minute and 7 seconds to go.
Speaking of, Brandon Cooks in motion. Dak goes back for a quick pass to Tony Pollard for a gain of none. Maybe one.
Enzoline or whatever his fucking name is gets the fucking tackle. I mean, he just, they're not really great at getting to the edges, these guys.
No, but when we said stopping the run, I kind of figured that also meant the kind of screen type of run that we would try to do, just because, let's be honest, if I'm the Lions, I would also anticipate that as a way of teams trying to get around us.
2nd and 14.
Yeah, so like I said, we at least got the 1 yard, I guess.
Hutchinson's in the middle now, I think.
Ferguson, by the way, motion from right to left. A little play action,
blitz.
Great blocking. Dak, ooh.
A little high, but, I mean, again, I would say more
Yeah, remember
zone.
that Ferguson pass earlier that got dropped because he got hit by the 2 defensive players? Pretty much the same play, except instead of on the right side, it was more on the left side, except
and higher
this time,
up so that he can get it. Yeah.
Only one guy in coverage.
I think
and
Ferguson drops it, yeah.
It was a little over in a way.
Tough play.
It was okay. More like 2 guys were technically.
Look! If he throws,
defense got hands on it.
Yeah, Branch knocked it away. The rookie corner.
Still didn't look like Ferguson was going to make that catch.
Branch
stretching out one hand.
Branch, the rookie corner that has his mouthpiece in his helmet.
I was going to say, what's going on?
But anyways, the point is he's not using it. Again,
all right, a little pitch out play to Pollard. We're just trying to not. Yeah,
this is stupid with no gain. We haven't got a yard. We haven't got 1+. We haven't. This is horrible.
So remember, this is the one thing I don't like, because our defense has done great job stopping, but they still get like 30, 40 something. It
started with that penalty, unfortunately, by Ferguson.
Yeah. Ferguson killed that drive, but.
And I think that Dak Prescott's passes were as good as they can be. I mean, he put that in a tight window for Ferguson to make that catch, and they just had good coverage.
You know why we didn't try, by the way, guys? They already picked us off once. I don't think emotionally we can handle another pick right at this moment. The score is not prepared for that. The Cowboys are not prepared for that. Well, the field position would not have been ideal for an interception.
Throwing a pick in this spot would be a disaster. That's
no,
points.
But they're just saying that they didn't even try on that 3rd and 15. We just ran it for nothing.
3rd and 15, yeah, I think I agree with your statement then. 3rd and 15, the Cowboys are not looking to even take a chance.
That's what I'm saying. We're not even trying to take a chance. We're playing a very, very conservative game of football. This reminds me a lot of our weeks 1, 2, 3 games in that sense. Not in the score. I think it's only
I think you said it. It's because of the play. Because of where we are located on the field on our own 15, and the fact that the Cowboys were not looking to even try to test, and even though a very weak secondary, even have a tip pass or something like that.
Sorry, skeptical fan said, "Why not just punt it on 3rd down?" and I don't know why that comment just caught me so off guard.
Kind of what you're doing there is hope there's a penalty.
By the way, sports production, no, playing Deuce in the fantasy championship was not smart.
No.
That was a very not smart idea. Yeah, just throwing that out there.
If you listen to us here, you would have known there'll be a drive or 2 with him. That's all you're going to get.
Let me see here. And a typical player, by the way, since he's a Philly fan, I like to get the pulse for what they're feeling, right? Saying, looks like y'all boys are going to possibly expose the Lions. Lord knows my Eagles aren't going to do shit in the playoffs this season. Of course, as a fan, I hope they do.
Who's
this?
But
that's a typical player.
Who said this?
In the chat, saying that, basically,
he's low. Player?
His name is typical player.
Okay. Eagle fan.
I said it like 3 times.
Okay, so that's why I just did. I thought you were talking about a player.
No, typical player. That's his name.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, again, the reason I said that is I respect the honesty, right? Because trust me, it'd be very easy right now for Cowboy fans or Eagle fans to sit on their couch and say, we're going to the Super Bowl and shit. Yeah. I appreciate realistic fans. So, but his neighbors are also Cowboy fans, so they like to get into it a bit. I can't imagine what we'd do if our neighbors were Eagle fans. Probably drill a hole through the wall and start yelling or something. Oh,
it would be good.
Stupid, predictable play, said Skeptical. McCarthy needs to go. He's making some dumb, moronic plays that are going to cost us another game. I saw someone also say, I think it was Talk to Sully, maybe it was somebody else. This could be McCarthy's last game in Dallas as a coach, depending on how things go, because nothing is guaranteed. And even though there's rumors that he will be extended after this season, we know that a lot of that hinges on the offense and how it looks in the playoffs and how far we actually get in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, we have to wait and see. But on the road for the Cowboys, even again, Tampa just got to win a game, and they're going to be the NFC South champions, which means we will be playing at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers if we don't get out of the 5th seed, as we punt the ball here.
We're really putting it all on Brian Anger.
To the 35, they're taking it back from there, blocking the back. I don't know if they call that yet, but they stopped him through the 41.
Great job, Juan Thomas.
Juan Thomas, a special teams captain, by the way, did a great special teams tackle right there.
Again, that was about as good of a punt as you can get from Brian Anger there. Like you said, on the 35, and he got less than 10 yards trying to run that back. So good job, Juan Thomas. Again, still puts our defense in. Eat it.
Thank you, Eat, and welcome to the family here on My Cowboys Family.
Thank you for summing it up.
Yeah, we appreciate you and growing the family here as we're getting closer and closer to 29K, right? Almost 30K.
Let's see, which Lion is hungrier tonight?
Them or Micah?
The pride or the pass on the prowl?
Micah already got hands. There's their play action they love to do.
Not enough pressure there. They got it, yeah.
Yep, Bland getting burned.
There's like nobody there. Oh, they're saying it. Okay. Sorry, I thought I heard one of the announcers say a little bit of a hold there. I didn't know if that meant they were going to throw a flag or not.
It just sucks because right there, the play action is something that we didn't really talk too much about, but they run a lot of their plays out of play action, and that really holds the linebackers. Bland is getting fucked up on the outside with his feet, man. I don't know what's going on.
Again, like I said, pretty much after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, exposed.
He has been a bit exposed.
Well, I think it was before that he was exposed.
But he got away with it because of the interceptions and the pick sixes and stuff.
The Washington game, he had a pick 6, and that was the record breaker, right?
By the way, they have a lot of motion
play
there.
Action.
Big play action. We get right
into great pick! Jordan Lewis!
You fucking
woo! Great read by Jordan Lewis. That's one of those things the Cowboys...
Yeah, we broke right through, immediately.
But that's a Dan Quinn play. I know Jordan Lewis he did a great job, but Jordan Lewis read what Dan Quinn fed. And Dan Quinn...
I'm joining the stadium.
Damn right. Dan Quinn, they studied this, guys. They knew that this was going to be coming. Watch. Look at this. Hold on.
Keep talking.
Look at that play. It's just a complete great read by Jordan Lewis. Studied. They know the Lions who do this play. When they saw the screen, Jordan Lewis said, boom, I'm going in there and making this play. Okay. Someone probably missed their block as well. Either way, great turnover there for the Cowboys. I want to be
that person. One of the camera people
was holding
had his phone. He took it out. He was taking pictures of the guys. The only reason I say that is because of that other weird Eagle thing. Who was it? What team was it that they had one of their guy, like some camera guy or something, bring out their own phone or recording device and they got in trouble and they got fired?
No, I know you're saying. Yeah, no, the guy
he couldn't be part of the
because he worked for the NFL. But I think this could be a Cowboy. Okay. No, the reason I'm saying is we see a lot of those videos where they have like that shorts or that TikTok kind of look. Because they do it with their cell phones. Okay. So I just Cowboys
because that happened so recently, and I saw that like
we'll see. Maybe it will be like
they
that.
Went specifically to that guy because they knew that guy had the phone there. I'm guessing they have someone placed on each end zone, probably ready to go
the cameras,
for that
with the camera shots for the Cowboys. Either way, interception. Jordan Lewis, great read, great teaching by Dan Quinn. And great study session by the coaches and the players to understand the tendencies of what they do in this play. I mean, Jordan Lewis probably. The block on him that was supposed to be made was missed, and his read probably was the reason what caused that. The fact that he started seeing that early, he got past the guy who was supposed to block him.
These are the types of things that give me hope that the Cowboys can hang a little bit with some of the tougher teams.
Especially at home.
If we do our job.
At home, we play so much better. Isn't it like a night and day? You can feel us still having control.
By the way, said Jordan Lewis is playing good the last 2 weeks, low-key. Yeah, not low-key, high-key. Very visibly playing well, though... Again, when the whole defense plays not well, it's hard to sit there and praise one single guy's performance, even though Jordan Lewis did actually hold his own.
I'll say this about Jordan Lewis, because he started off still, fresh off that Linsfrack injury, it's a really again. We talked about the severity of
by
that.
the bye week. People were ready to vote him off the island.
but the point is that as he adapted and got better with that foot injury, man, he's really come up big. Like I just said a minute ago, we're using Bland on the outside, which is kind of his weaker of the two things. He's still fantastic on the outside, but obviously you can see some cracks in there. But Jordan Lewis taking over the nickel cornerback spot, that's where he excels, and that's where that's why you're seeing him playing better and better as he's getting back to his normal way. Yes, not just after getting back on the field after the injury, but now getting acclimated for weeks and weeks and games. Now he's kind of feeling himself again. The last couple of weeks playing fucking great. So Jordan Lewis, the J. Lou 2s, he's back in it now. We are at midfield here basically.
Retro Scotty said Jordan Lewis's last pick was against the Lions, by the way.
Yep, that's where he got hurt.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's Brandon Cooks.
There's a Brandon Cooks sighting
There's
for a nice 20-yard, 20-ish plus
Brandon
yard play.
Cooks right there. Now we're in Lion territory.
But
that's a good point, though. His last interception was where he broke it. His last play he had last year was when he broke his foot against the Lions after a pick. So that's exactly when that Lindsfrack
I'm
injury
sure
occurred.
this matchup probably brings back some decent memories.
But,
so way to go, Jordan Lewis.
He must love to play against the Lions.
Oh, yeah. Although he's from Colorado, right? He's not from Detroit.
See, I think that I'm just saying that Dan Quinn. No, he plays well against them.
Yeah,
because he got 2 picks against them in 2 games. There's a run up the middle for about
our first positive
3
yardage
yards
here for Tony Pollard. He gets like 3-4 yards depending on where they mark it. But he picked up 5. That's good for him.
I think they're over.
I think now he almost reaches positive yardage because he was at like -8 before this. He had 1 yard when he caught the.
It's funny they're showing Lenahan. I mean they're showing not Lenahan, Marinelli.
Nah. Oh.
And Mike Nolan, remember him?
Hard to forget.
People want to kick Dan Quinn off the island here. We heard this. He could be better, but
again,
he's the far from our problem.
You can see how Dan Quinn, when he properly schemes and prepares,
looking, throwing, gets it to Cooks again for a first down. 2nd and 5, we get about 6 yards there, 7 yards. First down to Cooks. Back-to-back completions to Brandon Cooks, by the way.
It's a little weird. What kind of I'm trying to figure out the coverage that the Lions are playing.
They're switching up.
Second or third one, where it's almost like they're playing like a very soft man coverage. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, they got him following him, but they
got
under zone.
That's what I'm saying. It's not quite zone, not quite man. Like I don't
they have
some
an
weird hybrid in between.
Down
thing.
deeper, it looks like they go more man, but underneath they have a zone. For any short kind of under the middle. But they tried to disguise it as well. There's a run up the middle there to Lipke, I think, or Deuce. Is that Deuce Vaughn?
I can't tell.
Remember, and again, I know
it was Lipke.
That's Deuce Vaughn, I think. 42?
Too white to be Deuce Vaughn, no offense.
I don't know. I just couldn't tell. He looked too quick to be freaking Lipke.
Can anyone
let us
know?
I
guess we're looking at Aaron Glenn. Oh, boy.
Defensive coordinator. 2nd and 7, but 3 yards, whoever ran that ball.
If Deuce Vaughn really did get 3 yards, it was Deuce Vaughn. You're right.
Deuce Vaughn looked pretty quick in there, right? I just said it was too quick for me, Lipke. So now we got Deuce Vaughn package going on. We're in the red zone, officially. Free play for the Cowboys.
They did not throw the flag.
Yeah,
there it is.
This is it. Oh, man, he had him.
Hey.
Brandon Cooks dropped it.
It's all right.
He had it at the 3-yard line there to get a catch for Brandon Cooks. He dropped it.
Oh.
Great play by Dak to get out there and just stretch it and try to get as much as they could. Number 97? 94. So neutral zone infraction, which is offsides.
Raul said that he loves seeing Jimmy clap because it reminds him of when he was on our sideline. Like seeing him clap up there, just...
Yeah, the way he used to clap too on the sideline. I remember that.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of the penalties in general.
Right now we're doing it. Again, it's knock on wood. It's doing a good job here. 11 minutes left to go in the second quarter into the half. Here we go. We got Tolbert in motion. It's a run play inside. Ooh, yeah, it is. Pollard to the 5-yard line, first down and goal on the 5. But why did I know it was going to be an inside run? Because Tolbert went in motion and then set up as a fullback.
Oh shit!
Almost.
Here's our second.
Yeah, Biotish is always in his shit. It looks like he got that Brock Hoffman attitude.
Well, the first time it was Ferguson and some other Lions players.
But the last couple of weeks,
that was some hands.
The last couple of weeks have been Biotish in a back and forth with everybody.
And Ferguson are 2 of the biggest shit starters on our team. And look who's involved. It's literally Biotish, Ferguson, and
Terrence Steele.
Terrence Steele action.
He was trying to break it up.
Now 1st and goal, play action.
To the end zone. CeeDee Lamb, touchdown! Oh, he dropped it. Don't tell me. It's a fumble. Touchback. And they count that as a catch. That's his record-breaking catch right there. A touchback on CeeDee Lamb's record-breaking catch. That's literally the worst.
That's some Cowboy shit.
Did you see Lamb? I throw that ball away. Damn it. Let's see if they review. They got to review it.
Review what? What we already know is true, that they called the right play on the fucking field?
I don't know. That ball was coming out. I don't know if he secured it. Let's just see what happens here. Let's see. He's got
let me help you take off your cowboy goggles.
2. Yeah, he's got 2. I think he's got 2.
Come on, let's join the land of reality, right? And not the land of wish and make believe.
See Lamb destroying his fucking chance there. Man, what a bad play. That's just this is the kind of shit that Cowboys,
I said, if that's not the most Cowboy shit I have ever seen, I don't know what is.
I don't even know what to say, guys. I'm sorry for the Cowboys being this fucking shitty.
We've given Detroit like 17,000 chances here.
And they'll win because we give it away. That's why we're not a Super Bowl team. That's why we're not a good playoff team. T Green.
Thank you, T Green.
In the house with a $2 holler.
Do you think Hankins will play for the playoffs? That is the hope and the expectation.
They just got 8 yards on a run.
Yeah, that's the hope and the expectation. As long as he continues to progress health-wise, he should be available for the playoffs. I think the bigger question is, do we even see him for the Washington game? I'm kind of 50-50 on that still. So, that's all.
Yeah, I'm just still
but yes, he should be ready to go for the playoffs.
Hankins, the reason they're holding him out so much now is for that reason. Mozzie Smith is getting off so slow.
Ooh.
Here's almost a sack. Incompletion or fumble.
At least.
Laporta drops it, but...
That was huge, though. But yeah, 14, Marquise Bell almost had a sack.
I'm still thinking about that dumb play by CeeDee Lamb. They're trying to do too much.
I'm trying not to think about it because we're like 3 plays after it.
I know.
So
I'm still thinking about it.
Worst rule in the NFL said jump to. Well, Cassie Stewart said, why is everything so hard with this team?
It's the way they fucking want to be.
Jason Ramsey said, CD fumbled a TD.
He did.
I said, last week Lipke, this week Lamb. What are you doing, 88?
We're just blowing. We're leaving points. We're leaving points on the fucking field. That's just the worst thing you can do in a game.
I have the hiccups. Excuse me. I'm gonna try to.
Boo! I know it doesn't work. Play action. Looks like Osa's being held. No call. Bad pass. Incomplete.
Great pressure.
And got pressure. Exactly.
Pressure caused a bad pass.
Nope, no flag. Okay, the 3 and out. I just didn't want. I'm always afraid of that fucking flag. We got.
Hey, just like with the Dak Prescott interception, CeeDee Lamb. You know what that means, right? You owe us like a touchdown, and like some crazy ass 30+ yard play.
We get the ball back again.
You owe us both things.
The defense doing its thing again.
Does that
fake punt. It doesn't end. We get the stop. Special teams fucks. Hey, they're just a better team, guys.
You know what they're doing, though? They're taking advantage of the momentum.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
I mean...
Look at this. It looks like it's a run. Then he throws it. Who is that? Tolbert, who lost him.
I don't really blame him, necessarily. I don't remember the last time Tolbert brushed up on his cornerback fucking skills.
Yeah. It's just them getting us.
Always something with these Cowboys. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. It just never fails, said Texas Cat.
Yep.
Does that count as a turnover, said Jump To, by the way?
That does not. No, that's
the CeeDee Lamb play.
Yes, that's a turnover.
So there you go. 2 turnovers.
Yep.
Defense saving our ass, yeah.
Yes.
You always need to expect a fake punt in these late games, said Scorpio.
Agree.
Jalen said, stay humble, CD. You ain't shit yet. Justin Johnson said, I saw that coming. My goodness, another Miami play. Dumbasses got beat on a fake punt. Wow.
This would be a full house cleaning.
Joke.
This would be a full house cleaning with Bones out the door, too, if for some reason McCarthy goes. This would be a whole new staff. If that's what, if McCarthy's last year. We'll see. There's got some time.
Again, I've said it before.
Wide open.
I'm going to keep saying it.
12-yard run.
It is very hard to say blow up the entire organization, blow up the whole franchise, when you're not outright sucking. We are not outright sucking. This team is not going to get blown up completely. Except that.
It's incredible. This game was going to be 14-3. Now it's going to be 10-7 them. And then we just let them, and we stopped them. Like, imagine saying that we had the ball on the 2-yard line, and we stopped them on the 3 plays, 3 and out, and they still going to put a point. I mean, that's the difference maker. Here's another run for 12, 14, 18 yards to the 2-yard line. So first and goal on the 2. Jahmyr Gibbs, I told you guys, it's a fight with
Jordan Lewis and Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yeah, it's ugly as fuck. This game, it makes you not want to even give a fuck. I'll be honest. That's what it makes me feel like sometimes watching this continuous. And it's not the refs. And this ain't this is not.
No, but
this
it
is
is
stupid shit with the
unfortunately
Cowboys.
like again the defense came to play. The defense is out here making huge plays, big plays.
Except they can't stop the run. Just highlighting that. We give them the lead, they're gonna control the game, and then they're gonna run more.
The defense came up with like 4 or 5 really big stops.
They should just run.
It is
here.
very hard to
it's
sit
a
here
run.
And blame them.
Good defense there by DeMarcus Lawrence. I agree.
Again.
I'm not blaming them for this. It's just that
you know my point.
Consistently, they've not been stopping the run. By the way, I have seen Mozzie Smith off the line of scrimmage very slow, multiple times.
Oh, we know that.
And that's just he's not having a good game.
Yeah, we were definitely very soft up the middle, like embarrassing.
Here, DeMarcus Lawrence is inside, and Neville Gallimore played a lot better that time. They both got through.
Yeah, I have to admit, I'm not a fan of the fighting just
Damone
because
Clark got in
it
there.
feels less like we're trying to be tough and more like they got under our skin.
Yeah. They're throwing the ball. Too much time. In the middle. Almost picked off the hands of Donovan Wilson.
And Gilmore.
Well, I know Wilson hit him right in the fucking hands. I mean, you can see that shit.
That one, yeah. That was the obvious one. But Gilmore had
That's 7 points. 7 fucking points we just gave up right there. I mean, we could have on this play here. Look at this. This hits Donovan Wilson right in the hands. Directly in the hands. Forget Gilmore. He had a... Oh,
I know. Come on, Cowboys.
Reminds me that reminds me of Diggs last year in the playoffs against Niners. Missing that interception, and that changes the game.
I have to admit, again, the stadium is so loud, we can hear it. Even with
to run to the left side, we got nobody. Got to get it played. Marquise, good job.
What a great
Donovan Wilson,
play.
again, this time makes up his fucking drop pick.
I have to give credit to Marquise Bell.
Yeah, he's
just
involved.
He's been breaking up and getting in there.
And the
Dan
play
Quinn is doing a good job of scheming to get him in
the
a good
play
position.
before that, when you had DeMarcus Lawrence make a play, when you had DeMarcus Lawrence make that play, Damone Clark was the other guy involved in that. So
Scorpion said, watch for the fake field goal.
Yeah. Watch for everything. It's 4th and goal on the 4. So they lost a yard. They're going for it. Yeah, they ain't stopping here.
Timeout.
Cowboys, right? We're confused here.
Are you sure it was the Cowboys?
I don't know. So it says the clock, so it sounds like maybe it was Detroit. 6 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
6 minutes, 11 seconds.
Don't let her fool you. She needs to go out.
So 6 minutes and 11 seconds. 4th and goal.
Oh, Wilson always drops picks.
They go for it on 4th down 52% of the time. That is the highest rate in the NFL for the Detroit Lions. Here we go.
Okay.
6:03 is where the game clock is at.
So that wasn't a timeout then?
I think it was. I think that they
was it an official?
They stopped
timeout?
it earlier. I think maybe there was a mistake with the clock.
So it wasn't a timeout at all. It was the official stopping the play, I guess.
Wow. Well, that's a free break for the Lions.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but because I don't see. Again, remember we used 1 timeout like 2 minutes into the game, but as of now they're showing Detroit with 3 timeouts and they're still showing us with 2. So I think that was the officials.
4th and goal from the 4.5 shotgun. They got basically trips right. And Laporta
they had
on the left.
From left to right, by the way.
Bland on Laporta on the left. They're looking that way. They're going underneath.
Sack!
Micah misses the sack. No
flag.
Incomplete Cowboys ball.
Man, okay.
Micah had a sack there.
The pressure obviously made an impact. So Micah still.
Echo cancel.
Stop.
Jesus.
God, stupid robot. Anyway, Micah still made that play happen.
Yes, he broke. Here it is.
Absolutely ruined everything for Jared Goff there. But damn it, man,
he missed the easy sack.
I know.
That could have cost us. That was that horrible pass because of Micah Parsons.
Hey, all of it is works together. Defense came through.
How did we stop
somehow?
4 plays.
Again,
my God,
that's
I don't know.
what I said. You can't. So whatever happens here today,
defense is not blamed.
The defense might be the last one to crack in the end if Detroit somehow wins by scoring the game-winning field goal or the game-winning touchdown or whatever. But the defense is not.
Yeah, I agree.
No one's screwing the pooch here today, guys. There are points left on this board.
And I'm saying,
given away.
And I'm saying, almost given away.
3 for sure on the Dak interception because we don't know where that would have ended up. And CeeDee Lamb, absolutely 7 points.
We lost 7
given up. So this game should be 17-3.
Yeah, if you look at it, if you don't play this, if you don't look at us sloppily giving away
exactly
points.
Instead of taking away we instead of taking away their points, right? They got none. That's exactly what we want to see, Jason. You know, like I said, I'll take that big goose egg. Time for the takeover. We must score. I agree. Thank you, defense. Let's go, defense. Woo. Oh, let me see. Fuck you, Dan Campbell. Should have just punted or taken the points, said Retro. Yep. Dan Campbell wanted to get cute. That's what you get, said Azteca. Scripted. Lions should have just kicked the field goal. Problem with the clock is if the NFL can't handle shit like this with their budget. Yeah, that's something I didn't understand. So, on top of that, Detroit got a free timeout to figure out that play. Or, Detroit probably sees it as, the Cowboys got a free timeout to figure out our play.
Yeah, but the thing is also that you had the crowd getting so hyped right before that third down, that fourth down, going for it. The crowd was going crazy, and then they had to quiet down. That actually affects it. We were able to get back up.
Having to bring that hype back up, yeah.
They brought it, though. The fans brought it, guys. The Cowboy fan base is bringing it. The Cowboy family is bringing it.
It feels nice to know that, again, like AT&T Stadium finally has a reputation for being a tough place to play in. Yeah. It took a little while. It took a little doing. But and it was teamwork, too, right? The team had to play right, but the fans had to act right. Because we've had good teams before and had pretty shitty fan representation. Yeah, we
already talked about those stories that we've had experiences there in AT&T Stadium, and we see the fans, they're just like not paying attention.
Sydney Ubay said, you wonder why these coaches get fired. Again, when it comes down to make or break decisions that coaches make, absolutely. That's why McCarthy's more on the hot seat than most. He's running the whole offense. Yeah. So when the scheme on the offense looks like shit and the offense is performing like shit, McCarthy's going to get a bigger slice of that blame.
Offense needs to perform here because we're on our own 5. Remember,
well, last time we were here, we got a touchdown.
Putting pressure on Dak, dumps it down to Ferguson, gets about 8
yards.
Almost
get the first. I love that.
Good first down play for the Cowboys.
By the way, we're moving a little bit up tempo here. We have 5.5 minutes left, and remember, 2-minute warning, 2 timeouts. So
we gotta go 95 yards, right? So I'm saying we gotta still go up tempo a little bit.
But that's what I mean by we're going a little bit up tempo. Like normally, I wouldn't see this feels like almost like a 2-minute drill.
Yeah. Well, though they're taking their time now. It looks like. Man, Mike could just fake the fuck out of Taylor and got in there. We're running the ball to Pollard. Great move Pollard. There. Pollard with a little late hit there by 79 Kaminsky. But either way,
but hey, the refs aren't calling those little things.
They're not calling it. The refs have been doing a good job this game. Under 5 minutes to go. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys.
Here we go. And
we got out of the back of the end zone, which is major.
Some of the little holdings too that we've kind of seen on both teams.
Yeah.
So
it's across the board. It's good. First 4 years, Pollard 5.1 yards per run. This year only 4 yards. And here play action. We got CeeDee Lamb, easy catch.
There we go.
Gets the 20. Gets about what is he? I don't understand his. Is he okay?
I think he wanted to stop again. I think he didn't want to take the tackle. He wanted to. Oh, the clock didn't stop.
No, it doesn't stop. I just don't understand. I don't understand his move there. Why he ran the ball? He just ran the ball. He stopped short almost.
So the clock doesn't stop when you go out of bounds then? Or
not until under 2 minutes.
Bobby Bottle, shout out to you, by the way, dropping his membership message, 18 months here.
Silver level.
As part of the MCF family, saying we need the offense to really start going on this drive here. I agree.
This would be a great drive to go 95 yards and get points and get a touchdown.
Now it's a 2nd and 4. That means we're going deep.
Play action there. It's Pollard. He's looking. He is going pretty deep, but you get the CeeDee Lamb, good catch.
That's the type of acceptable deep. That wasn't some fucking 50-yard bomb. That was a 15-plus yard, reasonably deep, acceptable pass. A nice little midfield something, because we're trying to get first downs and move down the field.
Right. Not get a touchdown every fucking play.
All I'm trying to say is that, that this is one of those things that was missing a lot. I think from our offense just in general. I still am just not a fan of some of these bigger, deeper bomb passes that we keep trying to sneak in.
Well, Lipke's in the game. We got a running play look here. We do run to Pollard up the middle for about 3 yards with 3:27. We're just trying to run a little clock here on purpose. I want to update CeeDee Lamb situation. CeeDee Lamb has 5 catches. Of course, broke the record.
Yeah, he did.
And again, just got 5 catches. I don't know if he got 5, 6 now, but he's got 5 catches. My most updated situation listing here. Let me just make sure. Let's make sure 5 catches. But the bigger thing is 145 yards receiving. So, guys, he needs like 30 yards, and he gets the Michael Irvin record as well. So that's coming. It looks like both Michael Irvin records are going to drop today. CeeDee Lamb.
Now this does look like a run.
He's got 145
yards. Snap the fucking ball.
Play action.
Shit.
And it's a sack. And that's Hutchinson. Who he beat
By the way,
Tyron Smith.
Like, he went right up the middle.
Did he? Yeah, he must have stunned inside.
I was just about to say, I'm like, Beatis. Oh, they are showing Tyron Smith. I thought he went right up the middle.
He's on the outside. Let's see. He makes that cutback move.
Okay, it's good. Okay, that's why. He kind of makes an inside move. That's why.
Point is that they switched him. He always plays the right side. He always plays, the left side of the field on defense, but against the right tackle. And they switched it up on Tyron Smith. Tyron Smith kind of was like, I'm not used to that inside play. So interesting there. Now they got him back against Terrence Steele.
Now it's a 3rd and 17.
Yeah, they got him back. That little switch was a great adjustment.
By the way, the offense now is probably not going to score.
2-minute warning.
Here.
Don't tell me.
By the way.
Don't tell me. Hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? This is what I'm talking about. This is the little things that just are mismanagement. McCarthy's mad because the clock.
Yeah, he's saying that the 2-minute warning hit before the delay.
Yeah, no, it didn't. McCarthy, he read it the wrong way.
So McCarthy is the dummy, and the refs definitely made the right call there. Unfortunately,
now you just got to run the ball.
We literally had to get one more play off before the 2-minute warning, and we did not.
Mike McCarthy. That's a management. That's not Dak. That's a management fucking call right there.
Oh yeah. So now it's 3rd and 22.
They were getting cute, saying let's look like we're going to run a play. And then the Cowboys basically took a flag.
Yeah, this is pathetic play calling. And again, these are the types of reasons why McCarthy gets fired. Not the other bullshit stuff.
It's just horrible. This is ugly. When we had control of this game, another game slipping away, and we're not. We might win the game. People are gonna say, "Look, we beat a good team." We're not that good of a team.
Our offense takes the field to start the second half, at least.
I know, but. Well, that means shit here, baby. We're going to punt the ball here after this play. They're going to get another chance. What's the chat saying?
Bobby Bottle said, "Come on, man. For the love of Christ, could we stop with the stupid pre-snap penalties?"
Nope.
No.
Nope. Whether it's a false start
Pioneer
or
said, "Complete
management.
game mismanagement."
Yes, I agree.
Kersey said, "Stupid."
Mismanagement.
McCarthy Clown Show, Wise in 27. This is pathetic play calling. This whole first half sucks, said Skeptical Fan. Jason Renfro said, "Got nailed at the delay of game." Big Boss Man said, "What was that? Are we running just to run, or is there a purpose behind this?" It's Skeptical Fan.
McCarthy fucked up there. That's a big fuck up, and it's been consistent through his career coaching with the Cowboys.
Pioneer is also saying, is CeeDee Lamb hurt because he's not moving right?
He's fine.
Soul Geek said Dak had the choice to call timeout too. Again, I think Dak was also under the same impression that McCarthy was, but realistically speaking, yes, it's up to Dak to know the clock, but when it came to that decision, it seems like McCarthy was the one who clearly said, "Don't call a play before the 2-minute
McCarthy
warning."
said, "Play like pretend you're going to run a play."
Yeah,
and then let it hit the 2-minute warning.
I'm just saying, that is absolutely a coaching decision. That was not a Dak Prescott last second decision.
Dak's assuming that Mike McCarthy knows what the fuck he's doing.
Typical player said, "I don't blame the players for this. Y'all have way too much talent to have a BS clock mismanagement like that. That's a coaching issue."
And it's been happening for how many years since the beginning? We thought it was just a getting used to thing. Then we thought it was a Kellen Moore thing. Then we think, that's one thing McCarthy's been consistent about, mismanagement of the clock. That's not good. It's not good.
Yeah, I talked to Sully. Gallup's probably not the only player who's having his last game at home with the Dallas Cowboys.
Great.
So, Wiseman27 said, "Yeah, why not timeout? It's nearly the end of the second." Exactly. So, Chris Plumage saying, "Why is it we just can't get right against teams with winning records mentally ever?" Asmodeus, all he posted was a foot and a gun. Because that's what we're doing right now.
Foot, yeah.
Offense is killing us. Defense held them to 3 so far, and not just and a very impressive 3, may I add, because the defense is coming through in such a major way. I am pleasantly surprised, because this is not the way that I thought the game was going to go as far as the part of the ball that we could count on. So again, that lack of complimentary football makes me want to slam my head against the wall, but here we go. 3rd and 22 for our Cowboys as we come back from that 2-minute warning.
Dak dumps it down to Ferguson for 12 yards. Yeah, whatever.
7
it doesn't
yards,
matter.
maybe?
It's going to be them calling timeout here. Yeah. And we're punting. What do we expect? A 22-yard play?
We fake punt now.
Yeah, but we won't succeed.
Look, I am going to guess that we're saving any of our cute special teams plays for the playoffs. Just because, let's be real, our special teams has actually been bland in a lot of ways. Like, we usually do see a few more cutesy situations. Maybe it's because we've been winning so much. Although you'd think you'd see cuter things then. Maybe we just haven't had as many chances to run things back. Maybe it's because the few times we did try something, we had Sam Williams out there, causing a penalty to completely invalidate whatever something we tried to do. So, just off the top of my head, I don't really remember any standout
4th and 13
special teams plays.
9-yard play, and we're punting. And snaps, anger, punts. It's fucking shitty. And they're going to return it. Try to. They do. To the 20, 25, 30. They're getting out bigger for you. 40-yard line. 40-yard line with 2 timeouts and a minute and 40 seconds. That's a lot of time.
Oh, yeah. Again, those points that we held off the whole time, they're coming now.
Yeah.
Like, again, we just can't have anything good in Dallas. And remember, I'm going to say this again. Doesn't matter what the score is or by how many. When we're losing heading into halftime, the odds of us actually losing that game are astronomical.
No. We're not losing yet.
We have to be tied or winning to keep our own when it comes to Dallas. We are not physical. If Schoonmaker's played, it's been blocking only in the sense of
he has a touchdown or two, but those came on one play, from the 1 yard line. The other one was a 17-yard play. That's all right, but
Bobby Bottle said if we keep this game close because of stupidity, man, Detroit's gonna win by a field goal.
And even if we win, doesn't matter, does it? In the playoffs, are we gonna win on the road playing like this against better teams or as good teams? Nah. We'll be on Detroit next time. If we get to the second round, it might be at Detroit. So keep that in mind.
And guys, I'm just throwing this out there. There's only a few things that will get you banned from our channel. That is, hate speech type of stuff, or spamming.
Yeah,
outside of that, guys,
just to make it clear,
even the haters can say what they'd like.
There's no freedom of speech here. Remember that. We control the channel, but we allow a lot of stuff, minus those couple of line-crossing things. Just keep that in mind.
Yes. So,
personal attacks.
This should have been a blowout. I agree.
We should be up at least 14. At least 14-3. Like you said, maybe 17-3 if not for the Dak pick. And maybe we would have had, at least a field goal, maybe more. That was a third down. So, yeah,
and Chris Plumage also throwing out there because of the Jamie Johnson situation. We have pretty much anyone who's anyone for the Dallas Cowboys in the building watching this game right now. So,
not a good show for them either.
No pressure. Yeah. But yes, pressure. Absolute pressure. Although, again, the closer we get to the playoffs and the Super Bowl, it's all pressure. So this should be nothing. If
we can't handle this, we ain't going to handle a fucking road playoff game very well.
BB13 saying, special teams are getting their ass thoroughly whipped. Yeah,
that's a big loss this week.
It's funny because CJ Goodwin, losing him, that was one of the quieter losses we've had this season. Again, not as obvious in the same way that losing Trayvon Diggs or even Hankins is when it comes to the points on the board and stuff like that. But man, field position has really suffered.
Well, he's one of your gunners.
Just saying, he was a playmaker and a big leader.
He's also one of your gunners, one of those gunner covers, which you saw break there by Tolbert doing that.
And he also very rarely ever fucked up.
Yeah, so, Sam Williams and Tolbert are the main guys that do the stuff that you saw missed today, or you saw missed with Sam Williams, the penalty, that kind of stuff really hurt us. And here, boom. Stephon Gilmore knocks him backwards. He doesn't tackle him, but knocks him backwards 5 yards. Gets up, gains 2 back. It's second down and 5? We're all kind of dilly-dallying. They're hurrying back up.
We get tackled that way. We get tackled so hard, that's it. The play's over.
What is Jordan Lewis's coverage here? Okay, he's up there. Okay, I see. Run up the middle. Micah with a nice stop.
Great stop.
Third down and 2, 3rd and 1. Yeah, yards short. 3rd and 1 with 1:10, and you let the time go here. This is a big play, though. If we get a stop, if I'm the Lions, I let this go all the way down to 40 seconds and then snap it. But because if you don't get this first down, you call timeout if you're the Cowboys. That's just the way it goes. And they're taking their time. They're going to go down about they're showing run here, but they're also in bunch formation. A lot of guys that can get the ball here. So Cowboys looking for it. They run up the middle. We get the stop.
Got right in there. Who was
Call time the fuck out.
There we go,
DeMarcus Lawrence having a great game. Call a timeout if you're the Cowboys.
If we did, we called it like very close. But
we called it. You got to call it right away. We got you. That's an important timeout here. And look, how many seconds? I said 40, 41. So I'm just saying exactly to the way it's supposed to be done by the Cowboys. That's right management there by Dan Quinn and his team. So again, you got the stop on 3rd down and 1. The Lions did the right thing by letting the clock go down. Lawrence. Yeah, they didn't just assume they didn't assume they had that 1st down. So they can still go for it, but they're gonna punt. You gotta again watch the fake.
Yeah, Don Oliver. I was thinking the same thing too.
You can't go off sides. You gotta watch the fake. There's a lot of things you gotta watch, and they came right up to the line.
Did Detroit call a timeout?
They play a little trick there. The Lions tried something there. I don't know what they were doing. They ran right to the line like there was gonna be a trick play. You know, that's what looked a little bit strange there. But the Cowboys, it's 4th and 5 now, so I guess they took a penalty. It was a delay of game or something. Okay. Point is, 4th and 5 now. It's a 5-yard penalty still kills you. You cannot have any movement, any twitch. Another Cowboy defensive stop, by the way. So we had like 3 stops in this game by the Cowboys, and then special teams screwed us last drive, right? But then we got the stop anyways. Here's a punt, and let's see, no mistakes is all I'm saying. They'd be half a yard short if something happens here. It should be 4th and 6. Are they running down? Okay, there it is. They're punting. They get it off. No flags. Fair catch at the 9-yard line by Turpin.
I mean,
37 seconds to go. We got 1 timeout.
I guess we did it with CeeDee Lamb? Question mark.
Well, here's what you do now. To me, look, you go into a mindset of that 2-minute, 1-minute drill. You just got to be smart. If you got to take a sack, you take a sack. If you got to throw an incompletion, throw it out of bounds. Why would you take a sack? But here's it, because you have no one open. You take a sack and just go in. The next play, you run the ball and you go into the half. My point is, and they're getting ready for the Jimmy Johnson induction. If you're the Cowboys, you have the passing game out here right now. You try to attack down the field and see where you get open. All you need is like 1 good blocking play, and you can get some yardage here. See, you have another catch. Hurrying it up to 30 seconds. Again, we can get ourselves 1 big play. We got like 2-3 plays here if we want, or more, if we want to extend it to getting into the field goal range side of things.
Here's the McCarthy bombing it deep.
They're blitzing. We got a chance here, and Dak gets sacked. Just can't fumble.
Well, there you go, baby. Like you said, Dak takes a sack.
Yeah, now you let the time go. Yeah, there you go.
Well,
Hutchinson has a sack. And he hasn't had many sacks this year to what his expectations
are. 2
sacks,
though?
He has like 8 now for them. Incredible, right?
I mean, yeah, it's again, you cannot ask for more from that Detroit defense. They have done a fantastic job of making big plays and stopping us too. This isn't even one of those situations. Usually we're all about Cowboys are only shooting themselves in the foot. Now,
Lions made 2 good plays.
Sorry, I almost got the hiccups again. I'm trying so hard to stop it. Oh, okay. The Lions, like you said, it's not all Dallas Cowboys shooting ourselves in the foot, although it's still like 90% that. The Lions have had some big plays, some good plays. You can tell they've done their homework too. The reason I want to point that out is, again, we always say, against lesser teams, you don't get this lucky or whatever. Guys, this feels like almost like the Eagles game. Remember, we forced 3 fumbles, they all went our way. So far, we've gotten very lucky that all the stuff that's happening seems to kind of be going our way, but part of that it's not so much that the plays themselves are, it's that we're able to overcome them, right?
Like, it's not going away, but we are overcoming it. But that's what I mean.
The Eagles, right, they fumbled 3 times. Any time you fumble is not a good thing. The fact that they recovered it
but our turnovers,
they didn't necessarily score off of those
our turnovers gave up 3 points and gave up 7 points on our own side. So we give up 10 points here easy.
By the way, Andy Potts, much love with his 10 months. Repping it as a star member, saying, MCF, what happened to Malik Jefferson? I know he wasn't great, but he was helpful.
I say it. Ooh, there's a $2 holler by Marco Sepien.
A big mahalo to Marco Sepien. I think we could do a 2 birds, 1 stone thing, because he asked, fill me in. I saw the touchdown to CD, but why do we only have 7 points?
Because CeeDee Lamb fumbled the ball on the 1 yard line and it went out the back of the end zone. It should have been 14-3. So that's why. That's basically why defense is playing great in this game, even though they bent a little bit. They've been definitely playing up. They've been trajectory going up.
And kind of rolling it back to the Malik Jefferson.
Yeah, I'll explain this. Malik Jefferson, to me, is the guy the Cowboys wanted out of all the guys, probably, as our depth linebacker. Over Rashaan Evans. He's
there's
gone.
no Renfro.
Over others, here for the
Cedric
halftime
Pearson,
induction here.
Staubach.
Tony Dorsett.
Love it.
So, Malik Jefferson cannot play anymore for the Cowboys.
Randy White. Troy Aikman.
Troy Michael Emmett.
Troy and Michael definitely look very, like, Hollywood, I have to admit. Like, they just look different than the rest of the guys. They look like normal retired football players.
My favorite of all time.
There's Emmett.
Drew Pearson. Charles Haley and Ron
Love
Woodson.
It. Where's Haley 94 where?
Yeah, Ron. Yeah, I'm sorry, not Ron Woodson. Darren Woodson, of course, and DeMarcus.
You can't forget DeMarcus Lawrence.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna roll with that joke for the rest of the year, just because I'm cracking up so much that they called him. They showed Jimmy tightening his belt. That
was all a plan from Jerry Jones.
What the fuck?
They're doing a little montage of it right now, but I want to say about Malik Jefferson.
Okay,
he's out of practice squad elevations. The Cowboys don't really feel a need to have to sign him to the 53-man roster, so you have him there. And he's out of elevations means the Cowboys kind of moving from practice squad to game day roster. You can only do it 3 times, and they did it all 3 already. He could be picked up by any team and still play. If he stays on the Cowboys, he cannot play any more regular season games. The good news is
it resets for the playoffs.
And
so we're only 1 game away.
Malik Jefferson will be. I'm sure he will be utilized as one of our guys who's going to move up from the practice squad probably for the rest of the playoffs. So he'll be on our playoff roster. Malik Jefferson. That's the good news there with him. But the bad news is we got rid of Rashaan Evans and we never filled in that spot. We got Buddy Johnson playing that role right now, and I haven't seen him at all from special teams. Here comes Jimmy Johnson.
I'm going to dress up as Jimmy Johnson. I'm going to get myself one of those big, old-school, puffy cowboy jackets and a white turtleneck. And
By the way, Jason Renfro with 24 points on the Stream Boss. This is our 24th inductee.
How do they choose a cheerleader that goes out with him? I have to admit, Jimmy genuinely looks like...
happy.
Like, yeah.
There he goes. Finally in there. There it is. I mean, that's really the
Real,
whole...
And to go,
that's the 90s team right there, guys.
To be surrounded by his, like,
his best of the best
of elite superstar guys.
But his defense too. You got Haley, you got Woodson.
But that's true.
And you got DeMarcus Ware's not really part of that, but he knows of Pearson, of course, and Roger, and Tony Dorsett. These guys all were around when Jimmy came into town, and these guys were the big names.
It's a special place to be, this Ring of Honor.
Yes, and it's a big deal.
Oh, there he is.
Michael Irvin's about to be in tears.
Getting his jacket.
They better get his arm in there right. That's Emmett getting it on him. He's messing. Messing with his hair. He's fixing his hair there for Jimmy Johnson.
By the way, Jimmy's tearing up a bit.
Yeah.
You see, there's a few this is an emotional moment here.
Of course, the 90s. It's the 90s times right there. This is the team I remember.
All right,
watching.
I'm gonna put the volume up.
Yeah, let's hear it. Oh, they're gonna kiss.
And you inspired me, man. You inspired me. You inspired me when we first thought of the idea of coming to Dallas, Texas, somehow, some way, getting to be a part of Tony Dorsett, Roger Staubach, and the Dallas Cowboys. But Jimmy, I want you to know that not only did you inspire your players, and certainly you inspired our fans.
And again, to hear AT&T Stadium, just to hear, again, obviously he didn't play in AT&T Stadium, but just to hear the Cowboy Stadium.
Personally inspired me, always. So for now and evermore,
he definitely motivated him.
Jimmy Johnson's going to be right here with Tom Landry, going to be here with some of the greatest names in the history. Rightfully so. Welcome to the Ring of Honor.
There you go. Jimmy Johnson, official, baby. And for those that believe in the curse, it's now officially lifted. Let's see them lift the fucking banner.
Very European moment there. They gave each other like a hug and a little cheek kiss.
Yeah, Jimmy's gonna speak.
People have asked what this means to me. I'm so very, very proud. Proud of what we accomplished. And when I say we, a lot of people. But more than anybody else,
Jerry's haircut looks weird.
Thank you, Jerry Jones, for bringing me to the Dallas Cowboys.
That's what Jerry wanted to hear.
Damn. Jerry's humbling himself.
Jerry and I worked shoulder to shoulder. We took a team
Shoulder to shoulder.
that was the worst in the NFL.
That's right.
1-15.
3-13
In a
before,
short time,
and then
we
1-15.
won Super Bowls and became the team of the 90s.
Yeah, baby.
I want to thank some outstanding assistant coaches and some great players.
Hell yeah. I mean, without
You were
them.
great when we were 1-15,
Yeah.
but you know what? When we held that trophy up, you were fantastic.
That's right, baby.
I know.
I love
we
Michael
talked
Irvin.
about
He's
it a
crying.
few years ago, Charles. At times you thought I was a tyrant and a-hole.
Oh, they bleeped it.
Well, too late for that.
Tell me.
Oh, he said a lot more than that
You were
a-hole.
on the right path.
He's coaching again.
I want to thank my family. Rhonda, Brent, Chad.
I know he missed a lot of their life
Nobody knows your sacrifices
because of the football.
like your family. And I want to thank the Dallas Cowboy fans, the millions of Cowboy
Let's go.
fans.
Don't forget the Cowboy family.
All of the
Yes,
Cowboy
yes.
family.
And the millions that despise the Cowboy fans.
Yeah.
I love that. Shout out to the Cowboy fans. Shout out to the Cowboy
Look
fans.
at Michael Irvin.
Yeah!
It's what makes this game so great. Thank you. Thank you.
And how about them
And I
Cowboys?
just got one more thing to say.
Oh, God, the stadium's going crazy. Come on.
They know what it is.
Come on, Jimmy. Give it to me.
How about them Cowboys?
Oh, man, that gets you hyped every time. Oh, God. Oh, he looks like he just won the Super Bowl again.
Yeah. Like going back to the NFC Championship
Seriously.
to a Super Bowl, yeah. Yes. The best one to be at. The best.
Turn your attention to the silver ring that circles AT&T
Here comes the unveiling. Guys, Jerry Jones's fucking hair looks horrible. Billionaires have crazy ass fucking hair. There he is, Jimmy Johnson. You know, you have Tom Landry has the hat, but Jimmy Johnson has the star over everything.
And yes,
The other guys have the numbers.
the positioning of his name and where it is in relation to the other Ring of Honor members was deliberate, guys. He is meant to be like if Landry is one pillar, Jimmy is supposed to be the other. They're
Yeah,
supposed
across
to
from
be
each other.
like exactly. I'm just saying, like it was deliberate.
Lower that, yeah.
Yeah, I can go
But
ahead.
he's
I gotta
on
lower
the
this
opposite
now.
side of Tom Landry, and he's next to Darren Woodson,
Yes.
who hopefully gets inducted to the Hall of Fame.
So I have to admit that was a really nice
Fantastic.
little halftime situation there. I'm gonna go ahead and get some water
All right.
and take like a quick 2-second break and
I'll
hopefully
hit
give
the
you the
chat.
chance to take a 2-second break. But first of all, what do
Yes.
you guys think? I know there was a few questions of like, oh, are they gonna show the whole thing? I had kind of
Yeah,
said
they
I'm
did.
like,
They were.
I'm guessing they're gonna show part of it, and we might see or hear more of it on Jerry's like Netflix special thing that they have.
We're gonna
We'll
hear the
probably see more of the behind the
scenes,
scenes
yeah.
stuff, but they actually surprisingly showed all of it. I didn't think they were going to show
Yeah.
all of it, but this is a historic moment. I think not just for Cowboy fandom, Cowboy Nation, right? But like the football history. This
Yeah.
does feel
All right,
like,
it's-
and by the way,
for those that know the
remember what I said
90s, they
about the
know
first
Jimmy
half of this
Johnson
game?
and Jerry Jones.
Remember
and
what I said about
Cowboys.
the first half of this game?
We got to be in the lead. We are.
No,
Okay.
it's going to suck. It's not going to be great. We're going to induct
Yeah,
Jimmy.
yeah. And it's
Guys,
gonna
we're about to
change.
score 40 fucking points on these lines. I think that's a perfect time
All right.
for me to go and get my,
That's a good- and that's also a
my
good-
beverage refilled.
And also a good bold prediction.
Oh,
Let's go.
and I have to say, like, I have to admit, I'm an emotional person, so I did get a little misty-eyed
Yeah, well-
seeing that, just because it does feel like we climbed a mountain that we've been waiting to climb for 20
And, this means that the third quarter is going to start really soon. That's the
yeah.
whole half. So,
I'm trying to get
as
past
me,
this dog.
somebody who actually went through that time, it is extremely
Exactly.
emotional
It
for me.
means
Yeah.
more for you, obviously.
I remember
than
it.
it should.
It brings me back to that moment of winning, the Super Bowls and getting past the Niners in the NFC Conference Championship game, and that's just we all know it. If you've been through it, you've been through the 90s, you know it. If you love the Cowboys, I don't care if you were the 90s or not, you know how big this is. So big moment there, and man, that was a great show, a great induction ceremony of Jimmy Johnson with his 90s Cowboys. As we always say, guys, back to back with our 90s Cowboys. Yeah, Jimmy's 80, I think, right under 80 years old, right? Let's see here real quick. I'm going to go through some real quick comments. Swole K says, offense looks like shit. But here we go. How come let me see, Jimmy Johnson, where Jimmy built a dynasty, said Jason, Retro Scotty. Amen said, Jimmy got a cute escort there. Yep. Nice. Dallas Cowboys 1977. Painting picture of Roger Staubach door said Drew Pearson, the Hail Mary pass against the Vikings in 75 playoffs.
This would be a lot more enjoyable if the Cowboys weren't completely fucking
If we were up 14-3 or 17-3 like it should be, it'd be much more enjoyable. But let's see them now get the ball. We got to score a touchdown on this drive opening the third quarter. Jimmy Pioneer said Jimmy is the reason we're all here. Clearly the better team on the field, but the decent teams in the game with bizarre mistakes. Yeah, I agree there.
I'm sorry, I did come back from my quick water break
Time
here.
you say the curse has been lifted.
I have to shout out David Hellman. He posted this on Twitter. I was just kind of checking for injury updates real quick, but he did say, Jimmy's a legend, but don't underestimate how baller it is that the national network's cutting away from halftime content. Remember, we're talking commercials, money-making shit for the Dallas Cowboys because the Cowboys got it like that. We are not just a football team.
Yeah,
we are the fucking football team.
Yes,
that's it. I think that's a great point to make.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. When you pull away advertising money and you really for the Cowboys, you know where their bread. They know where their bread is buttered. It's right there with that star.
Yeah, sorry, I had to run back here for that.
BB13. I like Aikman's analysis of the Cowboys because he wants perfection, and that's I want perfection too. We don't get it. You got to get close. That's how you get to a Super Bowl and win one. So Aikman knows what it takes. I like Aikman's critical, analyzation of the Cowboys. Robo to me is more of he analyzes it only critically at the quarterback spot more than anything else when it comes to Dak, because Dak took his. That to me feels a little bit more different than Aikman criticizing the Cowboys. Anyways, Pioneer said I graduated high school and these men won their first 3 and 4 years. I was with you right there, man. Pioneer. Talk to Sully, says sorry Jerry is weak. Make him your GM. That sense he is, yes. Too bad he can't be a head coach again, right, Caveman? Tasha Smith said, forever a Cowboy. You know it. You know it. He's coached with other teams out there, right, the Dolphins, and he knows the haters. There'll be none other than being a Cowboy representing this star, and the hate you get with that. The Dolphins don't even. It's not even a blip on the radar. Remember that. Marcus Kirsten said, greatest running back of all time, Emmitt Smith. Yeah, we're scaling off the third quarter, guys. Damn. How about them Cowboys? Everyone got heated here. Cassie Stewart, William Burney, Scorpio. They're kicking off, by the way, and it's out of the end zone. We get it on the 25-yard line. C-Doc, 80. How about them Cowboys, Rack City? Everyone getting emotional in the chat, myself included, the wife as well. So we feel it, trust me. Choked up, said Raul. I'm choked up, said Raul. Jason Renfro, how about them Cowboys? Skeptical fan of the house. Aztec Aguilar. Texas Cat. Let's get that curse over.
If the Lions O-line get back to the game, they're having a rough time with our D-line.
I know. And that's a tough. They're having a tough time getting past our offensive line.
But
I mean, our defense, right, on their offensive line. Yeah. Here we go. We're running the ball on first down, and Pollard. If he got through that second level, he was gone for a bunch. But he got about 3 or 4 on first down. Drums and Cowboys, Texas Cat, Bobby Bottles, Jerry Jones in the house. I think Jerry's upset. He said, once again, Jimmy taking the spotlight. He's lucky I didn't kick him out of the ceremony. I love you, Jerry Jones. Jump Tube here in the house. How about them Cowboys? Talk to Sully, Cassie Stewart, William Burney. Lost in Translation podcast again. My eyes are wet, he said. Some people weren't alive, but they feel it. Penalties flying out all over the place in the field. A lot of laundry. False start Cowboys. That's Tyron Smith. Not good there.
And the last thing I'll say to a little bit more on the negative side of things, Tolbert, the other fake punt situation, it was also on Tolbert for blowing that play on special teams.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I was saying.
I kind of had missed that first. I forgot about the first one. I knew he was.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, I see you saying.
He specifically
right.
blew it twice, is what I'm saying.
I see. Echo. Unmute.
Sorry.
Echo. Unmute the TV.
I know. I'm going.
It's all right. There it is. Here we go. Dak throw a quick slant at CeeDee Lamb. Another about 4 or 5 yard catch.
I thought he got a little more than that, but I guess I'm looking at it from the wrong side.
Third down and whatever. It's going to be third and kind of long. It's funny because Aiden Smith and him are not going at each other as often. It's more Terrence Steele's side. But
shooting ourselves in the...
Yes.
Sorry, I thought you said shooting ourselves in the punt. For a second, skeptical. He meant to say foot. It was just a little typo. I just thought you meant to say punt. And I
This is
thought
a
it was
third
funny
down
for a second.
about what, 8? Third and 8?
Yeah. The problem is, again, not scoring here feels like...
7 catches for CeeDee Lamb for 155 yards. Shotgun. Trips right. They're blitzing in the middle. Quick pass. He's got it.
There we
CeeDee
go,
Lamb.
CD.
First down, and that's more yards. Listen.
Woo!
He's going to break the record today of Michael Irvin.
And not just that, he's feeling it.
Yeah.
We're feeling it. Dak's feeling it. And honestly, the Lions are also giving it to us a bit.
When they blitz, and that's the key, they're blitzing. They both blitz. I mean, you got Dak Prescott. That's an easy pass.
Man, credit to Pollard there who picked
Yes.
up that block last second.
Now, Dak's under center, so we're looking like we're going to show run. This could be play action or run.
I think it's going to be a run.
I think it's play action here.
Brandon Cooks in motion.
It's a pitch to the
Little
outside.
pitch out.
They come out there and they stop it for nothing.
We just lost like 3-4 yards.
I mean, no, like 2. But the thing is that we are just the defense. The offense is not able to run against this defense, and that's the problem with. That's one of the things that we've talked about all week that they do very well. And look who's leading the pack.
Honestly,
Number 97 did a great job. Number 1, Cam. He stayed in there and he took the block on. But 97, Aiden Hutchinson is in the play every fucking time, stopping the run every time. Incredible. And I just talked about it yesterday in the last couple of days of how he plays so well against the run. But my goodness.
Oh shit, Tyron.
There it is. Oh shit. Pollard with a drop. He wanted a face mask, but you got to make the fucking catch. That's Tony Pollard going for a while.
I haven't seen Tyron Smith blow coverage like that in a while. Look at
blocking,
him.
you mean?
Yeah. Like
miscommunication there.
Yeah.
He got fooled with the other lineman that went out there.
Yeah, it does look like it was a miscommunication because Tyler Smith just kind of chipped him and went on to the next guy.
That was our chance right there. So the play still should have been caught by Tony Pollard, right?
Yeah.
3rd and 12. Difficult third down. Shotgun for Dak. Here we go. Let's go. A second to snap this. We get it off in time. They're coming with a blitz. Dak's got time. He throws it. Good defense, though. Good defense. CeeDee Lamb, covered very well. Cam Sutton. No, Brian. No, that's Barnes.
He's doing a great job.
Yeah, that rookie's doing a great job. Number 32, doing a great job. 4th and 12. We got to punt the ball now.
Yeah, you're not allowed to talk about team weaknesses anymore. Because it's like 3 weeks in a row now where the specific thing you mentioned is a specific thing.
I talk about this guy being their key. They're one of their best guys in coverage.
Wow.
Barnes, again, it was close to a flag, but he's playing. They're just outplaying us right now. In this, other than our first couple, when we had a chance to do our thing, that's when we fucked it up. We didn't put it away where we should have. They were turning this out. Good job by the Cowboys. Sam Williams,
much better.
Don't get stupid now.
There's
always something the Cowboys got to do. That's an undisciplined team.
Shut the fuck up. You have nothing to be banging your chest on about.
Mike, you got Mozzie Smith trying to do something on the field first, Mozzie, before you talk shit. 12 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let me change this thing from halftime.
Bad play call, said E. Wiseman27 said we should just pass only and save runs for third downs and short.
Yeah, I agree.
Nope,
I
no flags,
agree.
said Brandon James.
Oh,
yeah.
shit, not there.
He's not going to be re-signed, said Soul Geek. William Birdie said we got to reactivate Deuce Vaughn because Pollard stinks. No PI there, and honestly, I don't.
Well, Deuce Vaughn is in the game.
I would have had to see that play again.
Which one?
Off the top of my head, I don't think it should have been called PI. That either the third or the fourth down, the second or the third down. I can't remember which one. Since I'm rolling back in the chat a little bit here. Stop trying to run the ball like that, said Skeptical. Brett just said, Pollard, you prick. Just keep throwing it to 88, said Bobby Bottles.
That's
Pioneer
what I'm down
said,
with.
we look like the fucking Eagles. It's freaky how our teams have identical issues. Again. I think one of the bigger differences, though, is that the Eagles' O-line is playing much more consistently than our O-line has at all at any point in the season.
Yeah.
So, it just reminds me of those reasonings that used to get thrown at Dak back in his earlier years. You have one of the best offensive lines in the league, and you can't do shit with it. Well, sometimes it takes more than just a good O-line, but it also goes to show you that when you have a good O-line and you're still having these other problems, like, they're actually legitimate problems.
Yeah.
They're not just, like, blips in the radar.
And
the offensive
they're not
problems
going
we've
away.
been having
Yeah.
are not going away. There's still consistent issues. So, and we're also not overcoming it. So, Caveman said, "What's the record he's trying to break again?"
So he got the
Season?
reception. He got the reception record in one season, which
Most
was
receptions by a receiver.
he needed well in a Cowboys uniform, yeah.
Yeah.
By any
Well-
receiver, by anybody like tight ends or says Witten's is third now. Michael Irvin is now second because CeeDee Lamb is first now.
Okay.
When it comes to receptions, he has 8 receptions. He needed 3, so right now he's 5 over the record, and he got one more week as well. But I want to keep it in a 16-game season record, and that is earned. Whatever he gets here is just bonus, and he earns it. But just so you know, 16 games is what Michael Irvin had, and then yardage wise, he needs to get 180 yards. He has 164, so he's 16 yards away from breaking the record, which is what? Most receiving yards in a single season receiving yards by anybody in our team has been Michael Irvin in one season. It was like 1,609 yards, and he's, like I said, 16 yards away from breaking that record, which, again, doing it in 16 games would be equal to Irvin, and it'd be a good earned record, but we know he's going to get it next week. It's about how
I'm
much
going to
you get
read
to this
House
week.
Nelson's comment because I think even Mark can appreciate this. Real quick, he said, Mozzie has no fire in him. Get that man some cocaine, please. Because Mark Hopesepi
Yes,
with
he
his
did
$5
drop
holler.
5 on it right there.
He said, wait, shit,
2
great
yard
stop
game.
there,
Good
Wilson.
job there by Donovan
That was actually a
Wilson.
really good stop by Wilson.
Great job by Donovan Wilson. By the way, Jason Renfro, after that drop by Mark, the 5 on it, 19 points on the stream, boss. What did Mark say?
So Mark said, this is why we're a good team and not a great team. So many of these mistakes that we make.
Yep.
7 points scored on a poor defense is a joke. We keep shooting ourselves.
Yep. And again, it's just that is the miss. I think it comes at this point. It just seems like the overall. Yeah, we go through ups and downs, but it's the mismanagement of McCarthy is the bigger issue.
Ooh, damn it!
2nd and 7, and there's a big run by Montgomery to the 50-yard line.
Damn, that sucks.
20+ yard run there by Montgomery, and we just can't stop the run on a consistent basis especially against a good running team like they are. Micah Parsons
falling.
went into the wrong. He just
Yeah.
fell because he went into the wrong hole there. He got through the guy and then missed it. The second level and third level blocking was fantastic by
BB13 said false starts, drop balls, bad punts, fumbles at the one. We're gonna have 400 yards and 10 points.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
That's gotta be some type of record, not in a good way.
Yeah.
Like most offensive yards with lowest score. Like that's got to be some kind of a weird, like, you know what's that thing with the weird scores, like scoregami? I know it's not quite a scoregami, but that's got to be one of those weird, only ever happens once or twice type of records.
I mean, we're not letting them kill us. I mean, one guy, Gibbs has 10 touches for 31 yards, and Montgomery has better numbers in the sense of 8 touches for 45 yards.
But big shout out to this defense. They are absolutely keeping us in this game.
We got to still stay on that run side of things. We got to stop them.
I know.
They're loading up here like they're going to run, and I think they will. They run up the middle. And they're about 3rd and 1.
I was going to say, I don't like that. It's a 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2 at most.
Like 3rd and 1.5. But the point here is, again, when we get into this situation, it usually means the Cowboys, we do well when we load it up there. But I think watch for a play action here to make us think they're going to run the ball and they're going to throw the ball here. But
Brian Fowl says, we need to turn over with a score. Yeah. Like, we need to turn the ball over and then put points on the board from that turnover.
That'd be nice. I'll take a regular just turnover and hope this offense
I'll take
can.
the regular fucking points on the board at this rate. Like,
Well,
you know what I mean? Like, just score
who's
8 touchdowns.
who's lying? Is that Mozzie?
Cowboys.
Get him!
There
Again,
we go.
Defense stops the short run. Now, will they go for it?
Again, great job, Donovan Wilson, getting in there with the initial first touch. It looks like Bland was the one who made that tackle.
Cowboys
there.
now it's 4th and 2. They lost half a yard.
Again,
so,
I have to give Quinn some credit here. Again,
they're staying on the field.
This is one of the few times where, again, he's really shined and shown not just his scheming.
Oof. Donovan Wilson, great job. That was brought in by Quinn. Donovan Wilson comes in there and disrupts the run. Great job. Donovan Wilson playing great. Now, let's go.
4th and 2.
They're going for it.
Remember last time they went for it on the goal line, they missed.
They go 52% of the time on 4th down. They're the most aggressive team.
Great pressure,
quick
not
throw,
enough.
Easy fucking first down to Laporta. Curse tackles him, but he gets 2 yards over the line, over the 4th down line. So they continue their drive.
All those great plays don't account for shit.
Means nothing. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't mean that they're wearing on you more.
Again, 2 yards is tough to stop, especially because I do think we were anticipating the run there.
I think on 2nd and 2 there, I think you think they're going to pass. Mozzie in the middle. Let's see how fast he gets off. How quick does he get off that line of scrimmage? He's all right there. There's Mozzie, again, going into his own. I don't know why he went into the other lineman.
Oh, man, we're so lucky Marquise Bell held on.
Yeah, but Marquise Bell allowed another 6-yard catch by the tight end.
What do you want, Sam Laporta?
There's a fight
Another
going on.
fucking fight? I think he's hurt a little bit.
Who is?
Laporta. Maybe. I don't know. I'm about to...
He reached down like...
I don't know. He kind of grimaced and looked like he grabbed his leg that got tackled.
2nd and 3.
They're kind of showing him, and he's looking a little gimpy.
He looks a little roughed up,
I do think he got a little banged up on that tackle. Okay. That's kind of both of them.
Yeah, but it's
no
offense. Here they go. They run the ball. First down.
You get the first.
Rip that ball. Nope. J-Ron Curtis tries to rip it. Nothing there. Mozzie
Yeah.
jumps in late. They're on the 20-yard line. They're driving. They just bend, don't break, and you just hope you home the 3. That's all I'm going to say. What else can I say, baby?
We're not going to get magically lucky every single time they get in the end zone and just somehow stop them.
No, but it's just even though we're playing bend, don't break, we're not really
We're
playing good on defense. I mean, we still allow this team 20 yards. And we're not let me just say, they're not good, but we're not consistent on defense.
I'm sorry. I have to highly disagree. This defense has done a fantastic job so far. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they're having a drive like this at least once. They've been out there like 80%
Good
of the
job
time.
there, Micah Parsons.
We're doing a pretty solid job of stopping the run.
It's on and off. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not consistent enough. But the Cowboys do have good plays, like that one right there. Damone Clark was in the backfield as well.
Again, perspective is everything. I'm sorry. This is like one of the best teams running the ball.
Yes. Third best.
Just throwing that out there. I think we're doing a pretty solid job.
I know.
So
I agree overall,
the
yes.
pressure
So
also has been pretty again, all our offense had to do was score one fucking touchdown.
It's 2nd and 13 right now. We're still winning. And the Cowboys got to put some pressure on them now in the pass rush. And we fall on top of each other.
Yeah, that was not great.
That's what I'm talking about. Now it's a 1st and goal on the goddamn 10-yard line. And that's the unfortunate part. All that good shit means fuck shit.
I agree.
And if we win by 4, it's only because we're lucky, not because we're good on defense.
No offense, but any team that holds, if they end up only scoring 10 points and somehow we lose, I'm sorry, that's not on the defense. Anything less than 20 points
I'm just saying,
should be an automatic
I'm
win.
saying if we win, it's still the defense. We can say the good stuff and we forget the bad stuff.
Pioneer said, this is on Spanky, only on him. The defense can't hold forever.
I agree that it's going to be a touchdown.
I'm sorry, we're almost at the end of the third quarter and the defense is going to maybe allow their first touchdown. By any other fucking metric, that is a success. I'm sorry.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying that this defense in the entire game has been being worked on third downs and overall. Not on 3rd and 1s for the most part, where the run defense comes up. But overall, they've kind of just not been counted upon.
2nd and 4. Let's be real.
Defense had a couple of good stops. I agree. But it's just a combination. It's all fucker.
Great stop
3rd
again.
and 1.
Now it's a 3rd and 1, basically 3rd and goal. Although, again, if they get that extra little inch, it's basically 1st and goal on the 1.
The offense couldn't provide anything to help the defense. That's the biggest issue.
Yeah.
In this game, it's incredible. Every game we flip this shit all over the place because the Cowboys are so inconsistent. That's my point. As a team, that and there's some inconsistencies when the offense is good and the offense. They have even when we're good. And the defense, when we're good, we still have inconsistencies. And that's the problem with the team. We're just inconsistent, starting with the head coach who malfunctions with the fucking clock management.
Okay, this is huge here.
3rd and 2 on the fucking cocksucker. And there you go. All that shit we talked about in the defense.
Because it's going
because of
to crack
inconsistency.
eventually.
I know, and you gotta, and that's what happens.
The D's getting tired.
D's very good, but we're not elite.
But yeah, Mozzie is also being exceptionally slow and weak today.
He's getting worked, and we just listen. We're gonna
honestly
get worked.
no surprise because this is one of the better offensive lines in the league. So yeah, of course he looks even shittier today. Micah held again and again and again. I am done, said Don Oliver. Honestly, guys, remember, Micah being held, we just have to accept it as a reality of Micah playing, I don't know what
Extra
to say.
point. 10
At this point, I almost feel like, and this is my own little personal conspiracy, I think Micah gets held more because teams know it won't get called, so they know they can get away with some of that stuff.
Maybe. Yeah.
Being real. It's. I know I call it the Shaq problem, and it is a similar situation, but the point is that players played Shaq more rough or rougher. It wasn't just because oh, he's a big guy, he'll take it or whatever, and I know we have to. But it's also because, hey, if the ref isn't going to say shit because I'm elbowing this guy in a way I can't elbow that guy, well, then, yeah, I'm going to fucking take that shot every time. You go low, I go lower? Yeah. Of course they will. We would. We would be the first ones saying that we should take advantage of that type of situation. If we were the ones having to go up against Micah, the first thing I would say is hold the ever-loving shit out of him because they're never going to call it.
Well...
And if they do, they'll only call it like once.
If you need to hold them. You
know what I mean.
Yeah.
Anyway. LT, we're doing our best here, right? Retro Scotty said, offense, you seriously need to do something about the offense. Oh, they just ran down our throats, said Jason Renfro. Yeah, Brandon James, not exactly happy about that touchdown. BB13 said, tack on another game without getting a holding call. So, and again, that was not even one of the reasons.
We have 2 more quarters. I'm saying we have to tack on. Now we're at 40 quarters with no holding against Micah's offensive line opponents.
William Bernie said our offense is a unit that's really killing us, and I'm rolling back.
I know.
In some of these comments.
I'm not saying I agree that the offense is the biggest issue today.
We're playing with them. This is pissing me off. Said JumpTube said Bucks will be able to rest players at 9 and 7 if they win.
Yeah.
Playing too loose on short yardage, said Jason Renfro. Orion Fowl said, come on, defense. Unfortunately, a little late for that one, right? Chris Plumage said, let's see if we can get a flag-free drive going. Honestly, we've only had like 2 or 3 penalties.
Yeah, but they killed drives.
Excuse me, and they were all on offense.
And they killed drives. And they killed our drives. They made us from a 1st and 10 to a 1st and 15.
Talk to Sully said, say it with me. Weak up the middle.
Yeah, I mean, that's Hankins not being there. That's why I've been saying so that's the last year and a half I've been saying Hankins is a major piece of this defense. And we finally invested in there with Hankins, but
Wise27 said the game's
ready.
on Lamb, in my opinion. He gave up a fumble and changed the momentum.
I don't know if the game's on Lamb, but that was a big mistake.
You remember how last week it was a Tony Pollard play, and you remember how a few weeks before that it was like that Hunter Lippy play?
Yeah, that was last week, the Hunter Lippy.
Or, oh my goodness,
fumble,
wrong.
Yeah. It was both him and Pollard last week.
Oh my goodness, Schoonmaker. There we go. Sorry, wrong guy. My point is that we have how many situations where like we can point to like the one exact play where like, damn, if our one player hadn't messed up, everything else could have gone exactly the way everything else went. But we would have won the game if it wasn't for that one play.
Love to Marco Seppian dropping the $5 holler, and that takes Jason Renfro down to 14 points.
He's got that Marquise Bell represented. By the way, you notice how we haven't been able to run it back?
Well, neither side.
Oh, no.
Oh, punts, but not kickoffs.
No.
Yeah, kickoffs. I've been counting the kickoffs by what's his name? By Aubrey. I mean, he's only got 2 so far, but that's 2 more. You know what I'm saying? That you add to the record that he has. We could look at it at 16
That was some of the worst animations I think I've seen in a long time.
I got to reload my water.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Shit.
I feel like I'm playing Madden 2003 there.
2003. Not 23.
Yeah.
1st and 10, shotgun for Dak. We're going to run with Lipke with Deuce Vaughn. He gets crushed for 2-yard loss.
I mean, it's not any different than Pollard. Shit. Is Hutchinson hurt?
I don't know if he's praying or what was going on there. He hurt his left hand.
Damn, I don't... If he was praying, that was a weird prayer. That's
2nd
all I'll say.
and 11.
Barbara Keith said, what do we want? Touchdown. What's that? Touchdown.
What is that, though?
We wouldn't know, would we? We haven't seen one since the first quarter.
Shotgun for Dak. They're coming. It's a screen down to Deuce Vaughn. This is what you want to use Deuce Vaughn. Here you go.
Deuce. Hold on to the ball.
Still going.
Fought for that extra little yard there. They gave it to him. Good for him.
3rd and 1. And by the way, this is how you use. This is what I was saying when I said I want to see Deuce Vaughn. This is the package. This is the drive. I think the Cowboys are looking to use Deuce Vaughn. I hope.
One thing that I do feel more hopeful when we first saw Deuce Vaughn the first weeks of the season. Not a great look, but honestly, our whole offense looked shitty. Our offense has looked better since we came back from our bye recently. That's not been the case. But the point is that we figured out a few things on offense now that gave Deuce Vaughn, I think, the ability to maybe contribute more than he used to.
3rd and 1. We got Lipke. It's a run up the middle here to Pollard. He gets out there in the second level.
Go Pollard.
Hold that ball.
Go Pollard.
To midfield.
Ooh, past
and
midfield.
more to the 47-yard line.
I love it. Go be at us. Go be
45. Let's go. Keep pushing. Like
Don't stop till you hear that
They
whistle.
allowed the Bills to do that shit.
Exactly.
So
and
hey,
they technically let us do it too because
We got
pretty
3 more
sure
yards.
They put us on the 47.
Yeah, we're on Detroit's 47. Good run by Pollard. Good switch out. You don't want to have
Great effort there by
Deuce.
Biadish and the rest of the line too, pushing for the last.
Lipke blocking too. Boom, right there.
Sorry,
Good
like
block.
that big pile there. I want to give them credit. Honestly, who was part of that pile?
Well, Tyler Smith pulled and did a great job there as well.
All right, so Dak, by the way, calls Brandon Cooks in motion from right to left. No surprise. CeeDee Lamb's on the outside, by the way, on the left.
Cam Sutton.
It does kind of look like a run,
It's
though.
going to run. We got Lipke in there.
And we do run to Pollard.
This time they get us and they shut us down.
Again, apparently it's a tale of 2 run games. We either get like 15, 20 yards or we're getting stopped for -3. No in between.
Yeah, 2nd and 12.
Second and 11, so we got lucky with that a little bit.
2nd and 11, but man, just not good right now for the Cowboys.
What's up, Titan Anderson? Much love.
What's up, bro? Hope you had a good holidays.
Soul Geek said Deuce was almost gone. I
don't know about that.
I think that Deuce will always be a guy who's fighting for a roster spot. So it's nice to see him get involved. Play action.
Back in some time.
You got
Going
somebody,
deep for the
Dak.
end zone.
Please, you got him.
Nope.
You got him. You got
Nope.
nothing.
There was 3 guys
And there
in
should
coverage.
be no flag. Although, honestly, Detroit's looking for a flag on Brandon Cooks for pushing off.
So now we're at 30 and 11.
By the way, add that to another one of the...
Oh, shit. Tyler Smith injured. His
left
ankle.
His
His left heel.
It looks serious, guys.
That'd be that. Tyler Smith goes down, it's done. TJ Bass coming in.
Please tell me not some kind of a ligament.
Fuck. What happened to him? I want to see that.
They're just showing the Cooks thing again. And we had him, too.
No, we didn't have him. I don't know what Dak was throwing to there. There was a safety over the top, and it was just... He ran him into the safety. That was a dumb fucking... Just listen, I know that's the play for Dak to throw to him, but you have to have other options for Dak Prescott. They didn't have any other options. It was like throw deep or who, you know?
Thank goodness. So Tyler Smith is up and walking to the sideline.
Good. I'll be right back.
They're getting a better look at whatever the heck is going on with him, but he was able to walk off under his own power. I know that's not always necessarily an indicator of injury severity, especially when it comes to things like ACLs and MCLs and all the L's. Shit. Fuck. Not great. So Scorpio saying Achilles. That's my fear. Bobby Bottles is saying it was a non-contact injury. That's not good. I do kind of want to try to see that. Let me see. Obviously, he's headed to the blue tent. Let me see. Being down. Let me see. Not sure.
No one's giving any.
No, I'm just trying to see. Was it a non-contact injury? That's because that changed. That I'm just saying. No offense, that does change things. If he just if he got run into, if he tripped and fell, if he something, but if it was a non-contact injury, I might cry real tears live on stream because that probably does mean it's some kind of Achilles or ligament situation. So please just go to Lamb for Sid Wiseman. So the thing that also gets me too is again. I've said it already so many times today. I feel like I might as well just replay the stream for you guys. But why do we keep going for those deep 50-plus yard attempts when all we need is the thing that's right in front of us? We were driving.
Not 30-11.
We were driving. And at least before, when we went for it on that 2nd and whatever, it was a 2nd and 4. This is not a 2nd and 4. This was a 2nd and 11. Now it's a 3rd and 11. Oh, also no Tyler Smith. Here's TJ Bass. Where's Seabass? Where's Seabass? I hope you're here, Seabass. Please bring all the Bass luck. Trips right. No surprise. Although Dak changes the play.
Let me see. I'm back in time.
Look, knowing us, we're just gonna do a little dump down play to the right.
So they're playing up right now. You can see their defense. They're coming to blitz. They got single man coverage.
Yeah, so would I. Although we bring Pollard back.
You want this if you're Dak, because this.
Yeah, we bring Pollard to help pick up the block.
That's what
Way
I
to go,
said.
CD.
What did I say?
Way to go, CD.
He breaks this. He got the record.
It's more.
What'd I say?
Again, I know, but that would not have worked if we didn't. Again, Dak adjusted. He brought Pollard back to help him block.
Yes.
That made the difference. Because guess what? TJ Bass was not doing it on his own.
Well, here's the thing too. Not just that. It was inside. It was more of the other. Actually, he came off. Was that Tyron Smith missing another block? But that was a great pass by Dak, a great catch by CeeDee Lamb, and getting the first down. Huge play, guys. You guys don't even. That's the biggest play of the game right now.
Is this Tyron Smith's worst game?
They got single high safety again. I think they have one safety, right? Everyone's coming up, so play action here would be nice and going deep. Could be a
Brandon Cooks in
quick
motion.
throw, 3-step drop. Cooks gets about 2 yards.
The problem is that now we are always going to have that extra help. I think it was Lipke on this play to help pick up that extra block.
Well, if we need to, we're getting open. That's the key. By the way, he just did it on that play. Franchise. I'm sorry. Second and franchise.
1 yard away.
1 yard away.
Literally 1 yard.
That's why I said if he breaks it, he's got it. Well, next catch for CeeDee Lamb puts him over the single season record for the Dallas Cowboys. Michael Irvin lost the reception record now tonight.
Keep your eyes open, guys.
One catch by CeeDee Lamb breaks the record. That's going to happen tonight. 36 seconds before the end of the quarter. They're blitzing from the right side. Dak looks, finds. So again, CeeDee Lamb had the record, dropped the pass.
And that was all CD there.
All CD.
Now it's a 3rd and 8.
Making it more difficult.
Honestly, CD's the one who's having a bit of a rough night.
It's crazy because he's about to get 180
like 2
yards.
Drops. It's the whole little
the fumble in the end
situation.
Come on.
And of course, I'm just saying, it just
come on.
He's,
look at that too. He had
he's
so
not
much,
having a great game.
If Dak would have put that a little more in front of him, that's a bigger game.
Gallup's keeping the bench warm.
Yeah, I don't even know.
He's keeping the bench warm.
It's a lot of Tolbert though. I don't see any Gallup in his game. He's basically getting worked off this team. CeeDee Lamb in the slot. Ferguson in the other slot. 2 and 2. Hendershot's the receiver here. No help. Dak throws quick.
No, God damn it.
Why are we throwing at CeeDee Lamb again double coverage?
You know why.
In
We're
double coverage? We got to worry about fuck the record. We got to fucking move the ball. No, now we got to kick a field goal, the long one, try to tie the game and take just wasting opportunities for the Cowboys. I don't understand this play calling by McCarthy as well.
I don't know. CeeDee Lamb's got the yips today, or what the fuck?
3 drops from a great day and also a horrible day. Again, it was a little in front of him too, but it hits his hand. He catches it one-handed.
That's not an 88 performance.
By the way, this is a 51-yard field goal, so it's not like even that difficult for Aubrey. 33 for 33, and he makes it again.
He never missed again, guys. The most consistent player on this team is our fucking
the only consistent
field goal
player
kicker that we picked up off a freaking
USFL
Chick-fil-A parking lot or some shit. And I know I am exaggerating here, but that's the equivalent of what we did.
Brandon Aubrey is the MVP of this team this year.
By the way, I
over
do
Dak,
have to give a shout
over
out
Micah,
here.
over CD, it's Brandon Aubrey. Number 17. I'm going to wear my number 17 jersey next week or something.
And I have to, I'm sorry, I do have to shout out.
Yes.
Huge shout out, yes. SnugX with the $20 holler.
Another one?
He did, yes.
Oh.
It just happened during, during a really bad time in the game.
Then let me put that up. Snug.
And I never got
by
to
the
it,
way,
so I'm sorry.
That second $20 holler puts him in first place on the overall board, if I'm not mistaken. Or very close to it. On the Cash App board. So, yep. He's in first place now officially. Trying to go back to back like our 90s Cowboys. So today we didn't claim some.
Breaking all the records right now.
Much love to Snug, by the way. And let me see where he jumps up on the board. He definitely jumps up.
Let me go ahead and hit up the chat.
Yeah, he goes into 5th place on the overall board. First place on the Cash App board.
It was definitely a Chick-fil-A parking lot. I don't care what anybody says. I also love the fact that the only reason that Brandon Aubrey even has a job, though, is because his coach happened to know Dak and basically said, hey, you guys are looking for a kicker? I know a guy.
Yeah, that's exactly the story, but you brought that up.
Which to me is, again, that is absolutely the equivalent of driving to a Home Depot and finding the dudes hanging out outside and saying, I need your help to build something. And then, I don't know, they just happen to know, like, Shaq or something. Like, oh, I'm Shaq's cousin. You know, I just do some Home Depot shit on the side. Like, what? I don't know. I'm just saying, like, Brandon Aubrey is a great case of sometimes you just got to know the right people and be at the right place at the right time because, I mean, what a fucking legend. Anyway, enough about him.
He's a Cowboy legend. Run
Detroit
up the middle,
is
a lot of yards. Jameer Gibbs just fucking tearing us a new asshole. He's pulling a Barry
They're
Sanders.
On the 40.
He just
they're
pulled
on
a
our 40.
flag,
Flag,
though. That could be a hold, but he pulled a Barry Sanders on us. Please come back. It looks like it's coming back.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming back.
The biggest play of the game just happened. for our Cowboys. We got a break.
I'm assuming the reason it happened, though, is because of the hold. Yeah. Usually that is kind of how it goes. Let me,
34-yard run taken away because of a hold. Thank fucking goodness.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, the hold directly if it wasn't for that, yeah.
Yeah, he would have
Curse got held out of the path of blocking.
Yeah, that would have been stopped or slowed down. That's going to be fourth quarter. They're not going to snap off here. So we're in the fourth quarter.
Bobby Bottle said, we also missed on Tolbert. Not enough production for a third.
I think because the Cowboys are using him as our fourth receiver. You know what I'm saying? You got to remember, it's still Gallup in there. He's getting paid $11-12 million. So the Cowboys are not going to play Tolbert that much this year with Gallup. I don't know if did we push that money forward for Gallup's contract. If we did, we're stuck with Gallup next year, and so we have to make a decision.
I'm like 99% positive we can move on from him.
Okay,
because I thought we discussed it towards the beginning.
That's a goal. That would be great because we need to cut Gallup after this season and take the hit on the cap. We save about $8 million next year if we let him go. We take a $3 million cap hit. We'll take it. And I think we got. And I'm just throwing out guessing numbers, but we got to get rid of. So if you want to move up Tolbert as a number 3 and give him more opportunity, you got to get rid of Gallup.
Throwing this out there, guys. I think even we are maybe a little too used to that very ultra polished Hollywood image. Because in Dallas, Dallas, I think specifically Texas in general, but Dallas is a very image focused city. You got your blonde highlights better be on point. And yeah, you have the what I call the chiclet teeth. You know what I mean? Big white shiny teeth and stuff like that. Dan Campbell just looks like a normal dude. So seeing a normal dude when we're used to seeing the kind of glitz and glam that Dallas usually brings, right? Especially within the building, even McCarthy cleaned up his image a bit and doesn't look so Wisconsin grungy. Right? And I'm being real here. He's still very casual. It's not like he's whatever, but he looks like looks a little bit more nicely put together in the way that I think you expect from
not so sloppy looking. But yeah, he's coaching sloppy sometimes.
So, just throwing that out there. Right? Normal for the backwoods. I'm just saying, they just look like he looks like a normal dude. The last thing he's thinking about is going to the dentist. He's got football games to play type of shit, which, isn't great either.
But you understand.
But he's just, that's what I'm saying. He's just a normal guy to me. It's just, this game should not be this close. I agree. Why the hell do we spend so much time talking about freaking Hollywood team? Dallas is the Hollywood of the South.
We were this close to hiring Campbell over McCarthy.
Yeah, lost in translation. That's what I'm saying. Dallas absolutely gives me very, again,
Hollywood of the South.
That's what I'm saying. You got, the big, beautiful hair. You have, I'm just saying, it's just a little bit flashier. Yeah. Right? In a way that is, I think, inherent to Texas in general. You know what I mean? It's that Texas flavor. You guys who are from Texas know what I'm talking about. And if you're not, then you should visit and see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, at least get an idea.
So,
oh boy,
we might lose to the coach with the yellow teeth. You see, now everybody's hung up on the fucking teeth here. Give Big Mike a blazer and a cowboy hat. Yeah, he's not the blazer and cowboy hat type. But his beard's definitely looking a little bit neater for the most part. And his 10 hairs on his head are always nicely combed.
Jahmyr Gibbs. About 2 yards after a lot of escaping. But 15, the fourth quarter is kicked off. It's 10-10. We're dead heat here with this Lions team. I thought we'd do better offensively. We failed here.
Chris Plumage said, this fourth quarter is going to be tough for our defense to stop the run. It's saving Goff from making a mistake, but let's dig deep, Dallas.
Yeah, you got to keep stopping this run. That's going to be the key going forward. So, 2nd and 13 on the
Danny does Dallas today. Dan Campbell.
That penalty got him back to 1st and 15. Now they're at 2nd and 13 after a 2-yard run. Shotgun for Goff. Got a throw here, in my opinion.
I thought this game would be higher scoring.
Cowboys are waiting. He gets hit while he's throwing the ball deep. No. He's got him open. And a big play again to the damn.
So they get it, but we don't.
15-yard line against Deron Bland.
That should be a penalty, no? Well, I guess no. The helmet got ripped off accidentally.
Deron Bland's fucking just getting ripped up here right now.
Remember, he did that while being hit, guys. So again, they can do it, but we can't.
Where's our safety?
Forget our safety. Where's our fucking corner?
Man, Bland's got burned. Yeah, where's the single high, though, that it's supposed to be? Bland couldn't cover that on his own? Hooker was our safety. He cheat too much? I don't know if that's the play or if that's a mistake. But Micah got some pressure there.
Look, I'm going to bring out a name I haven't brought out in a while, but Deron Bland is playing like burnt toast.
Oof. Great play by Marquise Bell. Great play by Marquise Bell. Who's hurt? Jordan Lewis? God damn it. And don't tell me it's his foot. Because against the same fucking team?
Is he cramping? Is he what? Oh, shit, I never even checked on Tyler Smith. I'm so sorry.
And we don't have anybody else at cornerback right now. This is the end of the Cowboys. We knew this, though. We knew we were playing with fire with having no fourth guy, Nashawn Wright.
By the way, Tyler Smith is questionable to return with a foot injury. The fact that he's questionable to return, though, is a slightly positive thing. Man, I don't think it's his foot. It almost looks like it's his chest.
I think it's Achilles.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure, but the way he pushed off at the end and then grabbed his leg.
I thought he was like grabbing his, almost like his, I don't know. Like he was curling because his chest was in pain. Does that make sense? I didn't think he was grabbing his leg necessarily.
Second and 12, by the way, but we could have just lost our secondary here. After Jordan Lewis, and we really lost no digs.
Good news. Jordan Lewis popped back up, and he looks fine, but he does have to come out for at least one play.
Thank goodness.
So like I said, it does look like, I think he did get winded or got hit there. They're showing him now. I think that's why I said it looked almost like he was like curling, like when you get hit really hard in your chest and you just kind of want to like that's what I thought he was doing. Because I didn't really necessarily see him grabbing for his leg like, oh, I'm in pain.
If you're the Lions, what you do now is you attack whoever comes in.
His knee hit the guy's foot. Okay, so maybe that was it.
But you see what I'm saying? Like now,
elbow to the back.
If you're the Lions, you attack that guy who comes in for him.
I know.
And it's probably Nashawn Wright, number 25.
Well, it's 2nd and 12.
They're attacking him. Man, Gilmore. That was Mukuamu who came in for him in the slot. Looked right in that direction and went right in that spot where Jordan Lewis would be.
I mean, again, that's just basic smart football, guys, right?
Do you put back Jordan Lewis?
People have been firing off fireworks since like Christmas Day, pretty much every day, guys. This is some insane shit.
3rd down and short. 3rd and 3. This would be a big stop for the Cowboys. You know they'll probably go for it. Although at this point, with 12 and a half minutes to go in the game, field goal is in front of them here. If they don't get this first down, what do you do? I don't know. Right now, Cowboys look a little confused out there on the right side. They throw it right, incomplete.
Okay.
Good job.
I'll take an incomplete. Now, here's
Stephon Gilmore, good coverage. What are they gonna do? They're gonna go for it.
Please, they can't be this dumb.
Don't do it, Micah.
They can't be this dumb. No offense. Kick the fucking field goal, Dan Campbell, and stop being a dipshit.
Yeah,
he's going for it again. I mean, you got to give him credit. He's got balls the size of Texas. So,
go for it on 52% of the time in 4th downs and
really, he goes for it 100% on 4th downs when he's playing the Cowboys. Keep that.
Here we go. This is it. 4th and 4 or less, they always go for it. Here we go. Cowboys. If they run, I think we got to be. We're not in the run stop situation here. 4th and 3 is what we're at. They're kicking the field goal. Yep, they're kicking the field goal. They're trying to get tough on us.
Okay. I mean, I said it earlier. It's a stupid decision at this point. Does everyone we play go balls deep? Lost in translation? Yes. That's what we've been trying to say. Everyone else goes balls deep, and the Cowboys are over here,
taking it balls deep.
Unfortunately, because, again, they don't realize that everyone shows up. Like, this is not just a Super Bowl. Like, this is a playoff-level game for the Lions. And for us, it's just... I don't know. I mean, I can't say the Cowboys aren't taking it seriously because, honestly, we clearly are.
Michael Bagley, by the way, they just moved him up from the practice squad.
Miss.
Does not.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's 30 yards. If you miss from here, get off the team, right? Like, just stay in the locker room.
Well, we're down again. I think that our offense still should be able to drive. I don't know what's wrong with our offense against their defense. What they're doing to fuck the run game at this point. Like, let's get creative and get the ball down the field through the passing game. No more fuckery.
Cowboy Crusader said, you know what the Cowboys should totally do again? Run the ball on 1st down. So everyone was saying it. Yeah, it seems like Jordan Lewis has got the wind knocked out of him really bad. That was sarcasm.
Run the ball. Okay, good. Okay,
I didn't think... I'm sorry.
You had to make it clear because some people will say that thinking we got to run the ball more.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do not run the ball more. Not against his defense. Yes, Jordan Lewis, he's knocked the wind out of him. And we don't know what's going on with number 73, though, Tyler Smith.
And Jordan Lewis did return to the game.
Good. How about Tyler Smith? What's happening?
He's questionable to return, like
Okay.
I said.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
Foot injury. He's not sitting on the bench next to Tyron Smith in his normal spot, so maybe he's just trying to walk around and keep his foot loose or something. But he isn't kind of. The point is, he's not sitting in his usual spot where he does sit. I'm going to be honest, guys. I wouldn't expect him back for the rest of this game. That's my personal opinion, especially because if I'm McCarthy, I am thinking about the further along implications of that. You know what I mean?
I guess so. I understand.
Especially considering we're already a minute or two into the fourth quarter. You know? Why bring him back for that type of situation? Although, I guess you never know. It depends on what it is. The good thing is, it's clearly not any kind of ACL, MCL, Achilles type of situation. It obviously is some kind of an injury. I'm still not sure if it was a non-contact injury, which is something the chat and us, we've kind of gone back and forth. Some people think they saw it be a non-contact injury. Some people said, no, he got hit.
The fact that he's walking around on the sideline is a good sign that
Exactly.
it's not like
that's
a
why
rupture.
I said that even if he doesn't come back for this game, that's what I'm saying. It's more important for the long term. It's kind of like why we asked, hey, are we going to see Hankins before the playoffs? We could, but I also would not be surprised at all if we don't. Again, Tyler Smith might be in a position where he's good to go next week.
They're saying that
Hankins.
They're saying that Hankins should go next week. I'm just saying, but it almost could have went this week. It was I don't know. I guess more important, but he's never
exactly.
more
Anybody who
important
plays the Cowboys, it's their Super Bowl. Soul Geek said, "Let's keep it real, guys. This team ain't ready. The way we're playing right now, we're not.
I've been saying this for most of the
It doesn't feel
season.
like we're trying to be.
Most of the season, I've been saying that, and we're not ready. We're ready to make the playoffs. We can maybe beat Tampa
Scorpio
Bay.
said Gallup earning his contract.
Yeah, Caleb is.
Oh, Soul Geek, Gallup's going to be a June 1st cut. Chris Boomer said Fergie Lamb, Cooks, touchdown.
Yeah.
Bobby Bottle said, I expect Aaron Glenn to change the coverage against CD in this quarter because the other guys have got to start stepping it up.
Here they go. They're kicking off.
By the way, were they showing Williams? Is he hurt?
Yeah, the guy who made the catch.
Okay, damn. I hope he's okay.
He was taken to the X-ray room or something. Something happened. He looked fine running off the field without his helmet.
IQ Logic said, if we can't beat the Lions at home this week, we should just forget about a playoff run.
I mean, I don't know about that because the Lions are a good team, but it's definitely disappointing the Cowboys couldn't do better at home. Now, what do we do against Seattle at home against a playoff-type team? We blew out the Eagles by 20, but we struggled against Seattle and came back. I think we can do the same thing against Detroit because we're at home.
It's all on you, offense. Come on, baby.
Boom. CeeDee Lamb, another catch, 10 yards, first down.
Okay, so that's it officially, by the way, guys.
Yeah, so, true. That's
Remember,
officially.
that is officially the catch that puts him over the record.
Hey, why don't they keep the ball there? Come on now.
I don't think CD
even
is thinking about that right at this second.
Well, it's officially there. It is, guys.
I told you that was it. So there you go.
Congrats, CeeDee Lamb, baby. Show it, rep CD, baby.
There you go. I guess I picked a good day to wear this. Although even Michael Irvin's looking a little bit like, come on, CD.
He wants the Cowboys to win. See, that's the difference between the old Cowboys of the '90s and these. And this is every play. I'm not saying CD wants the records, but we all
know that the stats are only a consolation prize for not winning.
They're blitzing the left side. Dak's looking, quick throw there, gets it to CeeDee Lamb again.
Good job by CD.
I mean, CeeDee Lamb's going to get the Jason Renfro numbers minus a touchdown, but he's going to get close to 200 yards.
Look, he still has a chance
for
that other touchdown, though.
Foot injury.
And he is testing it out on the sideline.
So it's not a ligament thing in his leg.
Look, the point is that he's close. He is questionable to return. There's a chance we could see him again out here. I just don't see it happening personally.
We got Lipke in the game. Let's see how Bass does in the left guard spot. He's our swing guard. We got to run to Pollard right to where Bass is, and there's nothing but ass.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah.
I do have to admit, it does take me a quick second when I look, just because I'm so used to the Cowboys being the white team. And the other team wearing the darker jerseys. And when I looked for a second, you said that. I'm like, but we're lined up on defense. And then, like, my brain short-circuited there for a second. I'm not used to wearing our navy blues at home.
So we ran the ball for basically no gain. It's 3rd and 5. Big first down here. We can't just keep fucking around and wait till like there's 4 minutes and then we got to make a 3rd down now. This is a big 3rd down and 5.
Blood on his face, by the way.
3rd and 5, and I would say go for it on 4. They're blitzing left side. Pick it up, Tony. He does.
He did.
That goes over the top to Cooks. And he makes the catch. Yes, they called it a catch.
Jesus.
Let's hold it. Because I want to see that
Pollard, you legend.
Pollard. Oh, the pickup of
Yes.
picking up the block.
Wow, like
of course, you got to see that.
Wow,
The Cowboys should hurry up because I don't know if he had that 1 foot down. Did he?
1, 2. Yeah,
Yes.
he's
Okay.
good. He's good.
Good. So let him challenge
Should
it.
hurry up for the tempo.
Yeah. Well, what a pass by Dak and what a catch by Cooks.
Cooks was fantastic.
Broken
play
play.
action.
Broken play.
Great job, Dak, saving that.
Yeah, broken play completely. I don't know. If,
I just said, great
yeah.
job, Dak, for saving that.
think-
He did there what he didn't do the last time he had such a broken play like that.
Yeah. Agreed.
Not really sure what happened, though. They keep just showing the Brandon Cooks play because it was fantastic.
It was a great pass,
Man.
a great catch. Keep his legs down like that. It was crazy. Man, what a play by Brandon
Again,
Cooks.
I think that's the biggest difference and improvement and why we put Dak on a different level. Because he's always been that kind of inconsistent guy when it comes to the bad passes. When it comes to the good passes, he's looking better and better making those good
21
passes.
for 30, 287, a touchdown and interception. But he's almost over the 300, which I said he was going to get. That's how I throw this. He does. And there it is, another catch.
Great catch by Tolbert.
First down, Cowboys. And we're moving the ball under 9 minutes here when we snap the ball next time. The
By
Cowboys
the way, yeah, I think,
are rolling right now
I
on
wonder
offense.
if Michael Gallup has some kind of percentage.
Yeah, I don't even
thing
see
on
him.
his
I was
contract,
looking for him.
Just because, not even
He's not
that,
even in
but
the game.
even the last few weeks, he's not even taking
Ooh.
offensive snaps.
Tolbert,
Really.
right?
I think
know.
he's just fixing it.
I haven't seen much of Gallup in the game. He's
I
not.
think Tolbert was just fixing his
He's
socks.
not okay. He's not in it either right now. We're going with a
heavy run.
We're going 13 personnel here. Looks like 12 personnel. Let's see. Dak under center. We're going to run the ball here to Pollard for a gain of 4, 5, 7,
6,
8, 9,
first.
10. 10 yards
like
over
11
10. First down, Cowboys at the 12-yard line of the Lions.
Again, a tale of two run games. We either break it for shit like that or we're losing 3 yards.
Yeah.
It's like there's no in between. And also a run up the middle, which I'm surprised. No, I guess that was more up the B.
It was
out,
B,
kinda.
but still. But the point is that it still was a zone blocking
Yes.
scheme there by the Cowboys front line, and good
Honestly,
job for
we're also
on blocking
playing
that
to, I
time.
think, I'm assuming TJ Bass's strengths.
Yeah, away
You know
from
what I
him.
mean?
Meaning away from him. 14.
Not even that, but the kind of
14-yard
pull
line.
blocking on the run that kind of helps too.
Another run, 14-yard line, and this time we get about to inside the 10. We're at the 8. Pollard's
There
still
we go.
running to the 7.
I mean,
to the
when they
8-yard
keep-
line.
I know, but when they keep letting those plays go on, once it gets to a certain
gotta
point,
secure the ball,
you're just basically asking for that ball to pop out. So that scares me. I would rather they just stop. I'm just saying, I'd rather they call the plays done and dead the second that these guys hit the ground and they're tackled.
I don't want to feel fearful, but the Cowboys are going to fuck up on the goal line here as we're getting closer at
By the way,
second
I
and
was
4.
right. Tony Pollard does have blood on his face, by
Yeah,
the way.
he's
It looks like
bleeding.
he got hit in the
His
face, had a bit of a nosebleed.
Yeah, something happened. But Dak in a shotgun, second and 4. I'd watch Dak running here, possibly. Once the play goes in coverage. Let's see.
They wouldn't want him to
There he
hit it
goes.
like that.
Oh, going to the end zone. It's a fade right on Cooks. He's cooking, baby. Touchdown. They cannot be a penalty because that happened too fucking fast. Dak Prescott leading the offense down the field and a touchdown,
cooking.
Cowboys.
We're cooking. We're cooking.
We'll give you some Brandon Cooks
There we go.
cooking show here. Hold on.
Hey, touchdowns feel good.
Yes. Brandon Cooks, touchdown, Cowboys right there. Practicing here for the Cowboys in the off season. You're
Good.
seeing some work there. There we go, Here we go. 16-10. We got an extra point on the way.
Oh, there we go. Finally, I called the Cooks touchdown, said Chris
yep.
Plumage. Yep.
Nice pass by Dak. He realized it was single coverage, man coverage. That's what you do. There it is. Aubrey knocks it through.
I mean, that's
Never
a
missed
beautiful
again.
extra point.
Yep.
He
Now
never
we got our
missed again.
17 points finally.
All right, so the good thing is now as well, they need a touchdown, right? No, none of this field goal shenanigans shit, which is great. I'm just saying, I at least, not the most comfortable lead in the world,
I
obviously,
just wanted
but
this
I feel
offense
a
to
little
get that
bit
TD.
better.
I do feel good. The defense got to come through. We know what happened last week. We relied on the defense, and they failed us. But
By the way, everyone's like, why do we keep running the ball? The problem is that, like I said, yes, it doesn't necessarily always work, but when it works really, really well.
we just pop in the second level.
Part
there.
of it,
Second-
too, is I think we're obviously trying to keep some kind of a rhythm going here because we throw in that run every once in a while. I'm assuming
keep
part of
defense
that
off
is,
balance.
that's what I'm saying. I'm assuming part of it isn't just we don't want to just pass. There's a reason for it, and it seems to finally be working now. Because before this, we were doing pretty much the same exact shit. and it worked in like starts and stutters.
Yeah,
So the few times it worked, then we would bungle it.
We're not trying to hide it either. We came out with
Yeah.
2 tight ends, and we ran the ball, and we ran with a zone scheme kind of concept.
Yeah,
which
would you say
allowed
that?
Pollard
Would
to
you
get,
say that one of the things that we're doing in this game, as far as offensively, is like there's not a lot of deception going on? It seems like we're playing things a little more straight.
Yeah,
you know when we're
I'm
passing,
wondering,
you know when we're running.
I'm going to wonder
like,
what the motion is going to look like in this game too.
off the top of my head, not that much.
That's
Brandon
the
Cooks,
difference. Yeah.
I remember him like 3 or 4 times. I think it was Wiseman27 who said that he wanted to see that, like one of those turpid motion plays or something there when we were in the red zone. Yeah, I mean that's the only few motion plays we had. Brandon Cooks in motion like 3 times at most. Outside of that, there's.
I don't remember many.
Any motion.
That's what it's weird that we're doing that at home.
You can't deny though, like on one hand, again, when you look at the yards and the stats, it's not like what we're doing didn't work, because it did work in a lot of ways. It just feels like, again, we got to third base, but we couldn't get it home, you know? That CeeDee Lamb touchdown situation, right?
Yeah, man. That would really been helpful right now, right? 24 points.
Exactly. You know, a lot of those kind of unfortunate, deeper pass misses type. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's not like outside of the CD play and the Dak interception, it's not like there's been, like, super blatant offensive mistakes in that way.
And that's the thing, when you look at the way the album's been rolling.
And only 1 penalty, let me tell you.
Dak Prescott, only 1 penalty, knock on wood, accepted.
We had 1 false start.
We're averaging almost 9.5 yards per pass from Dak. That's fantastic. He's completed 23 out of 32 for 304 yards. Very good numbers here. 2 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Who was that person that joked they're going to have 400 yards and 10 points or something? Like,
Pollard had 50 yards rushing on 14 carries. Not great there. But receiving, CeeDee Lamb, 11 catches, 194 yards, the 1 touchdown, of course, the 1 fumble that cost us. But great game for him right now. Brandon Cooks has 5 catches for 60 yards, which puts him exactly where he always is. I'd say after the new offense came out in that Rams game. When we're at home, Brandon Cooks is a scary number 2. When we're on the road, he disappears. That's a key that kills us. So you see him with 5 catches, 60 yards, and a touchdown. That's really appearing.
And you can see us, again, several times throughout this game, we are trying to make Brandon Cooks even more of a thing than he already has been. You know what I mean? If it was up to us, his numbers would look like CeeDee Lamb tonight.
1 sack for our team.
Skeptical fan with a $2 holler. Much love, saying Pollard is running with a purpose. Finally. Cook. Touchdown. And that's why I said that I'm assuming part of that reason is also why McCarthy didn't want to give up on the run game. Play action here for Jared Goff. He's got a little short yardage situation.
Thankfully, 3 yards, right?
Jordan Lewis makes that stop. Yeah, now it's a 2nd and 5, 2nd and 4.
Hopefully less. Wait. Who's hurt?
Williams, I think, for the Lions.
Okay.
He's in the blue tent.
He's the guy that had
an ankle injury.
2nd, 3rd year guy that, had a lot of upside. But this year, first year, rookie year, very good. Injured. 2nd year, down year for him.
William Brady said, now's when we need the closer, Micah Parsons, to make that big play. William Brady.
When they throw
we picked a good time to mention Micah Parsons.
11, he makes a tackle right there.
He makes a big tackle.
Yes, and now we're on a big 3rd down. Big play here. This is it.
That was huge, Micah. I'm just saying, like, we sometimes bash Micah when it comes to the run stop. That was a very successful run stop.
He had 2 or 3 really good run-stopping plays today. He's had 2 or 3 non-good run-stopping plays. So he's got to still get better, but he is getting better. Now, here it is, guys. This is a 3rd and 5. Again, it depends how close they are on 4th down, if we can stop them to the 1st down. But Wanye Thomas playing, safety, going at the running back, Jahmyr Gibbs. They have everyone
stacked on the left. 26 is in motion, but he stays on
Gibbs,
that left
he's
side.
a running back. That's Gibbs. He's fast. He might be the guy they target here.
Someone's going to cut inside.
Foul or some. Oh, good defense. No flag. Good defense by the Cowboys.
Ooh. Honestly, I love the way
DeMarcus
the refs
Lawrence
are calling this game when it comes to the flags.
Brad,
I'm sorry.
Brad
let
Allen's
teams
crew.
Play.
Brad Allen's officiating crew.
Just saying, like, outside of the, obvious false starts, which they called on both teams, right? And there was, like, 1 or 2 pretty obvious holdings.
That was all DeMarcus Lawrence doing the deal there. So DeMarcus Lawrence doing his job. Cornerbacks, at least Stephon Gilmore doing his job. Watch the fake.
Yeah, even Micah getting held.
No dumb penalties here, by the way. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, even Micah getting held didn't really...
Don't do nothing stupid here, Cowboys. Just do basic shit. Let them punt to us and no fakes. All right. No flag. Now it's the thing happens. Oh, that's a block in the back, isn't it? On Mukuamu. It looked like he kind of fell, number 30. No flag. That's good. We get the ball back.
Turpin is feeling frustrated because he did not get an opportunity to run that back.
No returns for him today. That was a great job by DeMarcus Lawrence on defense, really stopping Goff from getting that pass off. Under 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on.
Again.
I think a drive for a touchdown ends the game. That's it. That's all I want to see. And I expect this offense, McCarthy, Dak Prescott, we talk about the defense having a good game, a damn good game against a team that scores 27 points a game. We're holding them to 13 with all the mistakes and all the dumb shit. The defense still is able to hold them. So it's up to the offense. Remember, we needed the defense to close it out last week, and they couldn't.
Yeah, it's up to
the offense. Got to close it out this time. Close it out,
and
offense.
Again, do it in such a way where, like you said, we're not going to give them time to do anything.
Remember, I mean, if we get a drive enough, unless we score one or two plays now, if we could get a drive going and get a couple first downs, it's going to bring it to under 2 minutes when we score. So that's it. That ends the game. Now, I do want to remind everybody one quick thing. The Lions, I think, at least 2 times, I know for sure once, I guess it's the Bears, they were down by 13 with like a minute. And they came back and won that game. So don't fall asleep on this fucking team. I don't care if we're up. If we score here and leave 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes on the clock,
I am not sleeping.
We do not fall asleep on this team. Guys,
let me do one last thing since our offense is about to take
we got to go into the New Year's here
on a good note. Sightings?
I don't know. But I want to know from you guys here as we're close. This is the close of the week. Probably not doing a live stream tomorrow. If we do, it'll be a fun one. It won't be a football one. So keep in mind, our recap will come Monday on a new week. Tonight's the last night to go for the crowns. Whether it's the gifted memberships, whether it's the sponsor of the week, whether it's the Cash App King. Just in case. If we go live tomorrow, we go live tomorrow. But if we don't, just want you to know, today will be the end, and we will crown champions.
You want to talk about smart football?
12 points, Jason
or not? If the Lions had just kicked those field goals, like any basic-ass team, like, heck, probably McCarthy would have done, especially with Brandon Aubrey on this team, they would be winning right now.
They'd be up by, what, 2 right now? 19 to 17? You know what the team last week did to us? Remember them? Mm-hmm. The Dolphins? What did they do?
They kicked the field goals.
They kicked 5 field goals.
Yeah.
And they won the game by 2. They won 22-20.
Because guess what? You take what you're given. And it's not... Like, I can't disagree with Dan Campbell's mindset of you don't take what you're given. You make plays. That's the way they've been playing all year, and they have 11 wins. So you can't blame them either. And
it's been working. But he's getting some better defense now.
It's more about the fact that
situational defense.
I was just about to say, when it comes to some of these tougher games and these tougher teams or even playoff football, you do have to think about it less. Like, you have to think about it a little differently. And sometimes you just have to take the points that are given to you. You know, even one of those field goals, I think, would have changed the momentum. I think, which is part of that too. And again, I think that also, you're right. The fact that the Cowboys, they didn't take those points, but it was kind of there. But again, I gotta go back on what they've been winning on that kind of mindset. Yeah, they figured it would work against the Cowboys. Shout out Skeptical Fan, by the way, with his $5 holler, bringing Jason Rambo down to 7 points. He said, "This is where we need to score another touchdown and put this game away." Exactly. Dak steps up in the pocket, goes deep. I mean, high up in the air, floater. As a flag that says, "Hey, hold on the Lions." They're saying it's uncatchable, but it's probably because he was held. Let's see. They're gonna break it down here for us. 5 minutes to go in the game. Illegal contact doesn't matter if it's uncatchable. Okay. You gotta know the rules, Dan Campbell and Detroit Lions team. So it wasn't interference. It was defensive illegal contact. I think today has been your most accurate ref check, I think, of the season. With our breakdown before the game, yeah. Everything you said is coming defensive, exactly holding, defensive, illegal contact. That's what the kind of shit they call. But it was more about Gallup. It was not even to the route that he was supposed to go. Gallup went the wrong route. Well, maybe that's why we haven't seen Michael Gallup. And because he ran into him into the route, but he got so locked up with him, he just cut the route off. Gallup, 5 yards, first down. We run the ball, and Pollard for no gain again. Every time we run, like you said, it's no gain, a loss of a yard, a gain of a yard at best, or it's a pop for 7 to 12 yards, which happens maybe a lot less. Maybe it happens one every 5 runs. We get one of those big pops on average. Most of them are negative yards, 0, or maybe a 1 or 2 yard gain. Here we go, 2nd and 10. There's no 5 or 6 yard gains for us on the ground running. 4.5 minutes when this ball is snapped. 2nd and 10
for the Cowboys. We're under center with Dak. We got motion with Ferguson looking like the fullback here. Dak's pointing down the field. We're in the 5 seconds to call the play. Dak's still getting under there. He gets the ball called, kind of a half play action, brings up the linebacker. Dak looks, steps into the pocket, dumps it down.
Ooh.
Good coverage by Anzalone. And I'm just saying, it was good coverage. It was Dak even throwing that pass there to Pollard was a risk. 3rd and 10, 4:20 to go in the game. Shit.
Where are we at on the field again? Yeah, not great.
Our own 30.
Shit, we need,
Our own 30.
We need a lot more than just a basic
We need a first down
But right
here.
now, that's all we need. Yeah.
Look for CeeDee Lamb in a quicker cut. Look, CeeDee Lamb's... He basically was... If Dak would just stay a little longer, he would have had CeeDee Lamb open.
He didn't have a little longer, though.
He could have. He could have stepped up there and threw that
Oh,
one.
come on.
He had him. Do it again. They're blitzing a little bit. There's CeeDee Lamb.
Woo!
And there's the 25-yard run
There
for
we
CeeDee Lamb.
go.
First down.
There we
He's
go.
at 220 yards and 12 catches. And going for his all-time record, obviously.
Sorry,
I don't know.
I'm just trying to strut like CeeDee Lamb just did.
I don't think that... Again, this is what I'm trying to say is that when you go at... I love... You go
Jason
at...
Redford said it. Lamb's over 200
Yep,
now.
you called it.
Hey, you only
That
called
was his
it
bold
big now.
prediction. And this what really happened, and is even bigger than that. So the fact that CeeDee Lamb... When you target CeeDee Lamb, everyone eats. The offense does better. I don't give a fuck if the other guys don't catch the ball as much. And you see what happens. Brandon Cooks has 5 catches
I think the most
for 60
surprising
yards.
part is Ferguson, but I think Ferguson's just being used to block a lot more.
There's a
in this
run
game.
to CeeDee Lamb
Run to
outside. Get
CeeDee.
the outside CD. Why didn't he go outside more? He should have went outside and followed Ferguson off the edge with Cam Sutton, who's smaller.
Look, CeeDee Lamb's not a running back.
No, but he had a nicer run there. Hey, 216 yards.
Man, honestly,
And a
if we're
touchdown,
gonna keep
12
running our
catches.
receivers as much as we are. Can we have like a joint session? Because we
But
throw
look,
a lot to our running
but
backs,
his-
and we have our receivers run the ball a lot.
12
so.
catches, 216 yards, and a touchdown for CeeDee Lamb. The rest of the receivers, 12 catches, 106 yards.
CeeDee Lamb
Who
also
cares?
officially broke the record. He has 8 consecutive touchdowns. Or he has a touchdown in 8 consecutive games that breaks the NFL record.
NFL
by the
record,
way.
really?
NFL.
For how long? Forever? I'll check that. I want to
give me
get
a second,
more
but yeah.
context. Play action there for Dak. He's going to go deep here if it's open. Nope. Dumps it down to
goes to the
Ferguson on 2nd and 5. Now 3rd and 5.
8 straight game with the score. Longest active streak in the
Streak.
NFL.
Okay.
First Cowboy receiver to do it in 8 consecutive games. So
First
Cowboy receiver.
franchise record for the Cowboys with
Yes.
CeeDee Lamb there too. And in the NFL, the longest active streak of scoring touchdowns every consecutive week. CeeDee Lamb on a big stage delivers. What did I say we're going to be at around 2 minutes? It's 2:45 now. If we catch the ball and stay in bounds, it will get to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
And we'll
And
be
we're in
at,
field goal range here.
yeah, on the edge of it. We don't want to give them the ball midfield
Oh,
though.
I know. I didn't
So
say that either.
we got a shotgun. I want to get a first down there and man coverage with one safety. We get one guy breaks out of this. CeeDee Lamb get that fucking play.
Oh shit!
Takes a sack, and that's
instead.
Terrence Steele can't block fucking shit. There's a fumble. I wasn't sure it was a fumble or not.
Okay. Well, then I appreciate that.
But Aiden
Brandon
Hutchinson
Jones.
just saved them a stinky leg.
He's in the stanky leg.
He just saved a 3-point attempt by the Cowboys there. Aiden Hutchinson
Fuck.
is a killer. He's got 3 sacks this game. And he has like 6 sacks the whole year.
I feel like I jinxed it.
Terrence Steele is fucking trash, bro. Terrence Steele is just
Yeah,
trash.
remember, it wasn't TJ Bass that blew it or fucked it up. It was Terrence Steele, our starter.
The
who
play
just paid
that the
bucket
play
loads of
the play that Dak threw that touchdown, that play to Brandon Cooks last week for the touchdown against Miami.
Aluminum.
You hear me? That play to Brandon Cooks last week against the Dolphins, that tight window throw, Terrence Steele missed the block exactly the same. It was another play where I forgot who it was. I don't know if it was a goal line. It was a goal line play. The Cowboys ran the ball, and it was Adoga who missed completely on the block. It was horrible last week. This
Aiden
week,
Hutchinson has a historic game. He has 5 tackles, 5
Tackle
tackles
for
for
loss.
loss, and 3 sacks. But 5 tackles for loss and 3 sacks. Both of those things are career highs for
and
him.
I mean those are tackle for losses. That's tough to do. You get like 2. That's great.
DeMarcus Lawrence has like 4 or 5 in this game himself.
No, he has like 3. That's the thing. That's how hard it is to get tackled. He's got 5 tackle for losses. He's destroying us on the ground. He's destroying us in the pass. He just saved themselves 3 points. They got to get a touchdown.
Wiseman 27 said Steele chokes every game in big moments, or
Yeah.
Steele choking every
Yeah.
game in big moments.
Snapping the ball on the
I
punt.
said Terrence Steele's going to get Dak hurt. Shake my head. Just get him
Yeah.
out of here.
On the 10-yard line, they're saying that
Sam Williams,
Hopefully,
please
again,
stop.
Sam Williams did touch him. But lucky they let it. Lucky this refereeing crew is doing the game, and they let that shit go. because another crew would have called the flag there, and they would have been okay to call the flag there. Sam Williams just takes too many fucking chances, and that lack of discipline will cost us in the playoffs and help us lose a game, and then everybody can blame that.
The problem is that he's one of our more physical players.
I know,
so
we need
it's not
him.
like I can even say, like, oh, let's try to move on. Like, who the fuck are we going to replace him with then?
Winning this game for the Cowboys, and this is the drive now. This is the game.
Cowboy Brown said, it's no big deal. Terrence Steele just signed a 5-year, $82.5
and that's my point.
million
That's
contract,
a dumb front office move. That's what we would complain about that a lot. But the bigger deal here is we got to get stops, and we don't. First down to Laporta, he breaks the tackle.
Can't even tackle him.
Now they're getting out of their own end zone there. So look, here's what I'm trying to say. This is it. He's limping, Laporta. For us to have a chance of that second seed, it comes down to winning this game. And I'm not even thinking about the NFC East. That comes with the territory. I'm thinking about second seed. It's either second or fifth. That's all we got choices
Come on, defense,
for.
you've been doing it all
Don't
night.
say that interception. That's what we need. Jordan Lewis.
Jordan Lewis again?
No,
What?
Donovan Wilson.
Donovan Wilson.
Yes, that's the game.
Woo!
That's fucking. Well, that's not game. They got 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning still. But that is our ball interception.
But look what we got.
Yeah.
My
That's
goodness.
it. You get the field
I
goal
was
here
gonna say,
at the very least.
Get the field goal. Run one play.
No. You run 3 plays and run the clock.
Well, true. I guess
This should end the game. If you're the Cowboys, and they'll get the ball back with maybe. No, they'll get the ball back with a full.
I
maybe.
mean,
Let's see
ooh.
it. Let's make sure it's a pick. It looks like it's a pick.
It is a pick.
It is an interception. Great job there.
It is a pick. I mean, Jesus,
Easy
he did
pick.
everything to make sure that ball did not touch the ground. Great
That is
job,
major right
Donovan
there.
Wilson. Man, I love it. Marco Seppi, and I promise you I'll get to your comment in just a minute. By the way, I think that means Jason Renfro's down to a $2.
Oh shit!
2 points. Jordan Lewis representation.
Jordan
Very well
Lewis,
earned and well
earlier
deserved.
pick, right?
Yeah, because Donovan Wilson definitely channeled some Jordan Lewis there.
Great job by Jordan Lewis with a nice nose for the ball there. What a pick. Cowboys had the ball on the 29. It's a run of Pollard to the B gap, broken C gap.
Great
There's
job.
a hold,
There's
though, by
Damn it.
Bass. It's
Damn
going
it.
back 10 yards out of field goal range.
Hard to get too mad at him, though, but yeah, that's on us.
That's killer.
Fuck.
The last thing we need is penalties, and it stops the fucking clock, although this is lucky.
It's 2-minute warning.
We're lucky it's 2-minute warning, because if it wasn't, it's a free timeout
I
for the
know.
Lions. 89,
Oh.
Peyton Hendershot.
Damn, so tripping.
Oh, man. Not a
So
smart
that's
play
worse.
there. Peyton Hendershot. Dumb fuck.
I've never seen a tripping penalty. No
Yeah,
offense.
we had a couple this year. We got
No,
ourselves
not this year.
Well, I think we had at least one this year. I remember
No.
that. Okay, I thought we had one, but the point here bigger is that we have to now, put some points. We got at least 3 points on the board. That could cost
Tender
us.
shit. Cowboy Brown said, imagine if the Cowboys are going to get to play all of their playoff games at home. Yeah, I mean, that's a completely different situation there, right?
What? Who? If we play every game at home?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to get the second seed and hope the Niners lose before we get to the championship game. Then we get all our games at home. But I just take 2 of them in the second round. I'll take 2 of them.
And now I'll go ahead and read Marco Sepian's $5 holler.
so they
It's
come
going to
yet.
hit in a second. He said, to rub in how useless this draft was. Wasn't our rookie tight end supposed to be a great blocker?
He's not there.
Why not give our right tackle some help? Because the clown show strikes again.
I agree with Mark on this. Why don't we put Schoonmaker in there instead of Peyton Hendershot? Like, Hendershot's not that good of a blocker, and we're trying to run the ball behind Hendershot's asshole. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I agree 100% with the 5 on it by Marco Sepian. What the fuck are we doing out there, guys? Seriously. A little confused for me as far as the way this thing looks.
I agree. So, and LT said, Dallas can't make this easy for my birds, can they? They can't make it easy for us Cowboy fans,
They're killing
okay?
us. They're killing us.
We're not even thinking about your e-gals at this moment, and we can't make it easy for ourselves.
Just a warning,
So,
a $2 holler takes it for the stream boss or more. But the bigger thing is, do not let an enemy take that over. I don't know if there's any enemies from other teams in the chat, but that
okay, so I
that's
think,
up for
yeah, so
grabs.
it looks like Clark was the one with the tripping penalty. He said last
33?
week, Clark with the penalty, now Hendershot. You just can't make this up, folks. Oh, no. I think he means just the timing of the penalty.
No.
I was going to say, I'm like, I feel like if someone
No,
got a tripping
he's
penalty,
right. It was
either happened
no.
while I was in the bathroom or
He's right, though.
Or something.
Who did he say?
Damone Clark.
Yes, he did
Did
have
he
the
get a
penalty.
tripping
He was
penalty?
last week. It's right. He's
Okay.
right. I remember I heard it recently. We fucked up, and there it is. Right.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Just saying. Texas Cat said, Knucklehead cost us up to 15 yards on a stupid, fucking, idiotic, tripping penalty. Out of field goal range. Jesus
Yep.
fucking Christ. Why
He
do these
shows-
fools keep making bonehead plays? Is it because we have a dumb team? Yes.
Lack
now,
of-
does that
what am
technically
I-
take us out of field goal range? Because I think that
15
puts
yards?
us like on the
It-
40
We're playing games
true.
here. This is
It basically
stupid.
puts us right where we
Now
were.
we gotta
with
throw
Dak
the
with
ball.
sack.
Now we get to save timeouts. You see, that changes the whole concept here.
I
The whole
know.
thing changes now.
Although where they're lining up on the field,
We're
it's
at midfield, baby. That's out of field
can't
goal
quite
range. That's a
tell.
60-yarder.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could get closer, of course, but the point
Yeah,
is,
we're on the 44
the point is that we have to get
instead of the 20.
first and 25. We're throwing, and we get the catch.
All right.
CeeDee Lamb, is that Lamb again?
It is Lamb.
Wow, and that's a chancy play
Now
because it
it's
stops the
now
clock.
it's a 2nd and 15.
They call timeout, which is incredible that we still don't get much out of that. You know?
I mean, 10 yards is not bad.
No, I know, but it's just like it's still 2nd and 15.
I know.
and we still gotta throw the ball.
But remember, we're just trying to get a first down, or at least
227 yards for CeeDee Lamb. It's
Jeez.
incredible.
Yeah, 2nd and 14. So we actually got 11 yards out of that. What, another timeout?
On who?
I don't know. They blew the whistle and stopped
A
everything.
ref timeout?
I don't even know anymore. So,
CeeDee Lamb has the best game of his career right here, right? I mean, this is his best game he ever had.
yeah. Right, Retro? Like, I hate the way that they do the commercials when it comes to 2-minute warning.
Minute
All right,
55.
so 2nd and 14. Here we go.
They have one timeout. We
got
can't.
him up the-
he's going
oh,
towards
I don't
the end.
like it.
It's intercepted, or it just.
I mean, it's
it
intercepted.
basically
out of
just
bounds,
stops.
so.
That saves them a timeout. Now that's management there of your. I don't understand why,
I mean,
why
it's
you call that play. Like, I don't know. It was miscommunication. I don't know why you call that play.
I don't know.
We're trying to score points and show off, and this is just fucking stupid. That's McCarthy fucking up. Why are we going deep like that?
Can you show off by getting a first down?
3rd and 14. I mean, at this point, the Cowboys are going to let him have a fucking timeout.
Damn, another player hurt here for the Lions.
I don't know. Is he hurt?
I mean, he's banged up enough. He had to come out for a play.
Incredible, guys. This is mismanagement with McCarthy.
Yeah, pretty much everyone in the chat saying, like, why the fuck are we doing that?
Now we
CeeDee Lamb in motion, by the way.
We could have ran the clock to under a minute with no timeouts. Now we're going to throw it. Ferguson. So we get a field goal out of this here. Again, you get...
Part of me wants to go for it, but...
No.
I know, that's how the Lions ended up in this position, by not going for
But
it.
now they can tie the game. And we got, of course, assuming we make this field goal.
I mean, it sounds
Wait,
like... It
what?
looks like he's going for it. Okay.
What? Turpin. So we're...
Yeah, we're going for it. Like, yeah, sorry. Turpin's not on the field to kick the field goal, which is what I initially thought the way that they were making it sound. Turpin's on the field. Like,
How do you feel about this play? About this call?
not great. It's a 4th and 6. Well, I think we're trying to just fake it here, but it doesn't look fake to me.
We can't... I mean, all we can do is get a first down and keep running the clock. 4th and 6.
Everything about this is stupid.
It just feels like a field goal would be the safer, smarter move here. And let the defense win
Yeah,
it for
I think
us.
we're just trying to fuck with them. I don't think we're
5,
actually going to snap
4,
it. Don't snap
3,
it. Don't snap it.
2,
Don't snap it. Please
1.
don't snap the ball.
Timeout.
Thank
Call
goodness.
timeout.
Oh, freaking fuck.
Timeout,
Thank goodness.
Cowboys. There you go.
Okay.
You call
Yeah, like I said, we're just trying to
Tries to
get
get-
cute. Let's be honest, it's a 4th
He would have
and
went
6.
for it. He would have went for it if they would have went false start or offsides on the defense. He would have went for
Yeah,
it.
I know, but not on a 4th and 6. I mean, I'm sorry if I'm
4th
the
and
defense.
1, you go for it.
Yeah, if I'm,
end the game.
Of course, very different. But
34 for 34 for Brandon Aubrey.
salute to you, Double R. Much love, Frank Moore. What's up? Right? Everybody's just saying like, just take the points. Scorpion said it's so stupid to waste a timeout. If the Lions score, we're gonna need those timeouts.
The thing is, well, if they score, yeah, but we have 2 timeouts. We're okay with. I'm not afraid with that as much. It'll probably be minimal time, and we only have 2 or 3 plays anyways. 43-yard attempt for Brandon Aubrey. He had a 51 earlier. He made it. 34-34. You know what you gotta do, Brandon Aubrey. Never missed again.
You never miss again.
Never missed a field goal this season. 35
I have to
for
admit,
35.
I still hold my breath.
35 for the 35. Our player of the year for the Cowboys team. It's funny, since we came on YouTube here on MCF, we've been talking about, you really pushed by you, how important the kicker is, and everyone's like, fuck a kicker. And I hear
I took so much shit for it.
I hear, still to this day, I hear a lot of the, I don't know, top content curators saying, listen, you're not going to convince me that a kicker is that important. Like, he's just not that important. He just did his job.
But guess what? When the kicker is kicking kicks.
When the kicker is missing, then you start saying, holy shit, like, we need a kicker. We got a kicker this time. We got again. I gotta say I'm sorry and I apologize and I don't mind apologizing being wrong about Aubrey. Who wouldn't be wrong when he scrubbed up the whole fucking offseason? But I'm glad we're wrong, and I'm glad that Stephen Jones and Will McClay were able to find him from the USFL.
I'm also going to call major bullshit because not a single person felt good about Brandon Aubrey
Not
being
one.
our kicker. Not a one.
By the way, I
so
said...
don't try to, anybody turn it around and say, like, oh, I was the Aubrey supporter. No, you weren't.
I kind of gave... I
was.
wouldn't say the bold prediction was Dak getting 350. That's not a bold prediction, but he's at 345, and I did say he'll get over 300. I said I wouldn't surprise me if he got 350 in this game. He's got 345 yards. That's basically 350. Another touchback for Brandon Aubrey, which means, he continues that record that he broke with the most touchbacks in a season. And he did it in less than 60. He did it in 15 games. But that's basically more because of the rule change than it is because of...
Brandon Butter Aubrey. Right?
Hey, the guy has set records in his career this year.
They were calling for Dicker the kicker, right? I mean, hey, like I said, sometimes you just have to be at the right place at the right time.
Another good sign is if we win this game, 15 straight home wins. And you know what that means? We don't have to worry about this till next year. We win 3 more, we tie the all-time record for our franchise. And 4 wins at home after this game will give us the all-time record, which will be 19 straight home games. Here we're coming in with 4. Micah getting pressure.
Great
dumps
pressure.
it down.
They
Laporta.
Still got the first, it seems.
Got the first. Pull the ball out. No. Whistle. No, nothing out there. They gave him the first. Minute 30 and ticking. Remember, they have no timeouts. And they need a touchdown, not a field goal. So we just got to delay their entry into our side of the field. That's the hope. We're going to run a little amoeba defense here, turbo, whatever they want to call it, NASCAR. Micah coming, pressure, and they split us open like a fucking grapefruit. To our 40-yard line, again, using Laporta, who's dominating their grabs. I don't see any Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's been kind of shut down. Laporta, though, is tearing us up. They downed the ball, spiked the ball with 1:02 to go. They need 40 yards to tie the game. They're back. It's just like that. It's the defense. The offense came through. The defense got to put it out of its misery.
I've seen several people saying they should have been holding on Micah, like they should have called it.
I mean, I don't know. I disagree. Micah is getting blocked by one of the best guys in the league there in Penei Sewell. They still need 40 yards. So the Cowboys have to come through. They have no timeouts. We need a sack. We need them to make a mistake. One mistake by them. Cannot let them beat us deep. We got 2 high safeties here. Wilson and Malik Hooker. We need pressure. No pressure. He has a lot of time. He throws it. Another easy catch for St. Brown to the 25-yard line. They're at the 50.
What the fuck are we doing here?
We're going to let them get to the end zone here. 50 seconds. They're going to spike it probably. Cowboys got to hurry up. We're offsides. I thought we were offsides there. 48 seconds to go in the game. And they're 25 yards away from a touchdown. The Cowboys are playing so far back. We're not getting any coverage. Damn it. We're not getting any pressure right now when we really need it. So we need Micah to come through here. I know. 48 seconds. They're on our 25. Yeah, they're saying the Lions score. They might go for 2.
That's what I would do.
Yep. Here we go. Cowboys look confused on defense. We're overloading the left side of our defense. Their right side. We're looking showing blitz there, but we're not. We're watching the running back. He's going for the Dak, and it knocked the ball away.
Defense. So, no, that's not a fucking flag.
Donovan Wilson, Jordan Lewis, nice coverage there.
That was just great defense.
Man,
I know. Good. I'm feeling very stressed right now.
3rd and 10. Remember, they spiked the ball first down.
Fighting for a flag. He's not going to get it though.
He did hold him though.
He did. Yeah, he should have got
penalized. Man, again, these referees would usually call that, but they didn't see it in the beginning in the beginning part of the route, which is lucky for us. We got lucky.
See the Micah holds,
but they also let these guys play too. But they usually call that flag. So we got a break, guys. Here we go. 3rd and 10. Shotgun. We're coming with a blitz and pressure. It looks like. No, we're showing it, but we didn't really come with it. A little pressure. Laporta makes the catch to the 10. He's still going. They got to stop him. To the 11-yard line. 10.5-yard line. 30 seconds to go. They're going to spike it. I'm assuming. Micah got to get over that line. Micah's walking too fucking slow.
Of course he is.
He's going to cost
tired
us.
As shit.
He's got to get over that line. I don't care how tired he is. I think he got to get the game. 27 seconds to go. They got some chances here. The only our advantage is the back of the end zone. 27 seconds. We got 2 timeouts if they score. And they're going to go for 2, so... This is the game here. They got, they got 3 plays. 2nd and 10 from the 10.5. Oof. Chat, much love.
I know, I'm sorry. I should be saying something, but I'm just like...
You're in disbelief. The Cowboys look like they're not even ready. There's a bunch on the right there.
2,
They got
1.
They got options all
they
over.
snapped the ball just in
Quick
time.
throw. They got him wide open. Cowboys miss 3. Touchdown. Well, the Cowboys suck dick, and they deserve what they get in this game. And what's going to happen is a loss. And they're going to go for 2. They're going for 2 with 23 seconds. Why not? They're the better team. Well, that takes care of the 2nd seed. We're 5th seed, and we're going to suffer hardcore on this road trip, guys. Shows me that the Cowboys don't have really the heart. It's just disappointing. They can't have anything right. Here they go, going for 2. So this is win or loss here for the Cowboys. And we hope that we can stop them and, get lucky. Because they would have all the control right now. Here's the game. Laporta.
We called the timeout, I figured. That was a good timeout, but what do you do if you're McCarthy?
I think that's a bad timeout.
Really?
Yeah.
No, Quinn wanted to see what they were going to bring out.
It's a bad timeout. Maybe it's good. I mean, it's for the game. If we blow it, then what's the use? The thing is, we needed that for the offense to get a field goal. I don't understand the usage there. I don't understand using a timeout other than seeing their. If we get the stop,
it's more important
it's
to
great.
stop them here, I think, is the point.
Then the whole game's on 2 yards.
They put their game on 2 yards, so
No,
I guess
I'm
so
just saying,
are we. I don't know what to say.
We needed that timeout for the offense. That's a bad call. That's bad. I don't understand it. This just shows me the management's not great. Here we go.
Kind of need that. But
I mean, just more proof. They're looking to run to our right.
please stop them. Please stop them.
Play action. They're going the
Nobody's
opposite
open.
way,
Nobody's-
and that's the game. They use the trick play to Penei Sewell. They win the game. Congrats to the Lions. This is a Cowboy team that sucks so much dick. They're trans. Yeah. Cowboys blew that timeout, and that cost them. That's going to cost them as well. Is that Decker? Yep. He was injured, too, at the beginning of the week, middle of the week. There's a flag, though. It's on us. Don't worry.
You sure?
Yep. And
Are you sure it's not after the play?
Let me see. Goff is getting upset. Oh, did they hear? He didn't report? Yes! It doesn't count.
So then,
Hold on.
they do it
They
again?
redo it.
But
So
yeah,
he didn't
illegal
report.
yeah.
He didn't report it's illegal touching. So now they go back 5 yards.
Wow.
And what the fuck happened here? They
What
go
do you
back
do if you're
5
the Lions,
yards.
then? Do you just kick the extra point?
They
Tie the
could.
game?
They could.
That would be the smarter play.
They go for it and fourth. They could go for it on a. He never reported.
I mean, he definitely didn't report from what I just saw there.
Wow, what a change of shit.
Great call by the refs there.
Dan Campbell's pissed. They better figure it out though, because right now they're not really sure what's going on.
I mean, look, I would be pissed too if that happened to us, but he didn't report. Like,
What are they going to go for? They're going to kick the extra point.
I would
They
kick
can
the
kick
extra
it, right? Because now it'd be 7 yards, not 2 yards. They're going for
They're
it.
going for it.
They don't give a flying fuck.
Shit. They got it last time. I feel sick.
Here we go. Changing the play up there in the line of scrimmage, 23 seconds. And we got, it looks like Micah almost went off.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, it's a free. It's
Interception. We win the game, but we didn't because it's offsides Micah.
we can't win.
No, maybe there's
no
no
good
way we're
things
allowed
for
to
us.
win. And
So
Micah's
since
a
it's
fucking
offsides,
schmuck.
that means it's 5 yards up
Yep.
now.
Yep.
Again.
Yep. This is the game. It's not even worth watching these things. You can't blame the refs. He was
No,
over.
that, again.
He moved.
Like, same way you can't blame him for the other thing there.
Look at CeeDee Lamb. He's just like,
Because
it's
he knows
incredible.
if he wouldn't have fucked up, this wouldn't even be a discussion.
Oh.
We wouldn't even be talking about this.
it's half the distance. A little bit
Okay,
better.
but
It's not the 2 yard line. This is bullshit. Shot, they're going, motion. They got pressure. Dumps it down, incomplete! We win! We win! I'm sorry, Mark. We win! Game fucking over. Cowboys win somehow. I don't know what's going on.
Thank you, Mark.
Holy shit.
I'm
Holy shit. They're going to go onside kick. We didn't win yet, but Marco Seppian, I'm sorry I had to do that to you there. I got to put up our fucking reaction because that's the game. Onside kick wins the game for us. We just got to recover this bitch. Unbelievable there. They went out the backfield to 82, which is their backup tight end. Flung it out there, and he might have had a chance. Curse was on him.
Sick.
They wanted to have Laporta get pushed, Curse into the end zone, and he did. Pass a little short. Still had a chance. He was trying to think about getting it and turning around the end zone. Here's the reporting. Let's see. Did he report? You can see he did not report in this game. So it's obviously illegal touching, and that's why they missed. We missed because of Micah, and then we got the stop. Big stop for the Cowboys here. There'll be an onside kick and recover this shit. The game is over. If we don't recover it, obviously, now they need a field goal. They need one play and a field goal. Yeah, look is that who I think it is? That is our former 6'10" offensive lineman we had.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. What's his name? I know he didn't
Charles.
No, not Charles. He was a big Skinner. I don't know. Onside kick. Here it is, guys. They didn't. Yeah, it's a. They were listening for the kick. I don't know. They weren't ready yet. They just kicked it anyways. Should I be? Oh, okay. Cowboys called timeout here. Yeah, I mean just to make sure we're set. Although,
was that necessary?
To make it more, to ice the fucking kicker. What did Mark say, baby, with his drop? I'm sorry.
I know. I'm sorry, Mark.
He dropped a $2 holler.
He said
$3
we should
holler.
have destroyed them. A win's a win, though.
We should have destroyed them. A win's a win. Hey, and I agree. This team, we know what the team is, man.
Why didn't they kick
We're not a Super Bowl team.
Because Dan Campbell is
he's
an aggressive guy.
Yeah, there he is. Skipper. Dan Skipper.
There you go.
Former Cowboy.
Yeah, there we go.
Anyways.
Dan a lot of Dan.
Marco Seppian's $3 holler. Boom. The takeover is real. Now, is he taking over the whole thing yet? I'm checking now. Right now, he is 7 back on Jason Renfro, and a little bit more. Onside kick, the Cowboys, we got it. Game's over. And that's it. CeeDee Lamb appropriately recovers the onside kick.
I mean, that's pretty much exactly how it should have gone there.
That's it. One snap and the game's over. One snap and that's it, guys. We won this game. And remember, guys, we're not great. We're not dominant. We won whoop the fucking do. This was not we beat a team that's a tough team, I agree, but we gave so many chances to this Detroit Lions team that
we hold on to that
we got
magical
lucky.
Streak somehow.
We stay with the streak. We're lucky we won. Let's not suck each other off and think that we're a Super Bowl team. We're not. Don't get overly hyped. Don't get hyped.
Bobby Bottle said there's no way we should have won that game. If Dan Campbell wasn't so aggressive on 4th down, this would have been a very different outcome. Again, this is the difference between Miami and Detroit.
On the field goals, yep, that's the difference. Exactly. On the field goals that they didn't take,
the score is also almost identical.
And the extra point they didn't take, yeah. And again, that ends the game. Cowboys win. It's a final. I'm not really overly hyped. Sorry, guys. I'm happy we won. Never get me wrong about that. I'm very happy we won.
LT,
what did he say?
He said, "Good win, Dallas. Another good home win. That's all.
Just the win at home against a good team. That's what I'm going to count it at. But it was a poorly played game by the Cowboys again, and we shouldn't have won this game because we're not that good. So LT, I don't know why you're scared of us. We're not scary. You guys maybe should be scared about the way you guys play, but we know we are here. You guys should kind of take a hint and say, yeah, you know what? Eagles aren't too awful what the Cowboys do here, and when we play each other, we're better than you. That's the one thing you don't want to see the Cowboys in the playoffs.
Damn, Jared Goff is fucking running.
He's out the door. Yeah, he ran quick. But my point is that the Eagles are scared of the Cowboys. We're not scared of the Eagles.
No.
We have to overcome the Niners, but we have to also overcome the road, which right now we're hanging on a thread by keeping our second seed alive. The Eagles slip up tomorrow against the Cardinals, and I know it's a big if, but if it happens, the Cowboys control their own destiny for the NFC East, which also means the second overall seed in home field up until the championship game if we win our games at home. So, and that's guaranteed. So that's how big of a win it is. But it's a poorly played game. Don't get it twisted. This team is not championship ready. Too many mistakes. too much undiscipline, too many errors by this entire organization, from the front office to the coaches to the players. Too much inconsistencies on offense and defense. Defense played great, but they also didn't play great. You know what I'm saying? And the offense had some good streaks, but they had some real shitty streaks. So coaching, I think, was horrible. McCarthy, not just on the fucking clock management at the half, but what about the fucking end of the game management of the fucking throwing the ball instead of making the Lions use a timeout? They don't have those 23 seconds if you run the clock. So there's a lot of mismanagement here. We're lucky we won the game, and Dan Campbell's aggressiveness, which worked for them, for 11 wins, gave them an L today. It gives us an inside track in the second seed if the Eagles falter. We also help the Eagles with the second seed, too.
You can't play every team the same is the point.
Exactly. Thank you, baby. You wrapped it up right. And again, Mark Hovsepian, as we said, took over the stream boss.
Yes, he did.
With that
Although we have quite a few drops
holla right there.
coming through here. I have a feeling.
And a celebratory, end of a game victory. Much love to SD42. Oh, Joe Martinez in the house. Who gave that? Oh, Tommy Wilson in the membership.
Well, he subbed it up. So
we have a lot of people in the membership. We got Tommy in as a new subscriber.
And we have some drops about to hit. So let me try to roll through here. First of all,
what happened?
Pizza Beast 24, SD420, Sarah Small, McLovin, and Joe Martinez were all gifted memberships. Thank you, Jason Renfro.
Yes.
Shout out to you. And then we have back to back $5 hollers. Mark Hovsepian, Skeptical Fan, and then Mark Hovsepian again.
So we have Skeptical 5. And then 2 5s from Mark, who right now, that put him close to Jason. But Jason just jumped a lot of people there. I got to do some calculations. Mark's at 99 points. I'm assuming those other ones dropped through, right? Skeptical and Marco Sepians, they did. Read them out, baby. Let me know what they said as I did the board.
Skeptical Fan said with his $5 holler, I still say F the Cowboys. There's no celebration over here.
Who said that? Who said that?
That was Skeptical.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm again, we understand what we're talking. We're staying skeptical, Mr. Fan. Yes, I agree. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Marco Sepian said, Campbell is an idiot. They moved on us quite well, so why not go to overtime? I can't stop shaking my head. Some people say, oh, we're back, but far from it.
Agreed. Again, I don't want anybody... Again, don't fall for the okie doke. We won the game. I'm happy we won. We're keeping our ability to maybe stay alive in the playoffs a little longer.
All I want
if we get a second seed.
All I want is a spot at the dance and hopefully at home. Marco Sepian said with this other $5 holler, the bad thing is we'll win a playoff game and then lose the second game. And Jerry Jones will sit there, do business as usual, saying, oh, but we had such a great record. And like I said, our franchise is never going to be so bad to the point where you blow everything up. That's never going to happen.
Another good point right there.
Jason Renfro gifted another membership there. By the way, congrats, Wiseman27, joining up in there. Shout out to you.
Is picked in as one of the people there from Mr. Jason Renfro. And I'll add up these other numbers here, but baby, right now, I just want to say...
Mr. Chips Hadley kind of said it, though. Stupid coaching on both sides. I agree.
I agree. Aggressive coaching on both sides.
Not a well-coached game.
Yeah, sloppy coached game. I will say Cowboys were less sloppy with the flags, but we still were too sloppy because we at the most important times of the game, and we gave up some opportunities. But I want to say something real quick. Jason Renfro just moved in the first place on the gifting board.
There you go.
By 1 over JD from DC.
There you go.
By 6 over Skeptical Fans. So Jason Renfro doing his thing there. And on the other side of things, you got the top of the board going crazy because JD from DC is in first place. But I think Jason Renfro and Marco Sepian both jumped him. So I'm going to have to double check that in a minute, baby. And it's a battle between Mark and Jason here at the end. And JD from DC, of course. Skeptical Fan as well. So I got to do some numbers crunching here, and I'll get you the updated numbers in a minute, but the battle ensues at the top of the board for the sponsor of the week, for the gifting membership. I mean, right now the Cash App King, SnugX, is the Cash App leader, trying to go back-to-back like Jimmy Johnson and our 90s Cowboys. So, and you see our stream boss to take over from Mark Hovsepian as he's our sponsor of the week, and he's also battling for that repeatability if he wins it tonight on that overall board. So anyways, just throwing that out there. Go ahead, baby. I don't know if there's any other comments. I don't know if someone else
Marco Sepian dropped another $5 holler saying, I wanted us to lose outright. That way Jerry Jones would fire our lame head coach. It would be business as usual. McCarthy's average at best. New coaches are needed. So the problem is that we can lose out. We're still in the playoffs. So, there's no coach firing going to happen just because we lost to the Lions, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think we lose in the first or even second round, and how we lose. You've always said that. How we lose is what it makes a difference between what happens to Mr. McCarthy or not.
Yep, and again, shout out to you there. Marco Sepian's drop came through. Jared Jones, glad you slipped an extra 20 or 2 in the ref stockings this week.
Thank you. The refs definitely
Red Van R said,
help
win
us out.
Cardinals and all is forgiven. BB13 said, the Cardinals are going to shock the world tomorrow.
I
Guys,
hope.
I really hope so. We got to call the MCF bro and make sure that, we can come through. Right?
Yes.
Jerry makes everyone pull their hair out. Skeptical, I think.
I'm
House
telling
Nelson said MCF. Start an MCF Ring of Honor for the legends. Chat.
That's a great point. We might, keep
I
please keep
feel
that
like
in mind.
that would
Snapshot
be,
that.
I feel like that would be sacrilegious to our Cowboys until we do something a little bit more prestigious in the postseason.
But not for our
You know what
family
I mean?
here. We've been 6 years in it. Maybe,
Oh, yeah, of course.
Maybe by the end of the season, we might have that Ring of Honor for the MCF family. I like that. I like that idea. That's a good idea.
So-
Actually, a very good idea.
There we go. So, and thank you, Chris Plumage. Again, like I said, I'm trying to get that, we're trying to go for the second seed.
Damn
So,
right.
we
Damn
got
right.
That 1-2 punch
gotta
combo.
Get that. You gotta get that extra. Jimmy Johnson. In the Ring of Honor, we win the game. In a crazy ending. Just saying. I don't know. Maybe it has been lifted.
As we're obviously wrapping things up here and
We
things
got-
like
yeah, we
that,
gotta
I
do a
just want to
couple
do
of
a
things.
few things. Remind everyone, this is technically our last stream, not just of the week. So we are crowning champions today, but of the year.
Yes.
Right? We're heading into 2023 with a win, like Chris Plumage said in the chat, which we always appreciate,
That is
even if
good.
it's an ugly
That's
one.
fantastic, actually.
And while some of us are maybe feeling really good about this, some of us are feeling about this, some of us are feeling like, what is even the point of this? And all
It's
in
already
between,
in the
we're all
playoffs,
here
but-
to watch our Cowboys,
Yeah.
and fingers crossed, yes. We still live to fight another day and maybe get that second seed.
You just want to keep it.
We
We
did
want to
our
keep the
part.
pressure on the Eagles.
Exactly.
Let them slip
That's
up.
basically what it
Yeah.
does. It puts the ball back in their court and says, you guys got to do what you're supposed
Yeah,
to do now.
our loss last week didn't mean anything now, officially. That loss last week didn't mean shit. So if the Eagles falter against the Cardinals, we win our game, it's over. We beat Washington, the Eagles can't do shit. If the Eagles win, the Eagles still got to win the last week. We got to win the last week.
Yeah.
If the Eagles do falter and when we win, then we get that second seed. And then to me, that changes the season for us. We got King Knight 19 with the drop of
We
5
also
on
had
it.
Marco Seppi
with a 5 on it as
$5
well.
holler.
I don't know if that was the one that just dropped, so I'm
No,
sorry.
but like I said, another one. So Marco Seppian said with his, if we don't lose, we keep McCarthy. I say take one step back for 5 steps forward. Watch Jerry Jones brag about our record. With Jerry Jones here, with Jimmy Johnson here, we should have just destroyed them.
The emotion should have been up there, right? You should have seen more. But again, you said it yourself. Overall, the Detroit Lions are a very good offense. They have a very good, fantastic run-stopping defense.
Yeah.
You know this, and they played a little differently against the Cowboys. Even though we got moving the ball, we made mistakes that cost us points on the
Shout out
offensive
to
side.
King Knight 19, by the way. His $5 holler said, Pollard is just like a reliever over from baseball. He's so good when he has like 30% of the carries. We need someone for that other 70%. Well, good news. Pollard is gone after this year.
Pollard,
So,
yeah,
yeah,
you're right.
Pollard. Just saying. Pollard, so we just have to, I guess, quote unquote, make it through the season, if that makes sense, right? So, realistically speaking, yes, mistakes might have been made when it came to our assumptions about this run game and the way that we decided to approach it heading into the season. And yeah, let's be real, the amount of money that we spent. But it sounds like continuity was a big factor in us overspending there. So it's hard to say if like a new guy would have maybe attempted us to do something different or whatever. I have a feeling it's kind of comes down to McCarthy had plans for the offense and they just did not pan out. Because
A lot of reasons.
that's
but
the easiest, shortest way I can simplify
a generalized kind of answer for that.
Exactly. By the way, Marco Seppi came up with another $5 holler saying the coaches suck, owners suck, and our drafting has so many number 2s and high pick fails. Eagles are so overrated. Last year, they beat teams with backup quarterbacks. Yeah, but guess what? They did that all the way to the freaking NFC Championship game. So
And Super Bowl. They got to the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
And they almost won that Super Bowl. But you just want to have a chance. They were more consistent than we are right now.
Exactly.
Even with their issues, right? By the way, all this flurry of drops going through, I just want to update the board because Marco Seppi may go back-to-back like our 90s Cowboys because he's currently, Jason Renfro's in first place.
Okay.
On the overall board. He's also got the membership lead by 1 over JD from DC. But he's up basically 13. If Mark is 13 back, currently 13 back for that sponsor, this right here, sponsor of the week board at the buzzer here. So this is a battle to the end. JD from DC has fallen to third place. Mark is in second. Jason is in first currently. And again, he's leading the membership side of things. So, yeah, it's a battle to the finish. I still got to wrap up a couple of my thoughts on this thing. I just gave you my basic thoughts.
Well, Jason Renfro said,
another one. Hold up.
Gifting a membership to Vids by Emily.
There it
so
is.
Congrats, Jason Renfro. Thank you. Much
and congrats,
love.
Emily.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, who gets that gifted Navy Blue Crew membership. And Jason Renfro, again, 2 up on JD from DC on the membership gifting side. And now, what did I say it was? 13, so now 18 up on the man, Mark Hovsepian.
Yeah, so
right?
If I'm not mistaken, Retro, I think any loss by the Eagles, whether it's to the Cardinals
does not matter.
Or the Giants,
give me the questions.
I'm
ready to take them here because any loss from the Eagles means if they lose to the Giants next week, it's because of the division. We win.
And if they lose to the Cardinals
it's
this
because
week,
of the conference. We win. So either way, it's because that's the reason we win. Either if they lose to the Eagles, if the Eagles lose to the Cardinals this week, the conference is where the tiebreaker would go at the very least, and we would have that. And if, of course, let's say they beat the Cardinals, but lose to the Giants, and we win our Washington game, we lost 1 game in the division, but they would have lost to the Giants, because that's 2 losses in the division. And that's where it would end, and basically the second tie after the head-to-head.
By the way, it sounds
division.
like Aikman was making lots of excuses, saying he was trying to find reasons for how the Lions got screwed by the refs.
The what? Oh, you
basically, I'm sorry. Maybe for like 1 or 2 of some of the other penalties they had or whatever, the guy clearly did not report. You cannot make it any more fucking clear than that.
So was Aikman just against that?
I think he's trying to say that he did report or something. I don't know.
Well, I didn't see a report. The replay showed it.
I know. We don't need to discuss that. Is the point? I don't give a shit what Troy Aikman thinks or says because it's not what the refs called.
Well, that's what the chat said. That's why I was referring to it, baby.
I know, but we have a lot of other comments that I'd rather discuss.
Let's hear them then, and we should hear those. Let's go.
So King Knight 19 saying, "Good thing we tagged Pollard rather than sign him to a 4-year deal."
Which is a smart. Again, at the very least, if you want to keep Pollard, that's the smartest move.
Dalian saying, it's pretty obvious that Pollard wasn't a be all back like some of you thought. So
I knew that we needed to see that before we paid him the big money for that. We know he's not that.
BB13 throwing out there. I remember when it didn't take 14 wins to win a division. Our division is very competitive.
Yeah.
So
we got 2 drops here, by the way, back to back, which is the Swole G 33K, which is of course is Clark motherfucking Kent. Okay, Swole Geek. $2 J. Lou Holler, and that's from Clark Kent in the house. Much love to him. And we have Jason Renfro dropping $1.19 holler. What did both these guys say, baby?
So Jason Renfro said, of course, go Cowboys. Actually, in honor of Jimmy today. How about them Cowboys?
How about them Cowboys?
And Swole Geek with his $2 holler said, we are a very stupidest team done in WC playoffs. Not sure what you mean.
Wild card.
Okay, wild card.
Yeah, wild card first round. He's saying we'll lose at Tampa because Tampa wins their game tomorrow. Guess what happens? If they win their game, they're our opponent for the 5th seed. And here we go, another gifted membership to Pity. And what? Buckeye. Okay, we got a couple more going.
Yes,
Jason
we have 5
Renfro.
gifted memberships actually.
Wow, Jason Renfro's like,
First
hold
of
on,
all,
Mark, you're not catching me.
Shout out to you, King 19, with a $2 holler saying it was either no reporting or illegal formation. Exactly. It's
true. Good point. Because if he did report, he has to. Yeah, it's a different setup. He's
exactly.
He's
not
left
lined up properly.
Yeah.
If he did report, he wasn't lined up right. And if he didn't report, then he didn't fucking report.
You gotta remember, so you can't be the left tackle and be eligible.
Yeah.
You have to be, it's gotta be the 6th lineman who has to report as eligible. So, and the way you line up has to it makes him eligible. He was not eligible lined up, and that formation also, illegal touching is the other easy call. He's a lineman. He didn't report as an eligible receiver, which means he cannot touch the ball down the field. It's a fumble, yes. I know.
All right, pass them to you. Speaking of passing things on, right? Jason Renfro is, I believe, about to try to take over this whole thing because he gave 5 more gifted memberships.
Yes, he did.
Pity's in an STI. Pat's time. Stephen Lowe, Clausen Boy, and Buckeye Nation. Shout out to all of you.
Congrats to you guys. Happy New Year to you guys. Jason Renfro, 22. That's an Emmitt Smith.
Woo.
Gifted membership right there. He's got a 7-point lead, 7 gifted lead there on JD from DC. Taking the lead on that side. And he's also taking an overall lead over Mark Hovsepian, who's in 2nd place on that sponsor of the week board, which is going to be replaced. It looks like Jason Renfro with a big takeover, but then they switched because he had the stream boss, Mark Hovsepian, 96 points, Neville Gallimore on the stream boss. And of course, when we talk about the Cash App, the king of the Cash App, it is SnugX. And he had a lot of battlers this week. A lot of people went up against him. Guess who took it at the end? Right now, at least. At this moment, before we close it out, which is about 10 minutes or so, Snug X will go back-to-back like our 90s Cowboys. Now, Skeptical Fan went back-to-back like our 90s Cowboys. He's in third place on that gifted board, so we'll see if he comes. I don't think he'll get that. So it looks like Jason Renfro is going to take that. But we see the overall board. Mark Hovsepian still in striking distance for the back-to-back as a sponsor of the week. 96 points to the stream boss. But Jason Renfro is running the board here, as well as Snug X and the Cash App side. So just want to break it down as we're wrapping this up, taking some more comments and thoughts. And, of course, our last
said
rants.
A dub is a dub.
We'll
Dallas
take
Sports
it.
77.
Just know who we are, though. Know who we are.
We know that's what the 3 and 4 letter networks are going to do.
What is that?
Talk shit about the Cowboys.
They will, but...
So House Nelson said, as much as we get shafted, I always welcome some controversy going in our favor. I mean,
yeah, it finally went our way.
I feel like Jerry is probably the happiest of all because we won. Most of the injuries we sustained don't seem serious. We are still in the running for the second seed. We, put Jimmy Johnson in the Ring of Honor.
Yep.
And like you said, we did it in a slightly controversial way, which means that everyone's going to be talking about the Cowboys even more throughout this week.
This is Jerry Jones' dream.
This is like the biggest win of all.
Yeah. It's a dream come true for old Jerry Jones. He's like this right now, Jerry Jones. But I truly think that probably by the end of tonight, Jerry Jones will be turning into Jera Jones. And I think we'll see a little bit of this in the background. You know what I mean, baby? I mean, take a look. You got Jerry now. What about later? Jerry Jones is partying.
By the way, speaking of, Prince Jackson with the $5 holler said, finally some luck, some calls for our boys.
He put 5 on it. Thank you, Prince.
Again,
finally, right? It went our way.
As far as luck, most of the things went our way, even the things that we fucked up on and went wrong. So, for example, the touchback to CeeDee Lamb, we still stopped them.
You're fumbling the ball out of bounds.
Did not let them score on us. Even Dak's interception, same kind of thing.
We got 3 points on us, yeah.
I'm just saying that, things could have gone way worse than they actually had based on the mistakes that we had actually made. Again, the same way the Eagles fumbled 3 times and managed to recover it.
Yeah, they got lucky, they won.
Yeah, we basically fumbled.
We got lucky, we won.
And managed to make up.
We usually fumble and lose. You know what I'm saying? We usually fail on that shit, and we got lucky.
Can we also take a moment to appreciate the fact that, yes, because we have Brandon Aubrey, Mike McCarthy didn't feel the pressure to go for it on certain dumb plays the way that Dan Campbell did. I really hope McCarthy looks at that and learns a lesson because, again, there's nothing wrong with going forward on 4th down sometimes, but there is a time, there is a place. Sometimes you just got to take the points.
I agree.
If not, we would still be sitting here probably talking about whatever the fuck is happening in that game because it'd still be going in overtime.
Yeah, which would probably not be a good ending for us. House Nelson said we beat a winning team. And that's another big thing you got to say. People going to say, well, we got lucky. We should have lost. Those things are true.
The luck went
but
our
we
way,
beat a winning team at home, which is, again, like I said, against Seattle, we were losing. We came back. At this game, we pulled it out. It's because we're at home over the opponent, in my opinion. The opponent, of course, will make it more difficult when they're more difficult. But we'll beat you at home, even if you're a good team, like the Detroit Lions. But on the road, we get decimated. We'll be destroyed by the Lions on the road.
Yeah, William Brady literally just saying, seems few comments kind of just saying that. Remember, we just actually beat a good team for
I know, but we're not going to get overhyped. Control yourselves because we're going to be on the road. Unless we get that second seed, this shit don't mean shit. And I'm just being honest. We're not going to beat these teams on the road.
Yeah, and hopefully no coaches should be getting fired now, Retro.
Well, Retro, again, even if Robert Saleh gets fired, we're not going to demote Quinn. Quinn's going to get hired on another team, bro. What are you talking about?
Demoting. The
demotion
demotion is...
Yeah. That means demotion
is...
that means Quinn's going somewhere else, brother. Sorry to break
So,
that
and Pioneer said, don't the refs announce eligible tackles over the intercom? Not just that, but they visibly... I don't know if they
sometimes
do or don't.
Do. Yeah,
but they visibly signal for it.
Right.
And again, they played that play all the way back.
Yeah.
To from the huddle to the breaking up to the everything. At no point in time whatsoever did he mark himself as an eligible receiver. Yep. And like several of you guys pointed out, let's say at some point in time we somehow missed it. It happened so quick, and it happened so quick the refs couldn't even signal it to each other. It's an illegal formation then.
Yep. So they lost either way. I wish they would have called illegal formation, and that would have been illegal. But the fact they didn't report is why it's illegal touching.
Exactly.
Not illegal formation. So
then,
anyway.
I agree, Montana. 41-19 would have been nice to shut up the haters, but...
Yeah. Well, Cowboys did it to themselves. We left 7 points by CeeDee Lamb off the board. CeeDee Lamb, unbelievable game. I mean, big time credit to... I've been saying He'll get the receptions, Lee, but will he get that receiving win record in 16 games, which he did today? Let me just say this. I just want to say this: CeeDee Lamb
Set home my jockstrap.
13 catches, 227 yards, 17.5 yards per catch, and a touchdown. The long was at 72 yard. He had 17 targets, so he caught 13 of 17. Dak had 345 yards, 2 touchdowns, the 1 pick. Pollard, he had 50 earlier. He had 49 to end the game. The running game is shit. But Cooks had 5 catches of 60 yards, which is what he does at home. It's a big difference. Good team or not. At home, Brandon Cooks plays better, and he's incorporated by McCarthy better in the game, into the offense. So those are the big plays there. We only had, I think, we had a couple sacks at the end, but man, we had 1 sack only, I think, in this game.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. I'm going to do a final quick injury update check, just because, remember, Tyron Smith was questionable to return, like I said.
Tyron Smith.
I said that.
Tyler Smith.
I said Tyler Smith.
Okay. I thought you said Tyron. Go ahead.
Tyler Smith. Sorry, because their names sound so similar. I want to make sure we all know who we're talking about. But Tyler Smith, number 73, the one who got hurt during the game, he was questionable to return. I had kind of said, I don't see him returning. Like, it's the beginning of the 4th quarter here. At this point, it just doesn't make sense. And I was kind of on the money on that. He didn't come back. But,
right.
Injury-wise, thankfully, it doesn't seem like it's going to be something that might keep him out on a long-term basis if he was working out on the sideline, trying to work his way back in.
I agree.
Let me see. No, excuse me. Go
ahead. No, I was going to say that...
Let me see.
I think Jason Renfro's drop came, right? You said it already. How about them Cowboys? Go Cowboys now and forever. As always. Go Cowboys. It. So, yes, again, as we're rolling out of here, it looks like, Jason locked it up. 88 points for Marco Seppian currently on that stream, boss. And I'm going to kind of give my last thoughts here on things as you check that.
Wow.
Okay,
so there is some
ahead.
Slight controversy.
What's going on?
Not even on the injury situation, but on the whole eligible receiver situation, because they called 70 as an eligible receiver, not 68. The official announced 70. Not number 68.
So how do they do that then? Who
I guess is 70 on the other side?
That's
maybe?
Skipper. Dan Skipper.
So basically, he was the guy who was marked as an eligible receiver, not 68. What's his face?
No, it wasn't Sue. It was another guy.
62?
50. It was 68 was the guy who was called for it, but that's not Panay Sewell.
Panay Sewell has nothing.
I know. I thought you said okay.
Okay.
Let's just restart.
The official announced.
I understand.
70.
Skipper is on the right side.
Yeah.
And on the left side is the guy who caught the touchdown was a 68. And I get it. That's all. The guy who could have touched the ball was number 70, Dan Skipper.
That's all. I didn't know what Panay Sewell had anything to do with that. You're the one who brought him up.
Point is that guy is the actual Skipper. I'll wait till you can understand it. That Dan Skipper was the 6th offensive lineman. You guys hear me? Mm-hmm. So he had Panay Sewell as the right tackle, and the left tackle is Taylor, who caught the touchdown. All right, but you got to be the outside tackle, like the outside of the tackle, like almost like a tight end. But if you come in as an offensive lineman, you got to announce as ineligible, and that's what Skipper did on the right side of the line. The left side guy though went out for the touchdown.
Yeah. So now there's a discussion, and the officials are going to have some kind of a post-game discussion here at some point, which obviously we'll update you guys. Make sure to follow us on all social media and stuff like that. We'll obviously post it there, but we'll have the full discussion of it, of course, once we stream again officially. Yeah. But they are going to have an explanation for what happened there. There's a chance they fucked up and maybe called the wrong receiver or the wrong lineman, offensive lineman eligible. But even if they did, it's still, like I said, it still brings back the question of Skip. Obviously, Skipper seemed to be positioned properly, but it didn't seem like 68 was positioned properly. It's weird
because the play's going to go to the outside guy, and so Skipper, did he line up on the wrong side? Should he have been the left tackle, and then Taylor would have been the outside of him? That's a miscommunication on the Lions.
That's what
they
I'm
fucked
saying.
up.
Somewhere there, that's what I'm saying. There's so many layers
Skipper,
here.
Taylor, or just neither of them knowing where they're supposed to line up.
But even with all that said, though, it would suck if that's the penalty that ends up being like one of the difference makers there, just because it's one thing if it ends up being a legal formation, it feels at least more earned than this type of penalty situation.
I don't care. I know.
Look, you can't
take
it back.
The win.
There's no taking it back now.
What I'm trying to say is that this could be, again, who knows what happens with the Eagles. If they win their last 2 games, then it doesn't fucking matter, right? But if the Eagles slip up once and we beat Washington next week, we are the 2nd seed, and that's what I care about. That's all I give a fuck about right now, because that is the difference maker between a 1 win and then done in the divisional round at best to a home game in the wild card round, a home game in the divisional round, and then maybe a home game in the championship game if the Niners slip up, or we play at San Francisco to go to the Super Bowl. I'm down with either of those options, but we need to get that second seed, because we're not going to do. I don't think we do that with the 5th seed. So go ahead.
Yeah, no updates on
injuries yet?
Tyler Smith as far as him. Although obviously I'm hoping, maybe McCarthy at least says, he'll be okay.
Yeah.
We'll continue to evaluate that type of shit, I'm assuming.
And I see Retro, he's saying, to me and you, sorry, but Quinn called some stupid soft zone coverage to let the players kind of let them back in the game. McCarthy ain't off the hook. I hear you. And again, run the ball, bad management with McCarthy. Dan Quinn, I think, for a team like the Lions, and I'm not saying that this team should have got back in this game with one drive, but the Detroit Lions, with scoring only basically 20 points, to me is a win for the Cowboys defense overall. Even though, like I said, they still have too many inconsistencies to be good. To be that team, you need them to be consistent in the playoffs. They're not that good on defense.
Now,
not good
Cassie
enough.
Stewart saying something that does concern me a little. He said Dan Campbell just said, "We'll see him again," meaning he wants a revenge game. And
again,
I know, but usually it is very hard to beat a team twice.
I agree.
We've said that before about our own NFC East matchups.
Yeah.
Let alone just again a matchup against another tough team that has a lot of strengths where we have a lot of weaknesses.
The thing is that
we'll have Hankins back by then.
The thing is that they'd be the 3rd seed, right? If let's say we get the 5th. And the Eagles now have the inside. We gave the Eagles the inside track for the 2nd seed as well. So if the Lions end up, getting, obviously they're gonna, wherever they fall is gonna be either the 2nd seed. The Lions now are out of the nine. They can't catch the Niners anymore. So they're either the 2nd seed or 3rd seed. The Eagles are either the 2nd seed or the 3rd seed, and we're either the 2nd seed or the 3rd seed.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm sorry, the 2nd seed or the 5th seed.
Yeah,
correct. I'm sorry.
yeah.
So that's it. I mean, the Eagles could also be 2nd, 3rd, or 5th. The Lions can be 2nd or 3rd, and we can be 2nd or 5th.
Yeah, so
the Eagles can go.
The Eagles have even more pressure on them in a way, in the sense of they're fighting for a much better spot. It's a way worse feeling going into the playoffs as the 5th seed, knowing you had the 2nd and 3rd seed right in your grasp. Where for us, we were kind of going into it as, I guess, we're the 5th seed. We still kind of have a chance for this. Let's try to fight for it. You know what I mean? It's that same mentality of underdog trying to get higher versus we're up here and trying to hold on to this, even though we shouldn't have really been up here in the first place, type of thing. You know,
that's how big that this mistake by the Lions or whatever confusion, controversy is important for the Cowboys. Look, this season ends at us at a 5th seed if this thing don't go luckily our way. So at the very least, we take that out. That chance still there. The pressure still on the fucking Eagles. And if they slip up against the Cardinals or the Giants next week and we beat Washington, that is it. It's done. Game over. Again, I don't know what happens if they lose 2 and we lose 1. I'm assuming that if we lose next week, I'm assuming we may probably beat them on conference record. But it would be really that we win a lot of. Basically, the Eagles keep losing. We win out by default.
Yeah, Frank Moyer said next time y'all play, it might be in Detroit.
That's what I'm trying to say. When you look at it, if we're at a 5th seed and and let's say Detroit gets the 2nd seed, because that's the only way. I mean, if the Eagles and the Lions, if the Eagles are the 2nd seed, the Lions are the 3rd seed.
Yeah.
The Lions go to Philly. We go to San Francisco. There's no Detroit there. But of course, if Detroit is the 2nd seed and San Francisco is the 1st seed and we're the 5th seed and the Eagles also, they pull out, if they pull out their win, I'm trying to think. If Detroit, can they be the 2nd seed or the 3rd seed?
Honestly, you would know more about that specific stuff.
They could be the 2nd seed if we lose and they win tomorrow, like next week. And the Philly also loses. Then Detroit could be 2nd seed. The 2nd seed is not looking good for Detroit.
I know.
They're looking like 3rd seed. It's going to be the Cowboys or the Eagles at 2nd.
Prince Jackson said, I truly can't believe what I just saw, including how bad we played defensively down the stretch. Yeah,
and offensively played badly throughout the game. Well, we should have had more ability to attack a Detroit defense that's weak in the secondary. And I don't know why we weren't able. We had CeeDee Lamb with 200-something yards, but you add 7 more points from CeeDee's dumb turnover, right? And you take away Dak's, I don't want to say horrible pass, but he gave away 3 points.
He did.
So when you look at all of that, it's like, man, we could have we left 10 points on the field. This is a 30 to 20 game for the Cowboys.
I know,
so,
but again, we're not playing.
We're at home.
We're playing football, and guess what? We just closed out the season at home. At least
it's only the 3rd time I think in history we've ever won all our home games.
The last time we did that was in 1981, if I remember the
81.
thing correctly.
And another thing, again, the streak continues, not in the playoff. If we get playoff games, it don't matter. We're talking about it starts next regular season. It starts again, but we won all our home games in the regular season. And next year, whatever we get 18 is the all-time record at home winning streak. So if we win our next 3 games at home, we tie the all-time record. That goes to next season, 2024. And if we win 4 games, of course, at home, that's again, that breaks the record. That'd be 19 straight.
Love,
Randy in the house.
I think we're at a perfect time here to kind of wrap things up. Like I said here on the MCF side of things, Marco Sepian's got 88 points on the board, and that's what I'm saying. Like I think that's the perfect way to end things.
88.
Today.
There it
this
is.
guy over here ended things.
CeeDee Lamb with 227 fucking reception yardage, receiving yards, which is number 1 in a season in history for our Cowboys. Which again was done in 16 games, not 17, which is even bigger. And congrats to CeeDee Lamb on that. Also, the receptions, he got 12, 13 receptions this game. He only needed 3. So he shattered that in 16 games, broke both of Michael Irvin's big records. Also, 8 consecutive weeks with getting touchdowns for CeeDee Lamb, player of the game on offense.
Right.
And he, again, that's the current active streak, the best active streak currently in the NFL. So
you know what?
big congrats to CeeDee Lamb. We got the win, though.
All we need is a chance. So with that said, though, again, the crowns
Let's shout
are
everyone
being
out.
handed
Yes.
off and passed
So
off.
I
I want to shout that out first.
Let me double check it. I think we're good here on my side when it comes to all the other drops and things. So yes, baby, you say it. Sponsor of the week. Thank
Marco
you.
Sepian,
Much
a big
love.
mahalo to you. I am not sure if he holds on to his crown,
Well,
does he?
he does hold down to 88 points on the Stream Boss.
Okay.
And he's the sponsor of the week. And currently, second place on the overall board
Jason
there.
Renfro's about to take over.
Jason
Huge shout
Renfro
out to
is
you.
about to be our new sponsor of the week. So
and also the new
appreciate him.
membership gifting king.
Yes, I was
a skeptical fan gives up his own crown.
back to back. Yes, much love to Skeptical as always. He has, I think,
Always.
a 3-month streak going.
Yeah.
But
and he was in the running for this one, too.
Oh, yeah, he was right there. So was JD from CD and others.
from DC.
JD from DC. I'm going backwards here. JD.
Hey, maybe it's JD from CD, right?
CeeDee Lamb did it tonight.
We're all coming from CD Lamb.
Much love, JD from DC, who was also on the board here. And we had, of course, I think Bobby Bottles also on the board. So appreciate all the gifted memberships. But in the end, Jason Renfro outlasted everyone over everything. And he took, I think, Emmitt Smith, number of gifted memberships this week for first place. So he breaks the back-to-back streak for Skeptical fan. And now he will be the gifting king starting on Monday. And again here, as you can see, Jason Renfro is also taking over the sponsor of the week. So he's back-to-back. He's taking both of these boards. Marco Sepian, he's taking that Stream Boss. And then, of course, baby, the spot where we all know it's the Cash App King. And I think we all know him as SnugX, right?
You know why he's here.
You know why he's here. SnugX, we're giving him the picture. Because SnugX is the Cash App King back-to-back, like our 90s Cowboys. Last week he got it. The crown has been kept on his head, and the king is back. Much love to SnugX, repping here on MCF and MCW for the MCW crew. You know why he's here. And, of course, repping that star for everything. So, Snug, congrats on him as we start a new week. Starting basically after the stream ends, whatever stuff After Dark comes in with, it's for next week's numbers. If we do a special stream tomorrow.
We're already looking at next year.
Yeah, we're going to do next week, which is next year. But it starts on Monday, a new year, a new week, and again, hopefully a new outlook for this Cowboy team going forward. Hopefully positivity in the playoffs, and maybe we get a chance to get that second seed. There's still a chance, because that'd be a great New Year's Eve gift if the Eagles take an L to the Cardinals. That we got control of our own destiny for the second seed. So now that's what we're cheering for, the Cardinals tomorrow. I'm going to call up Dr. G, my brother, and make sure that we give money to the referees for this game and help us out, right? Because right now we're all Cardinals for this week, for tomorrow. So, again, lucky win. We'll take it. We played, again, we're happy we won. We're happy we got a chance, right? But it ain't nothing to celebrate in a big way because we're far away from where we need to be to make a real run.
And Monday's discussion is going to be very, very interesting. I'm wondering how we're going to feel once this win settles and once the controversy kind of gets worked out in the next, let's say, hour or so, when we hear from the refs at least on what their explanation is.
We'll talk about that, and also
some indecisions.
What happens tomorrow.
Even more so, exactly, and the consequences of whatever the outcomes of the games are for tomorrow.
Because there's a very good chance that if the Eagle game ends a certain way, there's a chance that I might just pop in here and just go live, or we can go live and give a quick thought. It would start from Monday, though. That would be our new. We'll hold all that for the new week.
Yeah,
and
if
we got to be fair
it'll
pre-crown.
Short stream, but do not expect a stream tomorrow, guys.
We're busy. We got family. We got friends.
It's a planned MCF night off, right? Trying to head into the new year, well rested, recuperated, and ready to go when it comes to our Cowboys. Now, let me go ahead and do the final shout outs here in the chat as we kind of roll it up.
Yeah, I know I got a great comment coming your way, but before you do the
Okay,
you do
go
the final
for it.
shout, but my brother, Dr. G, who's watching, hello, how you doing?
What did
he
he say?
said, quote, "We're not helping you guys," and he put a bunch of eagle emojis up. Motherfucker, my brother, I'm telling you, look at this shit. Let me just. Can you see it?
Not really.
I'm not gonna do too much. All right,
Still
well,
can't really see
you can
it, but
kind of
it's
see
okay.
it. So we're not helping you
An
guys.
attempt was made.
Can you see the little eagle?
You can see the little ego emojis at least. I mean,
My brother,
you might
Dr.
as well
G.
say we're masturbating.
Fuck
guys.
you and your
Like,
Cardinals.
can't even tell.
They hurt us once already at the beginning of the year. Now it's time for helping us. All right, Dr. G? Come on, help us out.
Like I said, let me go ahead.
He also said the laughing
IQ
emoji.
Logic, much love. House Nelson in the house. He said Brad Allen jersey's in the raffle. He's the ref from tonight.
We should,
Yeah,
right?
we're all gonna rep Brad Allen jerseys.
Yeah. Brad
Come on,
Allen,
Jason Renfro,
much love.
Again, we're definitely going to talk about that. Retro Scotty, much love to you. Have a great night and a happy new year to everybody. Grimbot, what's up? Hopefully not. Frank Moyer in the house. Pioneer. Swerton. House Nelson. Cassie
Swertin'.
Stewart. BB13. Gilberto Ortiz. Dallas Sports 77. Randy Stites, of course.
Yeah.
Prince Jackson. Quentin and Ashley. We have, let me see, who else? Chalk to Montana 808.
You know it.
Just want to make sure I don't miss anybody here. Bobby Garrett, of course.
The Cardinals giveth and the
James
Cardinals...
Hurd.
He said the Cardinals giveth and the Cardinals taketh away. Get on the phone with Bidwell and get some shit done.
Right?
Here.
GM, King Knight 19. Let me see, who else?
Dr. G.
Raul, Bobby Garrett. I think I'll shout it out, but Scorpio.
Oh, Brad Allen, much love. The,
of course,
the referee.
Marco Sepian,
You missed
a
that
big
one.
mahalo. Oh, yeah. Brad Allen, shout out to
Yes,
you.
big shout
real
outs.
one.
Happy New Year to everybody. Again, we probably see you.
Brad Allen, much love.
Yes, we probably see. Hold on, let me see this here. Okay, we probably see you next year, which is Monday, which is on a new week here in MCF. But let me also give a shout out to those that, again, Mark, you hung on there till the end, so you almost took the back to back, but you're the stream boss. I do want to shout out everybody who dropped the love here tonight on
All
their
right, go
stream.
ahead.
Dwayne Broussard, I think, is about to drop probably later tonight, the star level membership. Much love to Dwayne Broussard, skeptical fan, dropping multiple different ways here, specifically Cash App and Super Chats, and of course, gifting memberships today. Jason Renfro, the gifting champion, the sponsor of the week, dominating the boards, and a lot of the gifting is what made this thing happen. So much love to Jason Renfro on the gifting side and the sponsor of the week coming this way. Snug X, the Cash App King, continues the streak. He also dropped some love today with the takeover. Redman R, a little love. T Green, a little love. We got King Knight 19, Clark motherfucking Kent, Prince Jackson, and of course Mark Hovsepian, our sponsor of the week, giving that championship trophy over there, trying to sneak it over.
He finished it out for the
Jason
year.
Renfro, yes.
So, by the way, I was right. Jordan Lewis is a Detroit native. I did remember that right.
Okay, you're right.
Because I had mentioned, I couldn't remember 100%, but he is a Detroit native. He's also a big Pistons fan. Shout out to, I think it was Justin Krols who said in the chat, like, oh, by the way, the Pistons broke their 20-something game streak. So he's like, oh,
he's
I'm
happy.
2-0 tonight. He was like genuinely happy. He has a Pistons jacket in his locker. So like he's a fan, you know what I mean? So
I hate the Pistons.
let me see. Ew, Dan Campbell had dip. During the middle of his press conference, someone had to give him a big piece of paper so he could like spit it out in a giant, disgusting globular perth.
In a last second possible comeback. Is it a comeback? We call it a comeback. It's Marco Sepian dropping that 5 on it.
Woo!
And with that drop, though, I will say, I'm just going to say it because I got to say it, to be fair, right? He's 40... What was that? He's 43 back. 43 back. On first place. He's in second place behind Jason Renfro.
Well, Mark Hovsepian.
Well, I fixed this
to
camera.
give up on the
I
camera.
know.
Mark Hovsepian with the $5 holler said, Mr. and Mrs. MCF.
Yes.
Just wanted to say thank you for having such a great show and being so informative. Much aloha. Oh, yeah. And Wilt is still the GOAT.
No, Michael Jordan is. Stop it. Mark Hovsepian, much love to you, brother. And again, a 15-week streak record holder. Talk about records.
Yes.
Marco Hovsepian with 15 straight sponsor of the week. That's the all-time record streak. I can't even put it in there like in words. It's like over 3 months. Almost 4 months of domination. On the sponsor week, which is the hardest board to control, he has that control until the end of this stream. Much love to you, Mark. But it looks, again, I guess he's still 43 away from passing up Jason Renfro. Outside of that, Jason Renfro's bored to give away. He's going to take that sponsor week. Looks like New Year, right? The new week, the new year in 2024. But aloha to you, Mark. Appreciate you, as always, repping that crown as a sponsor of the week over everything here, this star over everything. And yes, we all have our different ways and thoughts about our Cowboys, but I love the discussions back and forth, the good, bad, and ugly games, and the great discussions that we all have here together. So yeah, thank you for being part of this great show. All you guys in the chat being part of the show. Appreciate you guys, your 2 cents and your thoughts on our Cowboys. And of course, the drops of love from above. I just shouted everybody out. The gifted memberships, the Cash App, the PayPals, all the good stuff, the way to keep the channel flowing and going here every night for the last 6.5, literally. We're at 6.5 years, almost to the day tomorrow, or no, January 1st, when we kick it off on Monday night. That'll be over 6.5 years anniversary right there of MyCowboysFamily on
Which is
YouTube.
crazy.
So it's insane. But yeah, 6.5 years plus doing this thing, and we can't do this without you guys' love and support on that side as well.
Oh, sorry. Royce Strassner, take it easy. Much love. Sky Johnson, Happy New Year.
Yes, Happy New Year.
But House Nelson said, Dan Campbell did more for us tonight than he ever did playing for us. Once a Cowboy, always a Cowboy.
Yeah, that's funny too. Yeah, I know he did help us out a lot. And again, they looked like pumas or baby kittens out there, or kitty cats.
Yeah, if you want,
This is what they looked like after the game.
I will give you a quick little 30-second explanation. So,
Yes.
first of all, 68, Taylor Decker. He's saying
That's
he
the
did
guy who caught the
what he
pass,
was
yeah.
supposed to do, right? Dan Skipper, number
Yeah.
70, the one who the refs claimed was the one who said he was eligible, said, I never said anything to the refs. Right now, the most easy way to explain what happened is 68 reported, but he didn't play end. He played tackle. But then the tackle moved out to end, but then he didn't report.
Huh. So
Honestly, that doesn't make much sense to me.
Well, it's just they
Like,
flip-flopped the spots where they should have been. And that's what fucked them up, I think,
Exactly.
the most there. I mean, that's obviously a major
and
issue.
for everyone who's sitting there crying over spilled milk, remember that the Cowboys a few weeks ago, we had a very similar play, except here's the big difference. Our guy actually said he was eligible. The ref acknowledged
it was the reverse.
Then he got the play, and then the ref said, illegal formation. Your player did not report. And we said, what? And obviously, they still called that penalty, even though when you play the tape back, you realize the refs fucked it the fuck up. So, with that said, though, guys, I think I'm just saying, like, we'll get into the bigger details of that discussion. I just wanted to give you that final little...
Yeah, no, that's a good... I thought you had other stuff there that you could bring up. Okay.
That's it. So just wanted to explain why he wasn't technically an eligible receiver, even with that shifting, even though he said he announced himself as eligible. Where the refs messed up was that they called the wrong number of the player who was eligible, but then he still was not eligible because of that whole little shifty shift doo-wop they did there. So
in the end, it means that they fucked up, right? I mean,
yeah,
it was on them.
I think we actually have an explanation from Dan Campbell himself, like
I would
what
love
the
to
refs
hear
told
it
him.
if
It's
you have
about
it.
a minute long.
Yeah, I'm
if you
down,
don't mind
baby.
hearing
Yeah,
it.
we'll keep this wounded lion up on
And
the
then
screen
we'll-
since
and
now
then
we
we'll
have
call it a night
we
after
have the
that.
same record, but we also have the tiebreaker on them. That's why we win
Yeah.
second seed. We win against Washington. They cannot be any better than third. Because that means the Eagles either win and are better than Detroit as well, or they lost and we're the ones in that second seed. So the Lions are basically secure themselves in that third seed spot unless both the Cowboys and the Eagles lose the rest of their games. The Lions win the last week. That's the only way they could be the second seed. The Niners, they're basically in a matchup with the Eagles now. They have to win at least one more game, or the Eagles win. Again, they have to lose a game, and I think the Eagles have to win out, or they have to lose both their games for even us to even have a chance to catch them in that first seed and us win out against the Washington. So, okay, what did Dan Campbell say about this? Or do you have the audio?
Yeah.
You going to play it? All right, let's hear Dan Campbell.
About 20 seconds.
We'll call him the wounded lion here in this picture. So go ahead. Let's hear it.
He said this is what the refs told him.
I explained everything pregame to a T. Okay, I did that. 70 reported, 58 didn't, or 68 didn't. We threw it 68. That was the explanation.
Can you just explain the mentality to go for two here?
Wait, do it again. I want to hear it again.
That
though.
made no sense.
Put it louder. Is it louder?
That's as loud as it goes.
Okay.
Okay, I did that. 70 reported, 58 didn't, or 68 didn't. We threw it 68. That was the explanation.
It's weird. It sounds like he made a mistake. He said 70 reported.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what they call. They called that 70 reported, and he wasn't the one that touched the ball. So then he said, 68 reported. If 68 reported, he's the edge. He's the left tackle on that play. He's not the.
Yeah.
He wasn't. You never saw him report, and they said that 70 reported. So actually, Dan Campbell almost fucked up his own little whatever his attempt is to kind of fix this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then, I don't
So
know.
no offense. Yeah. Sorry. It sounds like the Lions fucked up.
Yeah. Wasn't the
We
refs
know
that
what that's
fucked you.
like, but yeah, that's not. Yeah, it
Interesting.
shouldn't be as controversial as it's being.
Yeah. Well, it's the Cowboys. You know what they do.
A player
You know how they
fucked
do.
up. We know what that's like, right?
Yeah,
Thank you, by
every
the way,
game we
Randy
have it.
Stites.
Woo, Randy with the
With a
drop.
$5 holler, cracking me up.
The 5 on it.
He
And
said, "Go Cardinals."
hell yeah, go Cardinals this week. I'm sorry, my brother's listening. But we're going for the Cardinals tomorrow. And yes, and
Hey,
he
we
can't stop
put him
it.
in a great position. He either cheers for his team to win or he's cheering for his team to lose. Right?
It's a win-win or a lose-lose for him either
Exactly.
way, right?
So
he wants to
I'm
lose. You
good.
know why? Because it gives him a higher draft pick. I know my brother. So he's going
Oh,
to...
Dr. G.
Yeah, let's bring up... Hey, you know what? Let's bring him up on the screen. What do you guys say? Real quick. Dr. G, I think I have him in here. Boom. Oh. You wearing a hat, baby? No, it's Dr. G. He's sneaking around back there. He's watching. He's always watching. And he's wearing the Cardinals hat.
I'm sorry, that's funny as hell.
Which we're gonna keep this up for tomorrow. If we go live at all, just whatever. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he
keep
has
this
to be
right
hanging
here.
out like in the corner.
Yes, Dr. G.
Watching
I
the game
know
with
he's
us.
watching, but Dr. G, we need your good your the way you played the Cowboys. We need you to play the Eagles in that same
Yes.
fashion, please.
Anyway.
Get that win, Dr. G.
Like I said,
come on,
perfect way to wrap
Cardinals.
things up, or else we'll be here all night talking about this and
Yes.
turn this into a 17-hour stream.
Let's go. Let's do it. I'm ready. Now listen, it is what it is. It's wrapped up here, baby, and appreciate everybody who dropped the love. Express yourself with the knowledge in the chat. And of course, guys, been with us here for some of you guys 6.5 years. Some of you guys, OGs, new Gs, don't matter.
Yeah,
Been
so
there
by
for a
the way,
while.
the Lions had 3 offensive linemen go talk to Brad Allen, and basically just everyone's more confused. So basically, the more that they try to find a way to explain it, the more confused everyone just seems to be becoming. So, just
I like
saying.
it. By the way, another comment my brother, Dr. G, just happened to say right now. I don't know, it must have been coincidence. Mm-hmm. He said, quote, "I'm not watching."
Uh-huh.
He's not watching us.
I'm
No,
sure.
of course not.
By
No.
the way, guys, I think this is the actual way we're ending this. But Jesus Christ, baby. If not, I don't know about you. I need my
I know.
my
We
little
need a little
food.
late night snack
But
here.
great news, guys. Tyler Smith said
Uh-huh.
he strained his plantar fascia in his
Plantar
left
fascia.
foot. Yeah,
Love
it's
it.
not, fascia.
Mary Alvarez, who's already a member, of course, representing in that star level membership for 11 months. Right at the buzzer, giving us the her monthly membership comment there. Have a great New Year's, everyone. Go Cowboys! And God bless everybody. God bless you all. And yes, this is the last live stream of, official MCF live stream. We'll have some after dark. We might have a bonus stream tomorrow, but this is our last official live stream of this week. So we're closing it out, and of the 2023 year. So Happy New Year to you guys as well. Much love, Mary Alvarez and everybody in the house. Happy New Year's. Enjoy your last day of this year. Officially here on the East Coast, it's New Year's Eve, so we're good to go. I love it, and we have family and stuff going on tomorrow. We'll see what happens, but we'll be watching that Cardinal game. Go Cardinals, right, Dr. G? So, anyways, you were talking. I'm just saying, there's Dr. G.
Yes.
Always watching, but you were talking about Tyler. Much love, Mary. Appreciate you. Marcos to 87 points on the stream boss, Ferguson. Now, not my brother, but what was the word on Tyler Smith in that injury? You just said.
Yeah, so he strained his left foot, the plantar fascia on his left foot. More imaging tomorrow will determine more as far as his status moving forward, but he said he doesn't anticipate it keeping him out long term. But obviously, we're all thinking about the playoffs.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like I said, it's not a long-term injury, but I would say that there's a good chance we don't see him next week.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Just throwing that out there.
We're gonna get some,
and that will make sure that he's going to be fully ready to go for the upcoming playoff run.
That is the smart thing to do. Miss this game against Washington and have him 100% even if we're the 5th seed for the playoffs. You need him there better. But TJ Bass going to get some very important run here in this game. TJ Bass, who played right and left side guard this year and started, and had to play in a big role there for Tyler Smith and Zach Martin. So Tyler Smith, stay healthy, and he probably misses his last game, which we expect. But that also means that we get a little added reps there for TJ Bass. Hopefully Tyron Smith is good to go again next week. and we should be okay enough to get through Washington, at least, not killing Dak Prescott. We got to still win that game, which, by the way, it's going to be tough on the road. Just trust me on that. It's not a guarantee because it's Washington. Still going to be tough on the road. And they had Jacoby Brissett's going to start. He's looking much better than Sam Howell, but Sam Howell might have to play because Jacoby Brissett has a hamstring injury. So we'll keep watching that as well. That'll be our last opponent, which no matter what happens with the Eagles, we got to win that game. Case closed. We got games next Saturday and next Sunday. We're probably going to be on a Saturday, is my guess. So we'll see what happens. But Tyler Smith, rest up.
And the controversy from the whole play is coming from the fact, so Dan Campbell confirmed it, that the official said that 70 was the player who reported as eligible. Dan Skipper is swearing up, down, and sideways. He's like, I did not say shit to the refs. Now, other people are kind of just saying in general, because the whole Detroit O-line is saying, no, he didn't say it. I'm going to also guess that if 68 did somehow, if he was the one who supposedly reported as eligible, I have a feeling that maybe he just tried to get a little cute, right?
They get sneaky.
Because if Dan Campbell gave the refs a heads up, and he gave his team a heads up, and then there was somehow still all this confusion, again, they clearly called, the reason we were covering Dan Skipper is because they called 70 as an eligible receiver. Had they called 68, you know what would have
We would
happened?
have switched up our defensive coverage.
And that would not have happened.
Yeah.
Like that
Agreed.
whole touchdown or 2-point conversion play wouldn't have happened.
Right,
So
would have
I
stopped.
will continue to wait to hear what the refs officially maybe have to say. But if you put together Dan Campbell's explanation, what I'm guessing is that
The wrong guy, was the eligible
and maybe there's a
receiver.
chance
Check
that the
in
refs
there.
somehow messed up, but that's why there's more than one, I guess. I don't know.
And that's why things like this happen, and sometimes you're on the unlucky side, like we've been at many, many times.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry for the Lions. They should have won this game, but fuck the Lions. They're hurt. They're crying, and they're trying to make a case for what happened. But the honest situation is sometimes it's just bad luck. You can't let it get down to the last play.
Exactly.
You have to make. If he had different decisions on field goals or on that extra point, it may be a different situation. He had to be stubborn and hard-headed, and now it cost him the game. So we got lucky. We got the win. And you know what? We need just a little bit more luck this weekend, right, Dr. G? Come on, Cardinals. Beat the fucking Eagles tomorrow. That's all. I don't care if it's by one. I don't care if it's lucky.
Them.
I don't care what the fuck it goes down. Just beat the fucking Eagles tomorrow. And then you can lose your last game, Cardinals, and get your higher draft pick. But beat the Eagles tomorrow and let the Cowboys control their destiny for that second seed in the NFC East. That's all that matters now. And then the playoffs. No matter where we sit, second or fifth, no matter what happens, playoffs, new season. But on the road, it's going to be real tough for our Cowboys against these better teams. You can bet your ass on that. We playing poorly at home against the good teams here and still sneaking through because we're at home. On the road, in Detroit, it's like 33-20. They win. So, anyways, Cardinals, do your job tomorrow. Do it right. On that note, as I already shouted everybody out, we got our kings and queens and leaders and new leaders on the board already announced, guys. Before we can drop out of here for the night, I want to keep my brother on here because it is a family time of the year, festive holiday, right? Before we can drop out for the night, what do we got to do, baby?
We got to drop.
Well, actually, rephrase that.
Actually, yeah.
Before we drop out for the night, tell everybody why we do this shit every single day and night here for 6+ years on My Cowboys Family.
It's that navy blue, that silver too, and that star over everything.
Everything, guys. Everything.
Everything.
Win, lose, or draw, even ugly like this. Good, bad, or ugly. Ugly. Good that we won. Ugly win. We'll take it. Lucky win. No matter what, though, whenever what happens at that field, here at this channel, here on this little part of YouTube, here on My Cowboys Family, we always rep that star over everything. And here for 6+ years on this channel, never forget the number one thing here, now, and forever. As always, come on, Dr. G, you can say it with us. Never forget. Go Cowboys! Let's get that 6 and beyond. And you know what? Just for a little bit tomorrow, for about 3 hours, come on, Cardinals. Win a game. Guys, thank you for dropping in the chat, dropping your knowledge, dropping the emojis, dropping the all your thoughts on our game today, live reaction, live stream, and of course, cannot do this without your true appreciation of the channel through the drops of love from above. Mark and Jason and Snug and all the others, Skeptical. Can't do this without your guys' support. So, again, big shout out and go Cowboys. On that note, as we drop out of here and clock out of here, not just for the week, to end the week, but not just for the month, but for the entire year of 2023, guys, truly appreciate all you guys taking this very up and down kind of year on MCF. coming to a close. Hopefully for a better 2024, not just for the channel, which is doing still great, guys. We can't do this without you guys, but also more importantly, for our Cowboys. Finish up 2023 strong in 2024, if you know what I mean. And let's get that 6 and beyond. So, guys, we'll relock and reload on Monday for sure for a new show and a new year here on My Cowboys Family. Baby,
Yeah, and hopefully a new generation of winning.
Hopefully, right? With that Jimmy Johnson situation locked up in the rafters. But yeah, you know what? Now we got one game won, right? We won 5 games in a row. We needed to win 6 to get that 6. Now we need 5 more for that 6. So we're 1 down, 5 to go. That's the hope. So guys, before we can drop out of here for the night, be back for the new year on Monday for the recap and of course the focus on Washington. Baby, what the hell do we got to do here after this lucky victory? What do we got to do before we drop out of here for the night?
We got to drop. How about them Cowboys? Oh.
And the beat.
Kind of hoping you dropped the beat after that because I was up. Point.
Jimmy Johnson inducted into the Ring of Honor.
Yes,
all I gotta
his
say
mighty hair is protecting us now.
All I gotta say is, how about them Cowboys? Now we got it. Hell yeah, Jimmy Johnson. That was a classic thing.
Yeah, I hope you guys
win.
had some fun in the chat with it at least, right?
Enjoy it, guys. We appreciate you guys all the 6.5 years, and of course this year, 2023, as it comes to an end. Cannot do this without your guys' side-by-side support here on this channel, truly helping us get through another year, another season, another one here on My Cowboys Family. And we wrap up Week 17, regular season style, with a victory in 2023. And our live reaction, well, you saw it all. The good, the bad, the ugly, the frustration, the happiness, the enjoyment, the big plays, the records. And go Cowboys. Here on MCF, it's always about that navy blue, that silver too, and that star over everything. Come on, Cardinals, win tomorrow. And of course, never forget the number one thing here on this channel here on My Cowboys Family. Much love to everyone in the house. Appreciate you all. Hit the like button for this stream. Hit that subscribe button and keep growing the channel. Make sure you hit that notification bell and set it to all videos. Sub up and follow us on Discord and at all social media, Twitter, X, at My Cowboys Family. And of course, how about them Cowboys? Guys, thank you again. Have a safe, nice, great weekend. New Year, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. We'll be back here repping the Cowboys, that star over everything, right around the corner. Have a good New Year's Eve. Much love to all. Well, stay safe. Peace out. And never, ever forget, Go Cowboys! Woo!